one was left who could remember how it had happened. How the world had fallen under darkness. At least no one who would do anything. No one who would oppose the robots. No one who would challenge their power. Or so Dr. Wily believed. 20 floors above the dark streets of the city, Dr. Light lived in a rundown tenement. An eccentric and brilliant man, Light was a loner, a thinker, a man of ideas. Ideas forbidden in Wily's society. The society for which he worked, the society in which he lived, the society he would set free. And so Light worked far into the night, where the watchful eyes of Wily's robots weren't upon him. He had set his skillful hands to the task of creating a device to bring about a change, to create a machine to bring freedom, to create a man to save the world. 12 years Light worked, and on a cold night, the year 2000X, Photo-Man was born. A perfect man, an unbeatable machine, hell-bent on destroying every evil standing between man and freedom. Built for one purpose, to destroy Wily's army of evil robots. Ready, willing, prepared to fight.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Get ready, get hype. It's Spooky Ghost tonight. I did not finish my new version, but I'm thinking we set up for that anyway. If we could just change this to a new version, that'd be weird. I think we should set up the story anyways. I made some animation. I made some of the things. I'm still working on getting AI to draw like what I want exactly. I figured out a workaround too, though. Like, I was having trouble getting him to like. Okay, so I have the piece of art of Spooky Ghost that I want to use, right, for the core, the design. And I was having trouble getting that to like animate, you know, like do different things. Then I used Banana Pro. Nano Banana, and it made that do the animation, and then I fed it back in as a control net, or like a, you know, image to image thing. And that works pretty good. So I'm gonna keep experimenting too when I get it to work without doing that too. But maybe we should set up the story for him getting stuck into a painting or something anyway, right? Spooky Ghost. I'm thinking of getting him stuck in a painting is a pretty good next step for Spooky Ghost. Poor Spooky Ghost, huh? Anyway, live soon. I like listening to Proto-Men sometimes. It reminds me of the Mega Man X. The Mega Man X. I guess it's Mega Man regular too that they're singing about, but pretty sick to make a band, to make like a cover band that's about like your favorite game story. It's actually kind of sick. Like, who does stuff like that? You know, I don't really like cosplay and things like this, but dedicating artistic stuff to your favorite stories and things. I think that's cool. I think that's very cool. What's wild is Mega Man is not even that original of a story. You know, Capcom barely put any thought into it, but nonetheless, it has these classical stereotypes inside it. Just like any good story. When it cosplays, I don't mind. Sure, there's a point there. I just don't like the practice of like sucking up to the media you like as if it's like part of your identity, you know? I mean, but then it's like, well, how can I like this cover band? Well, because I mean, they're adopting a it's not like their identity for their human being. They're adopting a stereotype, an archetype from the story into an identity for their band, not for not for themselves, which is a whole separate thing, right? Like, you'd have a goofy band. That's not it's totally different than like defining your whole every moment of your life by what you're into. Those are totally different concepts. So what am I saying? I don't know. I think it's cool. I think what they do is cool. I've always thought they were cool. But then, of course, I like Mega Man a lot, so... would you say dressing in, like, WW2 military uniform is cosplaying? I mean, that's a good question. I say no. I say no, because cosplay is built on... For one, it's a Japanese practice originally, right? Because it's cosplay and not costume play. So, I mean, if it was just dressing up in a costume, it would be called cosplay, right? It comes from a specific tradition. So I'd say no. I'd say no. I'd say no. However, I mean, I get why some people say, like, commies are cosplaying, right? Like, as revolutionaries. But what they're doing is LARPing, right? LARPing is a better word to describe what they do. They're LARPing. They're LARPing. That person could be LARPing, too, depending on what they're doing in that costume. It's fair. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I was thinking about it recently. The reason I think about that is, like, for JRPG, people try to call that fucking French game a JRPG. What is it? Like, whatever. Now, it bothers me because it's clearly wrong, but so many people adopt it. Do you know what I'm saying? That whenever I see cultural, like, what looks like control to me, it always bothers me. Whenever I see, like, enforcement, right? Like, it seems like some kind of opinion enforcement. It always sets off my radar, my thought control radar or something. I don't know what to call it. But that fucking French game, whatever 33, Expedition 33, something about that seems so fake. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't buy it. I don't buy that game is as popular as people say. Expedition 66, 33? 33. Expedition 33. Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I don't get why people like that game so much. I don't get why they try to call it a JRPG, even though it is inspired by them. I understand that. But there was stuff like Anachronox, okay, back in the day, that was also inspired by them. But the thing is, Japanese JRPGs, the J designates something important. And the question comes to, why do we even have a term for JRPG? And what did we originally use to describe them? I mean, like what games did we call JRPGs? The main reason for the designation is what? Being from Japan. That's it. You know, yes, a lot of them were different than some of the Western ones, and people kind of thought of it as a genre, but it's not a genre. It's a distinct thread of evolution of the RPG, right? And thinking of it like that, it's fine. But you can't say that some random French game is in the evolution. It doesn't make any sense. It's not. It's just paying homage to it. So it's, you call it a Japanese RPG like or something, right? You call it a JRPG like, and I think that would be fine. But the fact that nobody even sees this, that always bothers me, right? Like when people have played dumb, like, oh, why is anybody having a problem with calling it a JRPG? It's obviously a JRPG. Like they behave that attitude. I never trust people like that. And the game doesn't even look that good. It looks too realistic for me, man. It looks like Dark Souls. It looks like all these stupid fucking games. It looks like its colors are all kind of bland. I don't know. Maybe I'm colorblind, right? I'm red-green colorblind. So some people might say, maybe you can't see it correctly. But look at that game, bro. It's all gray, green. There's nothing interesting about it, looking at it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I watch people play it too, and I look at the characters and I'm like, this is gay. I would never want to go on an adventure with these idiots. Because they're all realistic looking. They're too realistic looking to be interesting. They just look like regular people, you know? Like regular, like 3D people. Like they look like people, but not people with a soul. Because they're like highly animated, right? They're highly modeled. And so they look super realistic. But they have almost no character that you see on them when you look on them. They just look like dudes. Dudes and ladies. It's an FRPG. Uncanny Valley levels of realisticness and also fakeness. Yeah, it feels plastic, right? That's it. It's plastic. It's plastic, yeah? I'm trying to think of like what to call it. It's plasticness. That's what it is. Thank you, Dingus. You helped me figure that out. It's plastic. It feels plastic. It's the digital equivalent of plastic. Now, yeah, it's nice, right? Yeah, it looks good, but it's plastic. It's plastic. There's only one sort of attractive character in the game. Yeah. I mean, and even then, they're too realistic to be like, I don't know, man. Like, I was talking about it before, and it makes me miss games with like high aesthetics, like greatly abstract, you know? Like, here, look, I'll show. Let's pull up the stream, I guess. That's who he goes tonight, right? I mean, I'd like to be this one, but I don't think the setup. I guess you know what? I could use this one anyway and fix the setup. How come I'm not moving around? Face tracking not on. Hold on, let me hold my head. Still. If I fuck up the tracking, it's not turning on. The problem there it goes. Sometimes the tracking gets fucked up. Oh, we still have Linda back there. There's only one sort of tracker character, yeah. And the chat no longer lines up with the Linda, you see that? I don't even have a, alright, maybe use the other scene. Can I go to that one? Is that a button? Not this one. What's this? Not right, is what it is. It's this. Like I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the mall one. Okay, hold on, let me fix it. The flames are not supposed to be the thing, it's supposed to be the screen. Here's this second to last one, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh, but we still have no. I think we're following. Right, that's Razel. Welcome. I'm a spooky ghost today. Bro, I haven't updated my look from Christmas. But here's what I'm thinking, guys. I'm gonna float out into the outside of the mall of the future, and I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna leave. And I don't plan on coming back or getting stuck to the back of the screen or stuck in a painting. I don't plan on anything like that. So if it happens, I didn't plan on it, okay? I plan on leaving the mall. Okay, so check out this game, man. I don't get the love of it, is what I'm saying. So similarly with Baldur's Gate 3, do you guys get the love of Baldur's Gate 3? I don't understand the love of that game either. I don't even understand how people played it. All I heard about was like you have sex with a bear, and I'm like, no, thank you. I'm not doing that. I'm not having sex with a bear. I don't know, bro. Look, like, look at her face there, right? Like, one, she looks kind of ugly. No, two, like, wouldn't you rather have like an anime lady? Like, they call this a JRPG. Okay, give us our anime ladies then, right? Give us our anime ladies. Don't give us dirty, homeless ladies. Give us anime ladies then. I mean, this guy looks like some French guy, right? Like, I don't know. Cool, I guess. And then the reviews in Russian because nobody even cares about this. How did I look at the game and end up in Russian? Dead internet, bro. Dead internet. This game is fake popular. It's dead internet. How did I even arrive? This was the first page, bro. How did I arrive at an article that has no nothing, no interaction with it? What happened? Huh? Dead internet theory, man. I think you know what? I think all the love for this game is made up. I think Russian bots. I think Russian bots do it. What do you guys think? What's up, Ryan? We'll settle for dirty homeless. We will settle. No, we won't settle for dirty homeless ladies. No, we won't. No, we won't. Give us anime ladies or give us death. Look. Ryan, I'm saying, don't these ladies look like dirty homeless women instead of like, they're calling this game a JRPG, right? This player obscure expedition game, but all the women look like dirty homeless ladies. How is that a JRPG? Show me one JRPG where all the women look like dirty homeless women. It doesn't happen. They don't make games like that. Where are the hot chicks in this? Exactly. Am I wrong? Like, I'm not trying. Here's the thing, too. I'm not even trying to be rude or nothing. I think both of the men and the women should be attractive in some way, right? Like, make them abstract to the point, like make them less realistic looking. Make them more abstract and attractive and a better aesthetic. Nobody wants to look at ugly ass men and women doing ugly ass things. Nobody wants. Ain't nobody want that. Nobody's asking for that. Nobody on the planet Earth wants it. Okay, we have Hiragami tonight, and I'm thinking about quitting the mall and floating off into time and space. And here's the thing. I'm sure... I don't even know why I'm here, right? So I'm sure there's no secret trap set up by Linda or anything. I'm sure there's no secret trap she said at the edge of the mall in case I try to escape again. I'm sure there's no such thing. I'm just going to escape after a stream today. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure there's nothing bad that can happen. What can happen? I'm going to say you're quitting Hiragami. I'm not quitting Hiragami. Are you kidding me? Right? I love that game. Yeah, we're finally on the new stuff. I quit it now? Come on. We beat the hard long part. I'm on the stuff most of you guys haven't seen now. Most pop the champagne. You guys are making me mad right now. For real? No! Stop it! It's a good game! You sons of bitches. You guys... it's a good... Come on, it's a good game. You guys better try to enjoy it today because I'm going to read my heart out. Alright? Here's the thing, guys. I have your back, okay? Have my back on Hiragami. I have your back streaming, trying to entertain you, shucking and jiving, okay? The least you can do is trying to enjoy the hit, wonderful story, compelling horror game, Hiragami, okay? The least you can do. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Hey, I love Hiragami. Don't let me in with the haters. Here's the thing. I don't think Ryan hates it either. I think... understandably, people are a little tired of seeing the same fucking story 3 times. But we beat it now, okay? So now it's time to stop being like that. We never have to watch the Oni case again, okay? We never have to hunt that big woman again. I just need more high flying shit. Well, help me find more games you would like, right? I linked things. Hold on, look. Like, what is it? I'm trying to think of something I linked that you could go through. I linked those like those catalogs in the Discord. You could get those and look. Like, if you want more games that are, I need you to find them. There's tons of Japanese games. The ones you want to see, help me find them, and I'll play them. There's gotta be some kind of like, in between, right, of what you're looking for and what I'm looking to play, a Japanese exclusive. The music is like, kill me. You don't like the music? What do you mean? Or do you mean it's too tense for you? It's too anxious for you? Which is understandable. It is, but it's good. I like it. Come on. I need buttons of it. Right now I just have Jesus music. I just have Jesus music on my buttons right now. But I like to add some of your origami in there. Like the one with the do. What was that one? The do, like it starts playing a piano. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on. Which one is that? I think it's like door. I think it was door. Or not this one. The one that has a stinger in the start. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see. Maybe it's door. Tense meaning dark. It might be dark. Maybe dark. I need to turn off this music too. Shut up. Okay. No, not this one. The one that starts with, dude, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, I'm going through all of them. Not this one. Not this one. Impending, wriggle, meet, sadness. Maybe I made up door. Maybe it doesn't exist. Dark. Constant, search, tense, latent, door. This is it, I think, right? Here. Yeah, that one. That's sick. I want that one, right? Then I can like be like, oh, Mirai's here. I love that one. That's a great sound. That one's awesome. My mom was here once. It was like, oh, he cried reads. Enough with the suspenseful music. Yeah, he told me that. I remember that. That's funny. That's very funny. Very funny. Well, today, okay. I mean, that's how the game is set. It's a sound novel, okay? That's what they mean by sound novel, if you understand now. Alright, I got a controller. Turn it on. We're getting into Hiragami today. No ifs, ands. We're 20 minutes into the stream. This will be record-breaking time for turning on a video game. Okay. I'll let you guys pick which one we do then. How about this? You're terrorizing Riot's mother. Well, you know. Okay, guys. I'm gonna let you pick, okay? You can pick which story we do today. How about that? Will you be happy about that? No? Never happy? Never happy? Alright. Well, that's what you guys can figure. I'll explain to you our options in a second when I get the game moving. We have like 5 quests we could do. Can high-flying a ship for once. We're playing Hiragami, okay? Today. We're playing Hiragami. Now, I'm going to give you a choice on which one we play, okay? We don't have to do an order. We can do them out of order. Well, they're not really in order anymore. They're just, like, they unlock in order, kind of, but we unlocked them all already. Shit. Alright. You guys get me on this? You guys, I'm going to let you pick. So stop being, Stop being haters of Hiragami, the best game in the world. My favorite game. Also, guys, here's the thing, right? I play your dumb platformer games, don't I? Do I go, oh, Mario is the dumbest game ever made? Do I even say that? Do I say, this game is stupid, I don't get on who plays it, I don't understand why people like it? Do I even say this? Sorry, I can't do it. Sorry, I can't do it. I can't do that bit. Yes, I do say that. Yeah, I do pick on Mario. Yeah, that's true. But guys, I'm working on New Sweet Ghost. Isn't that exciting? I mean, oops. I may have disappeared. I'm working on New Sweet Ghost. Isn't that exciting? Okay. Let's get this on screen. We're playing Harigamis. Hayari, okay? Hayari. Gami. Right? You get it? Hayari means, just stop making that noise at me, bro. Hayari means what? like popular, like it's about friend of a friend and folklore and all this stuff. Hayari means like what's popular, what is among the people, what are people talking about, what are people saying, what are people, that kind of thing. And so Hayari Gami meaning God, means the God of like of spoken word, like gods that are created through belief in them. Makes sense? Okay, let's not shit too heavily on the Mario. Listen, if you want me, hey, you know what the golden rule is, right? You ever heard of that? If you want me to stop shitting on Mario, then there's a solution. There's a solution to you. Stop pooping on my favorite game. Go that. Oh yeah, we gotta make the chat weird too. How do I do that? This one, there we go. I mean, Mario does suck and is for babies. Agreed. Agreed, totally true statements. Okay, so we have a couple of choices, guys, like I was saying. Hold on. When I go back here, the screen isn't perfect, is it? Hold on. Is it fixed now? I can't, you see the problem. I'm looking over
Beta!
Who did that? Who did that? Was this haunted? I don't see who did that. What the fuck? How did that sound play? Are we haunted? Look. No, it's YouTube. Why isn't YouTube popping up in the restream? Hold on. It's Mirai on YouTube. He's not in the chat though. He's not in the restream chat. Hold on. How come? I just hear a random beta sound like I'm haunted. Are those sip boats or smoke boats? Craig, you should get high for the 5 votes from Wayne. Yeah, I mean I should. You're right. You're right. I should. But Wayne's not gonna be around for a little bit probably, so I can smoke a little bit, right? And then I'll smoke more when he shows up. How about that? Are those sip boats or smoke boats? Well, I mean, I guess he gets to decide whatever he wants on that day. Today I'll smoke for it, and then the bonus, he can have some votes on the day too. Right? I think I said this week donations will count for the day, right? I did say that, so we have to do that. So that means you guys have ones for, you have a couple. We'll have to do the math, right? You keep track, okay? Thank you. I don't know how many sips or whatever we're gonna be up to. We don't have to keep track of them as sip or whatever. We can ask live on that. But just how many I gotta do. But I'm gonna smoke some, sure. I'm sipping all of it. You mean you're making all your sips? That's fine. And again, I think I went with glug or something. What did I go with? Gulp. Glug. Gulp. And then did I do swig? Swig. Swig's the word. Swig's the word. Stop saying sip. Swig. Sip sounds baby. Sick sounds like I'm a pussy. Okay, Mira, I don't know why I can't see. I'm checking the restream. It should show it. If I turn it off and on, I feel like it's going to turn the stream off, so... why did that one penguin walk to the mountains in that Werner Herzog documentary was going to Agartha, question mark? Okay, I'm going to put this where I can kind of see it, so I know somebody's talking over there. Hi, about Mirai. Mirai, how come you're not on fucking Blaze, bro? Why aren't you helping me? Get on Blaze. Blaze.stream / Craggy Reeds. Or don't. Or don't. That's gonna say you probably shouldn't anyways, honestly. But I would have got 4 locos. I did not know that. I thought they banned those. I thought those were illegal now. I don't mind doing some caffeine though when we do it. I don't mind doing some caffeine. I would also think about doing taking more of the green stuff I take, but I probably shouldn't mess with that. But I told you guys, there was one time I took too much because I got that new stuff. It's supposed to have more alkaloids, and I was like, that was the first time I ever took that stuff, and it felt like the opioids, not a stimulant. And then I got motion sick watching, playing golf, watching the golf man, and I threw up. So, not my best time. I mean, YOLO. Yeah, they just changed the formula a bit. Oh, hold on. What is it now then? I mean, because before, like, it seemed like the dangerous part is something you couldn't really change, but I guess they're just trying to say, hey, it's kind of safe now. Would they do less caffeine? Because I thought it's just large amounts of caffeine and booze. I would think that's the problem. What if we get Geo drunk? You think Geo would drink? Yeah, I have no idea. If Geo would drink. Okay, I wanted to tell you guys our choices, right? Hold on. Of mission, of case. We have a bunch of choices right now. Because we haven't played it yet. It's just we haven't started it yet. So we beat the story, right? So we have Chainmail, that's the 0 chapter. We have chapter 1, Kukuri-san, you guys remember that? That's the Ouija board one. You have the Oni case. That's our first case as part of Records and Collections for real officially. Then we have the train station with no name. That's the ending of the game, of the main storyline. Then, okay, so we have Kirisaki's case. This is her older brother. The one that's a folkloristics major, right? We can do that one. His case is called Satoru-kun, okay? Or we have Hitomi, the doctor, the pretty doctor. That's her case. Kashima Reiko, okay? Then we have Yuka, the young girl that has a crush on us, and we kind of have a crush on her or whatever, and she's like a student for our older brother. This is probably about her friend disappearing. Then we have an Indo Ronco case. It's called The Exorcist, Indo Ronco. And then these are just bonus things that we look at when they're relevant. There's 2 for Kirisaki's. There's 3 for Atomi's. There's 3 for Yuka's. Less caffeine and alcohol? Probably. So which one do you guys want to do? Which character do you want to learn about? Do you want to see about? Which of the characters do you guys like? Do the story. Which did you like? Because we can see any of their story. We can just go in order too if you guys don't want to pick. But I was thinking if giving you guys a chance to pick since you're here. Maybe there's one you'll enjoy more than the other. So for one I remember, I'll try to remember what's in them too. Satoru-kun is Kirasaki as a young boy. It explains like what happened to his parents and his family and why he ends up orphaned, kinda. It also has Indo Ronco in it briefly. You have Hitomi, this is the doctor. This is her like when she was becoming a doctor and some weird thing happens. Well, she was in medical school still. Ronco? You want to do Ronco? Okay. We also have Yuka. That's the one paranormal investigator girl. And then we have Ronco. Now, Ronco is the one I remember the least of, so that's probably a good one to do. I don't really remember what it's about at all, but I think it shows her. I think it's when she goes to the school, the Kokori-san school. And tries to seal away the fox demon. Remember the fox demon we fought? The Nine Tails, the endless empress that is like seduced men for thousands of years, pretty much, and they sealed her away in a killing stone in Japan. That I think she tries to seal him away by herself before we show up, and I think that's what the case is about. That's what the case is about. Stone. Tent. Fuck, I'll have to write that out as something. Something grass, something. I'll have to write that out and figure that out. So, put that on hold knowing what the hell that said. Let's like write it out to see what that said. Nice, Sunday. No, not Sunday, sorry. It's the dirt day. Well, let me set up the thing. It's dirt day. Dirt day. My bad. Let me set up the thing. Less caffeine and alcohol, I guess. Yeah. Hold on. I'm turning on the OCR in case we need it. We definitely might need it for Yarigami, right? So it looks like we're at, do you guys recognize the place? This is, that temple that has the, uh, what is her name? The god, the pomegranate god from the Oni case. That's where we are right now. Right? This is the case from the Oni case. I mean, this is the temple from the Oni case, where the old man is a Buddhist. It's a Buddhist temple, but it looks like a Shinto temple. And he explained because apparently back in the day when they were merging Buddhism and uh, Shinto into one like shared religion back in the day, they did do that. Isn't that kind of crazy too? They did do that. Um, Back when they were doing that, they made like these temples on the border of Buddhist temples. They made Shinto temples on the border of Buddhist temples, and they made Buddhist temples on the border of Shinto temples to like protect them. Like they came up with this kind of like spiritual philosophy that like you had the gods, the gods would protect the Buddhas, the Buddhas would protect the gods. That they came up with. And that's why this looks like a Shinto shrine. It actually is one kind of. But who practices here? Buddhists do. Buddhists do instead. Because and apparently the original temple that was attached to the original other one, the Buddhist one, was destroyed. Destroyed. 2 tea bags. What's that gonna do? Is that what is that how Gio's gonna get drunk? 2 tea bags. Daring to drive. Remember the Mirai song? I've been up. What if I can find that? I've been up 16 hours daring to drive. That's so funny. Mirai, you around? When he was in, I forget whose channel it was. I think it was Leafy's. And he was saying he was up 16 hours, like he was up so long. That makes me no, listen. Listen, Leafy, okay? I've been up 16 hours, all right? I don't know what's going to happen. I might just go crazy, all right? I've been up for 16 whole hours, man. I messaged you and told him we were drinking Saturday and be there or be square. Yeah, I mean, let's keep advertising it, right? Talking about it. I hope people do come hang out for it. And I hope it goes well. I hope it'll make a fool of myself too. But I mean, I don't really care about that, right? But I've never been that like uncontrol in my stream before, so it'll be something. But I'll be Carl, right? So I have a good flow, I think, of being Carl and like losing control of things, right? It's kind of a standard Carl standard. Carl is like how to put it a he goes up and down like tides. He's like a river. Carl's like a river. I don't control him. It depends on the water, right? Me, the real person is like the river itself, and Carl is like the water in the river, right? Something like that. Sometimes it's crazy. You don't generally make a fool of yourself, or at most you'll be one more notch retarded. Hello, mate. You stream pretty cool, and that's why I followed. Uh-oh. I would love to be a fan of yours if you don't mind adding me on Discord. If you want to be a fan of mine, why don't you watch the stream instead of making me go on Discord, bro? Huh? Huh? Okay. It's Saturday. I don't know what that thing said. It's Buddha destruction. What does that mean? Does anybody know what the Buddha destruction means? Yoko? Oh! Yoko! We're trying to learn here. So, you know something else I'm thinking for the story? This Yoko right here, the Sweet Ghost talks to, which Yoko is it out of the 2 Yokos? It's probably Old Face's Yoko, right? It's probably regular Yoko, not evil Yoko. I'm guessing only New Face talks to evil Yoko, right? That would make sense. I hope this doesn't get too confusing. Also, there's still this effect. Watch. Hold on. There's still that built into the stream. I should have took that out. I should have took that out. Hold on, which that's still built in. Look, watch. And do you know how this works is the button shakes just like the stream screen, but then when it reaches a certain point, it changes to Linda. That was from the one time. Why was that? Oh yeah, when Spooky Ghost was trapped. Right? When Spooky Ghost was trapped in his fake reality. That was, what month was that? October? Was that Halloween? I think so. Or was that last year or something? When did we do that? Does anybody remember that? It was something like this, right? Something like this. Anyways, Yoko, I am trying to learn now. Enough with this. Okay, enough with pretending to be Linda, Yoko. Buddha's death, and the most inauspicious day in a recurring 6-day calendrical series. A very unlucky day. The 6th day. Hold on. Most in a recurring 6-day count. Isn't always on Saturday? Is the Buddha day always on Saturday? Buddha's death day always on Saturday? Or does it fall on different days, different times? I don't know nothing about this. Yoko, can you tell me? Huh. Okay. Well, I'll ask a robot. Thank you. I'll ask a robot. I need to start setting up my LLM, my translation one, because I keep using just like whatever one when we need to look stuff up. And I like that one more because it's actually trained on like translation material and like it's really tuned for it. Okay, so what is it always on Saturday? How does it work? What does the robot say? Is one of the 6 traditional fortune labels in the fortune labels? What? In the Japanese calendar called Rokuyo. It is commonly known as the unluckiest day. It is not always on Saturday. It cycles every 6th day. Okay. So every 6 days is the Buddha day? Every 6 days is the Dead Buddha day? It's mainly used for ceremonial timing, not superstition law. Why do you say that? Huh? Why do you say that? That's a weird thing to say out of nowhere. Literally, Buddha's death is that name is more symbolic than religious. Yeah, but in this game, it's not symbolic. It is religious, right? Or it's both. Both. But here's how it works. 6-day repeating cycle. You have good luck day in the morning. You have luck in the morning and evening, bad for funerals. That's the 2nd day. 3rd day, you have bad luck in the morning. 4th day, you have bad luck all day. 5th day, you have very good luck all day. And then 6th day, you have bad except around noon. Okay. Okay. Why people think it's always Saturday? No, I was just curious. I didn't think it's always Saturday. I was actually used today. Printed on many Japanese calendars. Checked for weddings, funerals, business meet openings. Okay, so they say there's not superstitious laws or whatever, but they avoid having a marriage on it, right? They avoid having a funeral on that day. They avoid opening a business on that day because they think it's bad luck, right? So it is superstitious. Plenty of people ignore it entirely. Yeah, I understand, but a lot of people don't, right? They even like astrology light plus tradition scheduling vibes, right? I understand. They think it's bad luck. So they avoid doing stuff that day. Sure, that makes sense. Interesting. Thank you, Yoko. Only full retard. Okay, so it's Buddha Day. It's Buddha. Oh, she talks about it. Well, it's Buddha Day. It's Dead Buddha Day. What do we call it? Dead Buddha Day? It's the day of Buddha's death. Never a good feeling day. Now see, this 6-day thing is not a thing I knew anything about. This is why Hayarigami rules though, bro. You learn all kinds of stuff. You learn all kinds of stuff. Well, whatever day, unlucky day of the week it is or not, I still don't have enough training yet. I'm not done with my training. I think I'd be called out on a day like this out here. So how old is she, do you think? Oh, you know what else I realized? Something you guys aren't going to notice, but the way she talks, because she's going to be the narrator, is like Osaka, like she's from Osaka, which is different, because she speaks Kansai. Here, I'll let a robot explain the difference too. Can you explain the how different the Japanese dialect is in Osaka? Can you? And in the voice of Jeff Goldblum. I like that. I like that one. I like doing that. Alright. Osaka. Now, Osaka is fascinating because you think Japan, one language, right? But no. That's where it gets interesting. So let's imagine standard Japanese. Standard Japanese. The kind you hear on the news. Very neat, very pressed, like a freshly ironed shirt. Tokyo Japanese says, "Excuse me, sir. Pardon the inconvenience." Osaka Japanese, Kansai Ben, leans back in the chair, crosses its arms, smiles a little, and says, "Eh? What are you talking about?" Now, how different is it? Well, not another language. You won't be lost, but the vibe? Entirely different. First, intonation. This is the big one. Tokyo Japanese tends to go down at the end of sentences. Kansai, it pops up. Almost musical. Like the sentence is asking questions even when it isn't. Your ear notices it immediately. Even native speakers do a double take. Second, vocabulary. Same ideas, different words. In Tokyo says honto ni, really. In Japan, in Osaka, they say honma. You guys know that? You ever hear these things? Honma means honto, which in honto means true. And when you say honto ni like that, like you're questioning, you're saying really? Honma is what you say in Osaka. Tokyo says dame, which means no good, no dice. In Osaka, you say akan. Yeah, akan means the N at the end there means like nah, like you can't do it. So that's saying like you can't. It's not possible. That word alone carries judgment, history, a raised eyebrow. Third, grammar softens. Standard Japanese is polite, careful, a little distant. Kansai Ben drops particles. Yeah, a lot of times there's missing particles. They just don't say them. Shortens endings, pulls you closer. So basically, it's all like it's ways to say things like quicker. It's like way slangier. Instead of dayo, you get ya de. Instead of des, you get ya. It feels, how do I put this? Intimate. Conversational, like you're already friends. Well then, humor. This is crucial. Osaka is Japanese comedy capital. Manzai, stand-up, rapid-fire banter. Kansai Ben is built for timing, for punchlines, for sarcasm. A Kansai speaker using Tokyo Japanese sounds restrained, like a comedian in a library, which leads to perception. People in Tokyo sometimes hear Kansai Ben and think loud, casual, funny, maybe a little rough. People in Kansai hear Tokyo Japanese and think stiff, cold, corporate, possibly a robot. But here's the thing, and this is important. It's mutually intelligible. It's not French versus Spanish. It's more like New York versus Southern California. Same language, different rhythm, different soul. So yes, Osaka Japanese is different. Not in a way that divides, in a way that reveals personality. And once you hear Honma in the wild, you never quite hear Japanese the same way again. Yeah, it's sick. It's, I don't know. You get used to it. Lots of people get scared by Kansai, like, existing. Like, they're like, fuck, I gotta learn Japanese, and then I also gotta learn this other fucking language. It's not that different. The grammar functions the same, okay? So it's not as scary as some people think. Grammar functions the same. Like they said, some things change. Some things get more compressed. But it's not... But anyway, the point is she always speaks that way in her head. She always speaks that way all the time. But now that we're in her head, it's gonna be that all the time. Why'd you call me out a place like this? Um, what's the old man thinking? On a day like this, pulling me out here? Now, this old man, we learned something that I don't know if you guys were around to know about. In the last case, the very last case that we did, the train station with no name, we ran into him, right? And it said, Ronco said, how are you, what was it? It was something like, how aren't you worried about him as a father? Aren't you worried about those guys as a father? Which is kind of weird to say, right? But it's pretty clearly spelled out. He's, can I pull it up? Is there a logic board in this one? No. He's Kirisaki's dad. He's Kirisaki's dad. I don't know if he faked his old death, or what exactly. That's who he is. The old man told you to stop. The old man said stop. No way. When did I start? When did I start speaking out loud like that? And I'm sure the old man didn't make a mistake in his judgment. He doesn't. And I mean, the way he's able to get in my range, my area, so easy. Huh? What is that? No matter how I look at it, it looks... no matter how it may look or not, I'm busy, right? Look, I may not look it, okay? But I'm busy. So, I wish you wouldn't just call me out to these places. Oh, you gambling again? Yeah, I was gambling again. Oh, she loves gambling. Oh, yeah, I was gambling again. Today, they put a new slot machine in. Okay, I was just... Alright, work. Sorry. This guy's way of doing... The old man's way of doing things is so stingy. So I guess we're walking alongside the old man, right? Is the scene. It's Ronco and the old man walking up the steps or something? This old man's really hard for me to deal with. We've known each other for a long time, so he sees right through he sees right through me. Listen. Keep your bedding down, alright? Keep your bedding appropriate. Don't... Together we have... Our luck is combined... Our luck is going the same direction, you and ours. And neither of us is very lucky. Gambling is a microcosm of life itself. I'm doing it for training, okay? So let me do what I want to do. Well, then how about you get to work? Here it is again. What kind of work does he have in mind, anyway? What kind of freaking work does he have in mind? See, there's a distinction of, of Kanto right there. I mean, of Kansai right there, look. Aho. That's what he says instead, she says instead of Baka. In Kansai, in Osaka, they switch those two words, pretty much. In, tone, in how serious they are. There's another identifier there. What kind of job did he bring me this time? Searching for some kind of stupid treasure or chasing my freaking tail? Project Metamorphose. Metamorphosis? Do you know about Project Metamorphosis? It was a project that the organization was working on in these past couple of years. Metamorphose. Metamorphose. Right? Project Metamorphose. What are you talking about? What's with the naming? Sure sounds like they're trying to make it sound important. What's the research about? Well, they discovered a piece of the killing, what's thought to be a piece of the killing stone on the schoolyards of the private high school. On a Mine. You guys remember Hanamine? The Killing Stone. The Killing Stone is this like poisonous stone that they say there's a spirit sealed away in. They say it's split open in real life in Japan. It releases this like poisonous gas. It's a real thing. Isn't that kind of crazy? It even is a real thing. Here, let's have the robot explain this too. Explain. The Killing Stone is kind of a crazy thing because it's real. So this isn't like make believe. It's not made up at all. Seki. Thank you, robot. Ah, yes. This is a good one because already just looking at the characters, you feel it, don't you? Kill Life Stone. That's what the kanji mean. The Killing Life Stone. Or more ominously, Sesho Seki. The Death Stone. Now here's where it gets deliciously strange. Picture this. Deep in Tochigi Prefecture, volcanic terrain, sulfur in the air. The ground is hissing, and in the middle of it is this unassuming rock, just sitting there doing nothing, and yet, according to legend, anything that gets too close dies. Birds, insects, small animals, poof, done. Naturally, people say, oh yes, obviously haunted, but haunted by what? Oh, by one of Japan's greatest hits. Enter Tamamo no Mae. Now this is what she was in this is the story, yeah. Tamamo no Mae is a Japanese version, but she's the, well, I'll go on, I'll read it. She's brilliant, beautiful, perfect, a court lady in the Heian period. Who knows poetry, music, politics, everything. The Emperor adores her. Everyone does. Except something's wrong. People get sick. The Emperor weakens. And Onmyoji takes a look and says, that's an old spirit sorcerer guy. Takes a look and says, no, that's not a woman. She's revealed to be a nine-tailed fox. A nine-tailed fox spirit, ancient, immensely powerful. She flees, is hunted down, killed, and her spirit doesn't vanish. Instead, crystallizes into this stone. The Sesho Seki. And the belief is her resentment, her curse, her leftover rage, that's what kills. And what's wild is they really killed that woman, right? In real life, that happened, right? That part happened. Because they thought she was like a fox demon. Isn't that kind of crazy, bro? They killed that woman and think she's a fox demon. Like, what did she get killed for? She got killed for being smart, being too smart, or being too well read, right? She got killed for being too smart. Isn't that interesting? Okay, I mean, there's nothing, obviously it's just in the past now. Not magic lightning, not explosions, just proximity. The quiet, passive danger of something that should be inert, but isn't. And I love this part, because Japan does this beautifully. The stone isn't roaring or glowing, it's just there. Like history refusing to be done with you. For centuries, people avoided it. Priests tried to exorcise it. Travelers wrote warnings. Don't touch this stone. In modern times, science shows up. Sulfur gas, volcanic emissions, toxic, deadly. Case closed. But wait. In 2022, the stone cracks in half. And the internet goes, did we just free the fox? So, the Killing Stone becomes this perfect intersection of folklore, geology, psychology, and human imagination. A place where myth and reality overlap just enough that even when you know what's happening, you still step back a little, because maybe just a rock. Or maybe it's a reminder that some stories don't stay buried. And honestly, I wouldn't lean on it. Now, the stone really can kill you, right? It leaks toxic gas, like you're saying. The Killing Stone was real. Doesn't that blow your mind? What does that mean? It's just a coincidence, right? They discovered this weird stone. And decided that, since that lady died, that they're the same thing, right? She's why. But there's no way. No way, man. So in this game, I think the stone got broken up into pieces before now, which I think did happen. It was broken into multiple pieces by some monk. It was broken up by some monk. No way. I'm shaken from what happened. What does that mean? My heart becomes a mess. My spirit becomes a mess. Calm down. Relax. Relax. The organization, the negative energy that's sealed away in the Killing Stone, or in other words, the regret, the curse, they were analyzing that for military purposes. But of course, that's all those guys can think of, man. Do they have no intention of living in peace? I wish they had that same kind of passion for weapons they'd have for world peace. Well, no point expecting much from them. No point in expecting much from them. We've learned that, haven't we? Haven't we learned that much already? The both of us? Huh. Listen, don't make me forget. Don't make me remember things like that. They're definitely bad. So this organization, the one guy's part of it, right? The old man's part of it. And we kind of work for it, right? But we work for like a specific branch of it. It's kind of hard. It's not hard to understand. It's kind of blurry what we know, right? Like there's this organization. They've been around at least since World War II, probably older than that. Because if you look back at Japan, before World War II, they had these Zaibatsus, which were these giant companies. And basically, the different like certain families and tribes have become production powerhouses, right? But because when you looked at it from the West, we had all these like antitrust laws and things that would break apart these kind of organizations. But they didn't. The Zaibatsu the Zaibatsu were like the biggest clans in Japan in their power that accumulated for hundreds of years. And they're still kind of around in a way. They broke apart the giant structure, but Japan changed their corporate structure and enabled this kind of like this whatever group, like the whatever group where they'll be together. The companies will be stacked together in this like vertical hierarchy, right? But they're not really the same company. So even though we made them break apart the Zaibatsus after World War II. They still, like a lot of the companies, it was kind of like, you know, in America we broke apart, was it Bell, the telephone company? They basically restructured in a way that they were still like working together, but they weren't really one company, but they were still working together. Let me ask the robot about this too, because that's also an interesting thing to understand. So my point is, the Zaibatsus, mostly were gone, mostly were destroyed, but they still basically worked that way. They were giant. They were like the forces of Japan, pretty much. They were all the hierarchy of Japan, the real hierarchy of Japan, because of course economics is the real hierarchy. And why they were dismantled and what they turned into. Zaibatsu, yes. Now this is one of those words that looks perfectly innocent until you open it up, and oh my, there's history inside. Let's start with the characters. Wealth and powerful. Clique. A faction. A gate you control. So there's not just rich people, it's organized wealth. Dynastic wealth. Wealth with levers. Now picture Meiji-era Japan, late 1800s. The country is modernizing at warp speed. This is really crazy to think about too. The way Japan modernized is really impressive, and it's really crazy to think about. When you compare it, it's why Japan is a player still now, is because they were able to do that. And when you look at their history, it makes sense. The country is modernizing warp speed, railroads, factories, banks, steel, ships. And the government says, we need partners. So they quietly, sometimes not so quietly, help certain families grow. And those families, see if you recognize any of these. Number one, Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi is the first Zaibatsu. Then you had Mitsui. Then you had Sumitomo. Then you had Yasuda. Each one is a vertical empire with a bank at the center, then mining, shipping, manufacturing, trading, all feeding back into the family. If Japan is a body, the Zaibatsu are the organs. Very efficient, very centralized, very uncomfortable if you're not in the family. By the 1930s and 40s, now it gets serious. The Zaibatsu are deeply tied to the state. War production, military logistics, imperial expansion, not always ideologically, sometimes just pragmatically, but the connection is real. Japan loses the war. And suddenly, new people are in charge. The Allied occupation, led by the U.S., looks at the Zaibatsu and says, ah yes, this feels familiar. Too familiar. Because from their perspective, Zaibatsus look like monopolies, political power blocks, economic engines that can drive militarism. So the decision is made. Dismantle them. Banks are separated, holding companies are broken up, family ownership is stripped away, executives are purged. The goal? Democratize the economy. Isn't it fucked up we even did this? Who the fuck are we to go into Japan and do this? We did do it though. No single family should control an entire industrial ecosystem. So, did they disappear? No. Oh no. This is Japan. They evolved. What they turned into is called Keiretsu. And here's the difference. Lean in on this. Lean in for this. Zaibatsu are vertical and family owned. Keiretsu are horizontal and corporate. No single patriarch at the top. Instead, independent companies, cross-sharing, a major bank as a loose anchor, regular president's meetings, mutual support instead of a command. Mitsubishi doesn't own Mitsubishi Heavy Industries anymore, but they cooperate. Quietly, strategically, like old friends who don't need to say much. So the power didn't vanish, it diffused. less visible, more modern, more acceptable in the post-war democratic framework. And that's the fascinating part. Zaibatsus weren't destroyed so much as translated from feudal capitalism into corporate capitalism, from family empires into networks. Same DNA, different expression, which is very Japanese when you think about it. Change without rupture, continuity without names. And if you look closely, very closely, you can still see the old gates still standing. Okay, so can you tell me what each Zaibatsu turned into? Here we go, because this is important too. Which ones are diagonal? Well, they're all kind of diagonal, bro. They're all kind of diagonal. Because in some ways, some of the ones are above the others. They have very special agreements, Orchard. It really depends on which company you're talking about and like the organization. But here, let's talk about some of it. So Mitsubishi, it becomes Mitsubishi UFG Financial Corp, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, Mitsubishi Electric, Mitsubishi Corporation, and Mitsubishi Motors. Now, the thing to understand kind of that's important about this topic, why it's worth talking about, is it explains a lot about how Japanese companies operate that confuse people. Like, people will think like Sony, and they'll think, well, isn't Sony just one company? Like, isn't it just Sony? No, not at all. None of these companies are. They all, because of this, at a certain size, they make a separate company, or they sponsor multiple companies. So a lot of people, like, because I've had all kinds of conversations where people act like the people in Sony of America are making choices that like they're like, I don't understand how Sony America's making this choice, but real Sony is making this choice. It's because they're different companies. Because they're different companies. I ran into Belinda somewhere else yesterday and thought she had left because she didn't respond for a few minutes, but did respond. Sure. So Mitsui. Now you're gonna recognize some of these companies, man. Mitsui, you might think, oh, I don't know anything from Mitsui, right? Hold on. Mitsui & Co. That's the global trading investment. Now each one has a bank and they have investment firms. Mitsui Sumitomo Banking Corporation, SMBC, one of Japan's mega banks. That's one of the biggest banks there are if you know Japan. Mitsui Chemical, Toray Industries, and of course, Toyota Group. Mitsui owns Toyota. Mitsui's power is subtle. Networks, finance, influence without spectacle. Now, next we have Sumitomo. Sumitomo becomes Sumitomo Mitsui Banking, Sumitomo Corporation, Sumitomo Electrical Industries, Sumitomo Chemical, and NEC. The ones that make computers. To make all those computers and stuff. So even like almost all of these you know about in some way. Then you have Yasuda. Yasuda becomes Mizuho Financial Group, Mizuho Bank, Mizuho Securities, Mizuho Trust. They're almost all financially now. They're one of the big three banks. Then you got what they're saying here. What else? Some Zaibatsus didn't survive cleanly. You had the Nissan Group, which was the Aikawa Zaibatsu. Right, the Nissan Group isn't the cleanest thing. The Nakajima Aircraft, broken up, eventually gave rise to Subaru, and several regional Zaibatsu faded away entirely. So why am I bringing this up? Well, there's some kind of organization in the game that we're working for, right? That organization almost certainly has ties to the old Zaibatsus and the old families. Because if you were talking about Japanese like Illuminati, there's no way that it isn't integrally tied to those old families. I mean, remember, do you guys play Police Knots or not? In Police Knots, they put it like way in the future, and it still has it tied with that colony and stuff, and it still has a tie to these Zaibatsus. So they're definitely not powerless now. They're just less in name. Like before, in the old days, before World War II, these families were in public, right? They have, like I said, they have giant presence, and and there was no problem with it. It was something to be proud of if you were Japanese. But now, that public family estate and all this other stuff is more in the back. But if we have some kind of Illuminati we're working for, they're almost certainly tied to these families and these groups. Almost certainly. And right now, if you guys are just coming in, we're Ronco right now. We're doing a side story. We're Ronco right now, which is our boss when we were playing the other cases. This game, we learn a lot about Japanese culture and Japanese stuff in this game. But this is like, it's not a game for kids, bro. This is a game for like adults to play, you know, like weird adults that like conspiracy and supernatural stuff and that kind of thing. So it has a lot of weird topics. But anyway, so we're talking about this organization, and its structure seems kind of weird. But when you understand that, right, when you understand what happened to the Zaibatsu, its structure probably makes sense. It's probably some kind of council, like a secret council, with different factions in it, right? With different factions in it. And us as the main character that we normally are, the cop, Kazami Junya, he works for Records and Collections now, which is underneath this guy, this old guy, which you saw a picture of a second ago. He basically set up Records and Collections, it seems like. I don't know the full details of it, though. So anyways, we're Ronco, we're our boss, who is that, she's a Kansai lady. She sleeps on the couch of our of our office. She seems like she does nothing, but we're going to see that is not the case, I think, today. The old man, our boss, called us here to this temple for some kind of training for some reason. And we're talking about the Killing Stone, which, if you don't know, is this stone that it emits this gas. And apparently a piece of it is said to be the little stone in the back of this school. It's said to be on school premises. The school is the same school that we visited during the Kokuri-san case. So this has to take place before then. So it spits out poison. Poison in the shadows. Wait, now that I think about it, we're at a temple right now. Oh, whatever. Oh, she spits out poison, like she's spitting out... Sorry, she doesn't spit out poison, she spits to the side. Like she's spitting out the poison of the rock or something. That's what it says. And then she goes, oh wait, now that I think about it, I'm at a temple. Well, whatever. Well, whatever, man. My spit is special. At least it's special spit. Special spit. Well, oh, so anyways, they're thinking about using the stone, the Killing Stone, for weapon purposes. Maybe they're thinking about apparently using the curse for viruses or something along those lines. I mean, I guess if your country had curses and things, right, it would make sense to try to turn them into a weapon. I guess that makes sense. It's a theory that people that don't understand the uniqueness of the curse and the meaning of the curse in the first place would come up with. Either way, I want you to go retrieve the Killing Stone. The organization wants to retrieve the Killing Stone. That's where you come in. So wait a second. Here's the thing. In the Kokuri-san case, the stone is still there. So what do we end up doing, I wonder? Move the lines here. Being asleep on couches. I was sleeping on the floor in my living room. Sure. But to answer your original question, Morshu, all of them are kind of diagonal. today, right? Because like they still communicate and they still operate in a semi hierarchical structure, depending on the companies. But one of the ones I remember learning a lot about was like the ones that do that publish manga, and how a lot of them are owned by like the same company. Like there's like 3 or 4 different publishers of manga stuff, of book publishers in Japan. Big ones. There's smaller ones too, but there's like 3 or 4 big ones. And most of them were started by the same company. Most of them are owned by the same company. Which is very interesting. It's not like Japan is not like, even though we forced them to break apart stuff, they didn't really totally listen. You know what I mean? Like, what they basically did was try to see how they can work around the rules we set down to redo what they already had. So now, do I think they should have? Do I think they should have broken them up at all in the first place? I kind of think no. I don't know if it's our. I mean, I know we won the war, so we felt like we could do anything, and we felt like this was corruption. But I don't see how we thought we had any right to step in when we have a fucking Federal Reserve. We have a central bank. The Zaibatsus can't be more corrupt than us, and we're totally fine with it. So I don't know. Now, is it corrupt kind of to centralize power? Yeah, I believe centralization of power is a bad idea. I mean, I don't like it. But, like in overarching structures. But was it overarching if they had 4, there was at least 4 of them, I know, the big ones. I guess there were more. Is it really an overarching power if there's at least 4 of them, though? Like, there's different ones in different regions and all this kind of thing? Are they really an overarching power then? I don't know. Well, killing stones. Do we really want to just go collect the pieces? If we're just collecting them, have somebody else do it, no? But we can't. 2 days ago, a problem started happening at the private school at Hanamine High School. A female student killed herself. Oh, so this happens. Okay, so this happens after the first suicide. When we get involved, what was it? Kazami Salami gets involved, the main character. Here, I'll show you something. Okay, I have graphics I can show you. Just give me 1 second. Even without the game giving them to us, I have graphics for you. I have stuff for you. I'll show you. Okay. Ignore them all. We haven't. Linda, I guess, is lazy or something. She hasn't cleaned up. But here we go. So this right here is the Hayarigami guidebook. Very sick. But what I want to show you, right, is so that here we have the main character right there. That's Kazami Junya. This is who we normally are. And that's our partner there, Kagure. There's Yuka on the side there pointing at him. Or no, the kid's pointing at him. Right, here we go. So that, here, let's zoom out a little bit. Control something. How do I zoom out? Options, zoom. Zoom out is minus sign. Okay, there you go. Okay, I want it to be like the page, what we see is the file. Looking for that. There you go. Okay, so that is the main character, Junya Kazami. Yeah, I don't know if you recognize him or not, but this is who we've usually been playing. We've been playing this game. Okay, there's him the picture is him standing in the records and collections department. He's thinking. He broke his leg. He's gotten beat up a number of times in this story. Right? We've been slammed around. Our legs are broken. Depending on which version of the Oni case was the ending we went through. Either A, we were thrown out the window into a plant, or B, we fell through the floor, or we were slammed into the wall until we were unconscious. Those are our 2 possibilities. And then Kagure comes in and gets us and carries us out. those are the two possibilities. Either we were slammed into the wall repeatedly until like we felt like our bones are breaking, and I guess one of them did, and we pass out. Or we're thrown out by a woman, by the way, by a Lady Oni. We're thrown out the window. That was like the second time we get beat up. The first time we get beat up is by a little girl. We'll get thrown around. No. Well, the third time, that's actually not... Well, that's... Okay. Chronologically, that's the second time, kind of. The first time is the fox girl. She throws you off. But I guess you don't really get beat up, though. She just, like, throws you guys off her. You do get beat up by the Lady Oni. And then the third time would be the prologue case, which actually happens later in the story, where you're chasing this idol that has a second personality that's like killing people, and she turns into a demon thing and grabs you by the throat and chokes you and almost kills you. And then the Kagure's phone goes off and it plays the song that she made, and it bothers her, and she drops you, and she goes up to the roof and she stands on the ledge and then jumps off. That's the story that happens there. But anyways, you get beat up a number of times, man. And of course we have Kagure here, Soichiro. I like Kagure. I'm a fan of Kagure. He's a nice guy. He's a little bit of a coward, but here's the thing. There's a reason why he's a coward, okay? Because he's a spirit medium. In real life, when it comes to other people, he's not a coward at all. He's a black belt in karate, in judo, kendo. He's third rank in judo and kendo, and second rank in karate. Now you can see his hobbies are listening to music and the internet. Interesting. He's 27 years old, A blood type. They care about that in Japan. I like the character. He's kind of comic relief sometimes. He has your back. He has your back even when he's scared. That's why he's respectable, right? He gets scared of ghosts and stuff because he feels them, right? He's just some kind of spirit medium. But he has your back anyway, you know? He's a good guy. You can rely on him. Sometimes, a couple of the cases, in the very first case, in the very, very first case, which is the prologue, which I guess is actually a later case, he gets scared. Does he pass out? He passes out with the one girl. But to be fair, that was the idol that he was in the fan club of. It was pretty horrifying for him. And here we have Indo Ronco, our boss, and this is who we are right now. This is who we are right now. This is what I wanted to show you. She's from Osaka, right? Like I told you. She's from Osaka. She's 42 years old. O blood type. Specialties unknown. Her hobbies, gambling. That's already come up. She really does like gambling. There's a Tomoe Kirisaki. Kirisaki. Now looking at him, you can kind of tell. The old man we're talking to is apparently his father. Kirisaki is Junior's older brother. Adopted, though. Adopted. They adopted him when his family went missing when he was in like high school. Or middle school, late middle school, something like this. And it doesn't show the phone man. I was hoping it did. It will, hold on, it will later, I'm sure, in the actual case. Because I want to show you so you can see that he does kind of look like him, too. He does kind of look like Kirisaki. This is the Kokori-san case. This is the Oni case. He's not gonna have a picture until this one. There he is. Okay. You see that old man? That's him. What's up, Drax? Welcome. I do a Japanese translation stream, and we play old Japanese games mostly, and then we also do variety stuff here. Good morning. So that old man there is the one guy's son. I mean, sorry, the one guy's father. And we find that out in this case, in the station with no name. And they're partners. The old man and Ronco are partners. Kind of. Alright, let's go back to the game there. Are you guys following? You following all that information? I hope so. If not, it's okay. I'll keep telling you what I figure out. There's a lot to take in this game. Alright. So, 2 days ago, A student at Hanamine High School is no longer with us, and it's most likely caused by Killing Stone. We can't let the organization have the stone like that. Your job is, without them noticing, I want you to seal away the curse. Indo Ronco, Inspector Indo Ronco. Okay. Also, why does she have that teardrop? Is that a tattoo? What's the name? Exorcist Indo Ronco. That's what it says. Exorcist Indo Ronco. Next week. Wait, next week would be what? Because that said 2 days ago. This is right before we show up on the case. Because when we show up on the case, there's something to show you on this. When we show up on the case, oh, it's the next Buddha day. It's 6 days later. Okay, so we learned about in Japan they have this 6-day luck week thing. Every 6 days it resets. You guys know about this? Oh, thank you, Shutdown. There's this 6-day in Japan. There's a 6-day luck cycle. Here, I can go over it again real quick. Looked it up earlier. It goes like this. First day is Sensho, good luck in the morning. Second day, Tomobiki, luck in the morning and evening, bad for funerals. Senbu, bad luck in the morning. Butsumetsu, that's the 4th day, bad luck all day. That's when we're on. And then Taion, very good luck all day. Shako, bad except around noon. Interesting. Not familiar. Blazathon, hell yeah. Not familiar. Most people are not, I think, Shinny. It's not a very common thing that gets talked about. I think generally it's just like people thinking about it like when they're thinking about like the wedding and they're planning it, they go, okay, don't put it on one of those. Don't put it. It's on the calendar probably too. Like they see them a little icon or something on the Japanese calendar for the different ones. Now, how many people actually believe in it? Probably not that many. It's probably a superstition that basically, if you're gonna get married, you okay, don't do that one. Don't do it on Dead Buddha Day. Don't do it on Dead Buddha Day. That's what one of them. The 4th one, the bad luck one, is named that because it's Dead Buddha Day. It's Dead Buddha Day. So it's the day Buddha died, is what they say. So it's Dead Buddha Day. Okay, so Friday, Dead Buddha Day. Next Dead Buddha Day. We were on the last Dead Buddha Day when we got the case. Now we're on the 2nd Dead Buddha Day. So that we're at the school. So this would place us right before the case actually starts, which is in our VOD somewhere on YouTube if you want to watch it. I need to organize all the cases into playlists for people to watch, I think. I need to make like one full Hayarigami playlist and then one for each case would probably be a good idea, right? I'll do that later. I should do that. I'll definitely put it on the wiki. I'll definitely put it on the wiki. Just to make more sense of this, we want to go back and see the different cases. The second victim is the second victim. There's a second victim. Finally figured out how to word it. There's a second victim. It's starting to get dark. It feels like anger, jealousy. What's the last one? It's love, hate. What is that word though? Yogo, can you look this up for me? Love and hate. That's it? That's what it means? Thank you. Okay, thank you, I guess. Hey, Yogo. Okay, love and hatred. That's really what it means. Okay. I mean, okay, I wasn't sure. Thank you. Have a strong love and hate. A love-hate relationship. Right. Yeah, that makes sense, Yogo. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, are we on the front page or something on the I want to check on the Blaze site. We get up there sometimes. Isn't that sick? And it's not, I think it's automatic. We're not up there right now, no. People are just finding us. Nice. Hell yeah. When we were up there, we were getting a bunch of followers, so that's sick. We'll get back up there eventually, I'm sure. As long as you have votes, or as long as you're verified, I think you get up there. Which is pretty nice, right? I think it's automatic. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Now, none of the guys talk too much, but I think they will eventually. I think people are just spread thin, like checking out the website. We'll make friends with them, right? We'll make friends with them eventually. I've gone to some of their chats here to follow the people here. To follow these guys. I've gone to some of their chats and talked to people, and people are generally nice, and people are generally nice. You know what else? Because of your sub, Dingus, I can buy another vote. I can buy another pass and give it out. I was thinking about that. I'm thinking we should come up with some. We need to come up with a system for me to give out votes because I'm going to be buying passes. We need to come up with some system for me to give out passes that makes sense, you know. I'll think about it. I want to think about it because I'm going to end up with lots of passes as time goes on, right? Like, I'm just going to use my money I make to buy more passes for a while. So, or sub to other people, kind of thing. So, we got to come up with some kind of system for that. We got to figure out how we're doing that. I'll work on it. Like, you know, something you enter and then you can earn them, kind of thing. That'd be cool, right? I'll think about it. We need some kind of system of buying passes for me. I was also thinking if somebody gives me 2 subs on Kick, if somebody gives me 2 subs on Kick, I can take that money and buy them a pass, right? If I was thinking we should do that as like maybe a week-long event or something where every 2 subs on Kick or $10 or whatever on a donation, I will buy you a pass and I'll send it to you so you can vote. Because the pass is really like $6, $7. But I know people don't want to. Some people aren't going to want to fuck with crypto, yada yada, to get it. So, if people want to just support the stream with credit card, but they do want to have votes, they do want to partake in Blaze, then I think I'm going to make that offer to people. 2 Kick subs, but I don't have anything on for alerts for Kick subs right now, so I'm not doing it right now. I mean, unless you want to, if you want to do it, let me know and I'll give you the thing. But I'm not setting it up as a thing right now. But I would honor it, as I'm saying. But I don't have Kick alerts up, is what I'm saying. So it's not like a system I can roll out today. But you know what, Shinny, have I given you a vote already or no? It's like my stream elements. It is like my stream elements thing. Well, kinda, yeah. You could use, if you want to use stream elements instead, you can use whatever way you want to support the stream. And I'll try to give you passes, too, is what I'm thinking, right? Ginny, I should give you a pass. Hold on. Do you have one yet, or no? I don't think so? Okay, let me give you one. Hold on. Let me give you one. Because you definitely have subbed a fair amount. And not even that long ago, so... Give me a second. You should have one. Oversight on my part. Oversight on my part. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to think if you want to support me in other ways, I'll try and give you passes and things. Current price, available in Blaze wallet. Wait, why does it say I have no Blaze? Hold on. Some of that. I should have Blaze in my wallet. Did I get robbed somehow? No, I do have Blaze. Oh. Get more. I guess it just wasn't updated. There we go. That works. Get pass, please. Okay, so how you gift it, it's all pretty simple. I'll show you. I'll do it on the stream. So you just click them. And then you click gift. And then, which one is the pass? Is it this one? You gift in backstage pass. Max 2. I have 1 extra, but it's already voted, so I can't give it away this week. I can give it away next week. Okay. Now, okay, close. Now, what I would appreciate you if you do, but you don't have to, is go to, well, you know, I mean, you don't have to, but what I'm hoping you do with it is go to our channel, right? Let me show you. No, you have it. You might have to refresh, I don't know if that's a thing. And go down here. It should say, here, let's go to somebody else's so you can see it. It should say, vote and support, right, below the channel. Click that. It'll make you, now what I'm curious about is you have to activate the pass. So I don't know, will this help you activate it? When you pull this up, what happens? I'm curious. If it doesn't say anything about activating, what you gotta do is, you go to your wallet, click your profile, go to your wallet, click manage on this page, okay, and then go to activate. Click 1, click activate, and then it should be activated. Then go back to the stream you follow in and do that. Then you should be good. Yeah, I think you have to activate them every week. But you can type in how many you own, so it's not a big deal, right? You type in how many you own. 1 sec. No, you're fine. Take the time you need in the world, bro. It's fine. No problem. But you've definitely been giving subs, so I want you to have a pass. You've definitely been supporting. Alright, what are we at? What are we supposed to be at? What are we at? 13 votes. Wayne gave 5. Midnight gave 2. 7 plus the original 5, correct? Or wait, hold on. How many votes are we supposed to have? We have 5. Midnight gave 2, 6, 7. 5 more. That's 12. Do we already have it? Have we already done it? We've already done it, then, if I'm doing the math correct, right? Oh, wait, the bot's gonna tell me when you do it, I think, now, maybe. I think the bot... I installed a bot that's supposed to tell me. So wait, how do we get 13 then? Am I doing the math correctly? 7, 5, 6... Oh, that is 13, right? That is 13. It is 13. I can do math. Wait. No, I can't. 5, 6, 7, 5... There's a missing 1, right? I got some random 1 for somebody? Or... Oh. Man, get ready for the best day of your life. The drinking day? Saturday? You think it'll be the best day of my life, right? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? I am hyped for it, though. Saturday, guys, we're going to be drunk driving with Carl. Why do you say it's going to be the best day of my life? Huh? Right now, we're scheduled to win $22. I want to buy passes with those. Now, I don't know if it'll really make that much, because obviously at the end of the week, there's more and more votes to go around, but I think we're doing pretty good for our first week. What do you think? We do tunes. We're gonna have so much fun. Yeah, we're gonna do songs. I agree. We're gonna have music on. We're gonna like we've done before. There was 1 vote before Wayne's at lot 5 earlier when I looked, but it went away by the time you came on. Oh, interesting. Oh, so somebody else did do a vote, but it wasn't in the chat log. Okay, cool. We in Jackbox, we in Convoy, we in Jackbox. Here's the thing I thought would be a funny bit, is if Carl pulls over the truck and makes you guys play the card game. And I was like, bro, I got a great idea. What if sometime during the event, Carl pulls over the truck and makes people play the card game? Really a random? That's amazing. That's amazing. Anyways, let me know if you have any problems, Shinny. No rush, no whatever, take your time, but let me know if you have a problem, I'll help you. I'll help you. Because the reason I feel like I should be giving these away anyways is to help people understand the website and, you know, be able to interact with it. They don't feel intimidated by it. It's part of the reason I'm giving them away. I have 1 more to give away that I'm going to be giving out next week. I'll have more next week too, though. We'll make some kind of dollars, right? Whatever dollars I make, whatever blaze I make for the votes, I will put back into the thing so we have more votes, and I'll give those out. That's what other people do too, from what I was seeing. So I'm not. That's not cheating. That's fine. But you're not allowed to vote on yourself. Apparently, originally they had that on. I was listening to the Funk guy, Uncle Funk. And they were talking about like when they started on the website and stuff. And apparently, at the start, some people were voting for themselves. So they just turned that off as a thing. What are you saying? It's saying 9985 Blaze now. Oh, that's fine. I think that means you have... Shinny, I think that's unrelated. That means you have like 1 Blaze for some reason. That happened to me too. Somebody gave me like 1 Blaze, or the website did. And I had a singular blaze. That part's fine. Don't worry about that. That part's fine. Don't worry about that. What you're looking for is... What you're looking for is... for it to say that you have one active pass instead of an inactive pass. Here, right here. What you're looking for is on your wallet. Don't worry about any of that stuff. You're looking for the pass. You want that to say active. That's all. If it doesn't say active, you go to click manage and you want to activate one. Now people say that there's some kind of like UI bug that every time they do it, list sell, you can sell them. Secondary market is not available. Whoa, they're going to do a secondary market for them? Huh. Whoa, what's that going to mean? What's that going to mean? Obviously, you would list them for less blaze than they cost, right? Or what? What's the secondary market mean? That's interesting. What's redeem do? Each pass, you can turn into half? I don't know why you would do that. Based on the current mint price. I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why you would redeem them. Transfer. You transfer this way instead of the way I did it, I guess. Nice! Hell yeah, Shinny. So you can buy votes, but you can't vote for yourself. Correct. Nice, Shinny. High five. Got it? 30 cents behind, but catching up. You're doing good, bro. You're fine. Nice, thank you. So now that means now... Okay, so we look at it, right? Now that means... we are probably going to make a little more, maybe, you know. See, it's only... It's estimated. We don't know, but it makes our payout go up a little bit. Isn't that cool? And so the other thing, too... from what I understand, is look at this. So we look ourselves up here, right? I don't know why we have 0 voter pool. I don't know what that's about. Because Midnight definitely subbed. So 20% of that should be in the voter pool. I don't quite know if the voter pool is just UI wrong or what, but what should happen is every time people sub and donate and yada yada, not the votes. They should 20% should go into this pool, okay? And when you vote on me, this pool gets split to everybody that voted on me. And why is it still $0? I'm kind of unclear because we did get a sub. I don't really know. Last week I definitely had a voter pool. I feel like because I had 10 subs. Or maybe that's in this week. I don't know. Because they said, somebody told me, I asked them, and they said that subs reset every epoch, which is every week. It ends at 3 days. You see, Uncle Funk has the most, I mean, has a lot, 600 up here. It says you'll get $1,000. It says you'll get $1,000. Now, he said he got 100, but it also says he has 170 subs, which is hard for me to believe that he got those all this week, right? I feel like they're wrong, and subs is actually lifetime. I don't know, though. We'll see next week. See, I voted for this guy with my one vote. I'm going to get 39 cents. But yeah, I was saying 1 sec because the website on my phone, I just figured it'd be easier to do on desktop. That makes sense, bro. But thank you for doing it. And now you're in the game, bro. Now you have some skin in the game on Blaze. So you'll get some percentage of my voter pool. All you guys will that voted on me. But for some reason, we don't see any. I think there will be money, though. I think it's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. But yeah, I'm curious to see if we really get money and how it works and yada yada. I'll be super happy with $20 for the first thing if we get something like that. I'll be super happy with that. It's a question though, because there's still 3 more days. So who knows what we'll actually get. But I would be happy with it as it is, right? That'd be something nice. I'll take those $20 and I'll buy... How many passes can you buy with that? Like 3 or 4? 3, I think. I'll buy 3 more passes. And they'll give those out. Basically, I'm going to have no voting power, though, because I'm going to give out all my votes. All my passes. But I trust you guys, so I don't mind doing that. And honestly, it's not like I mind if you guys voted for other people sometimes a little bit, either. If, like, Geo is streaming or something and you voted for him a little bit, I wouldn't mind that. Or Wayne or whoever. Because it's every week you get to decide. So, like... I feel like I need to earn the votes anyways, right? I need to do a good enough stream that you guys want to vote for me anyways. So what's this auto thing though? I don't know what this is. No available votes for auto. There's an auto button. As far as crypto, yeah, I don't really understand how the website works, but exactly. Yeah, of course. We're all figuring it out as we go, Shinny. I think it's cool though, because to try something else, I'm pretty hyped about the whole process. Even if we get like $5 or something, right? That's per week though too. It's something else to think about. Even if it's like $5, here's the thing: we just started on this website. You like Kick and all these other websites, we couldn't earn that just starting. So even if it is only $5 or whatever, it's $5 more than we'd be able to earn on any of these other websites. So I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I don't know. What I wonder though is about this part here. Spotlight funds for creator 25K, right? I wonder if that's ever going to scale up, because there's going to be more and more people coming. Is that ever going to scale up? Do they have any plans for that? From what I understand, the Blaze rewards, what are those? How do you get rewards? Let's see. 14 votes, vote share. Rank 104. See, that's not bad. We're 104 out of 294 on the website. Of people competing this week, we're 104. It's not bad. Monday 10 a.m. Okay. Interesting. Epoch payout. Spotlight funds payout per epoch based on vote share. Wait, so that's from the voter side, from voting. Blaze right now, there we go. Blaze right now is 0.5892, which means a pass is something like $5.80, but not exactly. Let me tell you why. The cost is 1,030 Blaze per pass. It was 1,020 last week. It's 1,030 this week. So and they keep upping it 1% or something every week. So, maybe I'm sure that what I'm sure is that they're working on tweaking this too. It's not like the final setup. Like, they have it set up right now that the most you can win is 10%. I wonder if they'll lower that or higher that. You know, I'm pretty curious to see where everything goes. Now, they also said they're going around just giving people money. If we get random money, I would honestly love that. They did do it at least once. Hold on. Because they posted a thing on Twitter. Let me show you. What's up, Angie? Good morning, good morning. Thank you, Angie. Nice. Welcome. Are you there? I watched your stream a little bit. The other day. Good day to you too. I watched your stream a bit the other day. I think it's good. I think you've got a good, what do you call it? Personality for streaming. I think you'll do well. The only thing I would say is I think you should watch your stream back, because there was like a kind of lag thing that was happening sometimes, and I don't know what it was. It might be in bitrate or something, but I think otherwise you just keep going, and I think you'll do really well. But yeah, check that out. Watch back your VOD and see what I'm talking about. I think it's bitrate. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. Yeah. I'm sure you can figure out what it is. I think maybe your bitrate's too high, because on this website you have to turn it really low. You have to turn it to like 3,500, and the default is always more than that. I assume that's what it is. I don't know. But watch it back and you'll figure it out. Maybe because of the net. Could be. It might be something you can't fix too. But definitely check it out and see if you can, because it's the only thing that I noticed that would hold you back at all. Is that? Otherwise, I think you gotta just keep streaming, and I think you'll do well. We'll try to figure it out. Nice. Yeah, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you. Just let me know. I've always been wanting to be on a website where everybody's trying to help each other and stream and yada yada, instead of backstabbing each other. So I'm hyped to be here, and if you ever need help, let me know. I've streamed a lot, and most places are backstabby. They're friendly for a little while, you know. For a couple of weeks you can be friends with people, then they start sneaking around with a knife. No problem at all. If you don't know, I stream, what I do for a stream is I stream old Japanese games and I translate them. And then I also, you know, do variety stuff like anybody. It's not that thing. Oh, I actually did. I still was talking about Blaze, actually. Hold on. I saw they did give out TIS. I think they gave it to Funk, right? They gave something to Funk for sure. Because they posted... Here, they posted this. And here's the thing. I've liked hanging out in this guy's stream so far, Uncle Funk. You should check him out. He makes songs for his audience and stuff. Talks a lot about the crypto stuff he's working on, the Web3 stuff he's working on. Uncle Funk. Uncle Funk. Funk. But apparently they gave him a tip and they recorded his reaction to it. Very cool. I have no idea what it was or what, but... 4 weeks. What is this? Their community is good. Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out and hanging out there. He points out, what did he say? He said his community is like a bunch of authoritarians or something. Everyone's an authoritarian. They don't want, I know what they don't want. They don't want the people you run into that are like kind of rude to you and like expect that you have to talk to them just because they're in your chat. And I get telling those people to fuck off. Totally makes sense. I had my music from him. Very nice. He made me a song too when I was hanging out there. He made me one too. Isn't that crazy? I was just hanging out there. I mean, it's cool of him. It's cool of him. It's a good... Here's the thing. Crypto streaming is totally different, guys. It seems like people are trying to, like, you know, appease their audience, work for their audience. And that's way better than what streaming usually is currently. So I think it's cool, man. I think it's something different. I think it's cool that it's like that. We're referring couch cough kick cough. I was referring to kick, yeah. We're referring to the other crypto site you were trying to disappear. Oh yeah, I was on Simps for a while. For you guys that don't know, I was in fact going to be the partner liaison for Simps, but it went up disappearing, right? No, I didn't. The people weren't backstabby on Simps, Jimmy. They were fine. Kick is the most backstabby. Crypto Live is so different. It's totally different. Better, I think so far. I don't want to like make conclusions when I'm, you know, just getting into it versus other streaming, but it's definitely seems like a better model. Cause like what they're trying to do is get people to believe in them, right? And they're trying to get people to believe in their projects. They're trying to get people to, and they're trying to show respect for people, which is something. It's the reverse. It's the reverse of regular streaming. It's the reverse. The reverse. So I'm excited to see what happens. I figured you're referring to Kick. Yeah, I was definitely referring to Kick. Kick is evil, man. No offense, but it is. I streamed there for a long time, and we did get noticed, but then we got unnoticed. Oh yeah, we still have the Christmas decorations up. We'll get rid of those soon, I promise. Okay. I promise, guys, we'll get rid of those soon. We'll get rid of those soon. Okay, so now we're at this school. Second girl in the school has, how to phrase it. 2 girls at this public school have, well, they're not with us anymore. Why? Because it's all we know is that there's a killing stone, a piece of the killing stone, the Japanese killing stone, which is this, this stone that leaks like noxious gas. It leaks noxious gas, and here, hold on. I have a thing on it. I can read to you again real quick. Okay, right here. Ah, yes. This is a good one because already just looking at the characters, you feel it, don't you? The Kill Life Stone. Here, I'll have Yoko show you. Yoko. Yoga. Hey Yoga, can you look at that? Thank you. Okay, it's in Japanese, so that's not good for you guys. Hold on. Any of these in English? Any of them? There you go. Oh, it just says the name. Okay, as you can see at the bottom, Kill Life Stone. Now you may have heard about this thing. In 2022, it broke open, and people are wondering now, did the spirit inside escape? Did the spirit inside escape? What spirit? Well, I'll tell you. Thank you, Hugo. Oh, yeah. This one? The Killing Stone, or more ominously, the Sesho Seki, the Death Stone. Now here's where it gets deliciously strange. Picture this. Deep in Tochigi Prefecture, volcanic terrain, sulfur in the air, the ground is hissing, and in the middle of it, this unassuming rock, just sitting there, doing nothing. And yet, according to legend, anything that gets too close dies. Now this Killing Stone is not made up, by the way. Have you guys ever heard of it? In 2022, hey Zoo, on YouTube. What up, man? Yeah, in 2022 it broke open. Did you hear about that? It was in the news. It was in the news. Anything that gets too close, birds, insects, small animals, poof, done. Naturally, people say, ah, yes, obviously haunted, but haunted by what? Oh, by one of Japan's greatest hits. Tamamo no Mae. This is an ancient lady. She's brilliant, beautiful, perfect, a court lady in the Heian period who knows poetry, music, politics, everything. The emperor adores her, everyone does. Except, something's wrong. People get sick, the emperor weakens. And Onmyoji, which is like a sorcerer, takes a look and says, no, 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 that's not a woman. She's revealed to be the nine-tailed fox spirit, the one in the Headband Ninja show. That's the same thing. What's up, Wayne? He blazed out. No, I was waiting for you to smoke. I was waiting for you to smoke for giving me those many, many votes, which I appreciate very, very much. Thank you so much, Wayne, man. It was awesome to see you when I turned on the thing. We're in the game, huh? We're in the game on Blaze now. I'll smoke right now. Give me 1 second, let me get my bone. And we're making friends on here too. I did get some weed to make edibles, get drunk last night because my birthday today. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Shinny! You didn't? Oh crap. You shouldn't have said that because I promised I was going to remember it soon, but now it looks like I didn't remember. I did remember Shinny. I remember when I was sending a stream, I was like, I'm going to see Shinny today, and I got to remember. So, happy birthday! I hope you enjoy your free. I mean, I gave you a pass, right? That's your birthday present. But there you go. You ever do that, like with family or something? You give them something anyway, and then you're like, "Oh yeah, it's birthday or Christmas or something." Oh yeah, it's your Christmas present. It's your birthday present. Thanks, no problem. So when does this story takes place in the game? It would have taken place in like the 90s. I'm packing my bowl right now. It would have taken place in the 90s, Zoop. And so in this, what the game explains is that this. Wait, which story do you mean? Which story do you mean? The one either we're in the game or the ancient one about the lady? Which one do you mean? I realize we're telling two stories at the same time. Which one are you asking about? The game story is taking place in the 90s, if you're asking about that. Late 90s, probably. The early 2000s, possibly. Late 90s, early 2000s. Now, there's something that happened in the past in 2022. Oh, well, let me try and explain it to you, okay? So, here, I'll finish reading this. I'm going to smoke real quick. I'm going to hit the bong one time. Then I'm going to explain to you the rest of the story. And then I'll explain to you how this is in the game and how this happened in 2022. I'll clarify all the things for you real quick. I got you, Zoop. Okay, so let's see, where were we? Oh, let's smoke first. For the blaze of dawn. Ooh. That's one. I owe a total of 5 for each vote. 1 for each vote. So I owe 4 more. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna space it out. Okay. So the Tamamo girl, right? This empress back in ancient Japan, Heian period. Heian period would be what? Heian period to Western calendar. What would that be? That would be Looks a Heian period in England. I'm getting some kind of crazy. Okay, Taisho, Showa, Heisei, Reiwa. Okay, it doesn't have. It's going forward. It doesn't have ancient. Heian period. I mean, just look up the fucking period, right? Alright. 794 to 1185. There we go. 794 to 1185. So there was this empress. Well, empress. She was like the. Was she the queen or just the like consort? I don't really know. But it turns out she's the nine-tailed fox. Ancient, immensely powerful. She flees, is hunted down, killed, and her spirit doesn't vanish. Instead, it crystallized into this stone, the Sesho Seki. And the belief is her resentment, her curse, her leftover rage, that's what kills. Not magic lightning, not explosions, just proximity. The quiet, passive danger of something that should be inert, but isn't. And I love this part because Japan does this beautifully. The stone isn't roaring or glowing, it's just there. Like history, they're refusing to be done with. Wait, so I'm going to ask you, hold on. Because there's another part I know about from this game. You talk about the monk breaking the... So there's a part after this, after they hunt down the lady, right, and they kill her. It says like some monk breaks the stone. I remember. Let's see. All right. Ah, yes, that moment, the quiet human moment when someone finally walks up to the thing everyone else has spent centuries walking around. So the monk. The story usually names him as Genmo Osho, a Buddhist monk from the Kamakura period, and what I love here is that he's not a hero with a sword, no armor, no dramatic duel with a fox spear on the blood moon. He just talks to the stone. Now imagine this, the Sesho Seki has been killing for generations. The legend is established. Fear has settled in, people warn travelers, children grow up hearing, don't go near that rock. Genno shows up and says essentially, alright, enough. He understands what the stone is supposed to be, the bound spirit of Tamamo no Mai, the nine-tailed fox, still clinging to anger, and instead of exorcism by force, he does something very Buddhist. He preaches. He explains impermanence, karma, the futility of attachment, the idea that clinging to resentment only extends suffering for everyone involved, even fox spirits. And then, depending on the version, one of two things happen. In one telling, Tamamo no Mai's spirit appears, not raging, not monstrous, but exhausted. He asks for release, for prayers, for Percy. What's up, Akka? Welcome. Welcome. Akka verse? Welcome, man. Nice to see you. I seen your name around a little bit. Welcome. We're learning about Japanese folklore stuff because it's related to the game. I'm translating the game, but we're covering backstory too. What happens in 2020? Hold on, Zoop. Okay, it's important to understand this part too. Okay, there's a long story. There's a lot to this killing stone. Geno obliges, and another telling, Geno takes a hammer, simple, unceremonious, and strikes the stone. Crack. The curse dissipates. Not an explosion. Just gone. Pretty unique. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, the stream I translate Japanese games, and it's built in a music visualizer, and I control it with MIDI equipment. And yeah, I can do that too. I control the MIDI equipment. The whole back end is a music visualizer. That's why I can do the stuff I can do. It's not. I use OBS, but not as the streaming thing. I use it to encode at the end and to capture the video game. I'm thinking about replacing the second copy of OBS though, but so it's a weird stream around translation mostly, but also. I talk a lot about nonsense, and I do React stuff too, and that kind of thing. Okay. In that detail, that's important, because the act isn't framed as violence, it's framed as liberation. Monk doesn't destroy the fox, he releases her. So, okay, so check it out. He broke the stone. The stone was in multiple pieces. So in this game, the stone that's in this game behind the school is the thing not turning? Did it break something? Oh, I must have, one of the notes must have broke something. Why does it have the Linda not flipping? Okay, well, hey, was it this? There it is. That was that. Cool. Thank you. Also, what is the kanji for your nose anyways? It's not a kanji, it's a kana. It's like, just a sound. In the eyes, face, light thing. Yeah, it's But I can make it any shinny. In fact, in, what's this? It's just a vowel. It's just a vowel. And, on Twitch, back when we were on Twitch, there was a redeem, and you could change the nose to anything you like. I've thought about bringing that back, I just don't know how to trigger it. Because it could be any Japanese, and some people like other ones. There's some old VODs where, when we were on Twitch, and you can see I had, like, different noses. Because any kanji or kana will work, and some look good, so people used to like changing it. I'd like to bring it back, I just don't know how to do it. Maybe Streamloots card, maybe a command. I don't know. It's not I mean, I like the but there's other ones that work too. I was thinking it would be funny the character meant nose, not that I would know. I've had it mean nose before. Also, I've had it mean... Hold on, I'm going to show you something maybe. In really old visualizers, I used to make it mean something. Okay, so when I first started the stream, I know Zoop is so mad, he just wants to hear this fucking story thing. But way back when, in the old days, when I first started building stuff, I made the face first. It was the first thing I did was make giant visualizers that were the concept for the face. Here, I'll show you. This is one of them. This one I can show you. I can do all kinds of stuff with this one. There's a video there. The video can be different things, is what it is. There's all kinds of knobs and things that, like this one. But you see the kanji in the center is the important part. That says abyss. It's the kanji for like the abyss. And then there's some other old ones. Not this. You don't even see this. This. Here, no, not this. This. There we go. This one you barely see the face, but the kanji in this one is smoke. Smoke. This one, hold on. This one, I can control the speed of we're going through space with a knob here. Oh, that's space for his nose there. So now, this was back when I was like developing the concept, right? I was trying to figure out what the hell I was building. And I came up with the face from two main sources, or the design for the face. It's you see the eyes? The eyes are inspired by Beat from Jet Grind Radio, Jet Set Radio. He had like goggles that had audio, whatever the thing is called. I built what is it? The wave? He had that on his goggles, and I always thought that was cool. So I made the iris of the eye that. And then I just kind of like made a big eye. I just kind of like sketched a big eye. And then the nose is well, like lots of people use Japanese characters for things like noses. I thought I could just use that. And then the mouth, it's not obvious on this one. It's more obvious on this one. Well, it's not really obvious on any of these. Hold on. Maybe find just the face somewhere. This. Yeah. Okay. Look, if you see his mouth, the face's mouth here, you get the inspiration for this design, which is the main one. I've used other looks to the mouth a little bit, but this is the real one. This is the original one. It's Johnny Five from Short Circuit. He has like these LEDs on his face, and they go outward. when he talks, like when he gets louder. And I thought that was cool. That's what the mouth is. The mouth is inspired by Johnny Five. He has like a bunch of lights, and when he talks. Here, hold on, I can show you probably. Might find a scene of him talking. I think that one looks good. Yeah, but this is nice. Thank you. This is like the full old design, pretty much. This is the cleaner. This is actually the second version. Here's the original version. I wonder if I have it in here. Well, this is a version of the original version here. Hold on. This one. Hold on. Wait. Fix that. Fix the face. This one is motion tracking though, but the actual original one this is a version of the very original face. But I added motion tracking to it. I brought it back to life a couple months ago, and gave it head tracking for some reason. It didn't used to have head tracking. It used to just sit in the corner. The head tracking makes some of the effects look kind of crazy, right? Like the eyes going off. Here, I can. There's no way to turn it off, I don't think, the head tracking. I don't think you have a button to put one, so I can make it go flat. But this is the original, and then this one is like the second version. Like the second version. But it was cleaner. I didn't use the ASCII shader thing. Because that one was hard to see sometimes. And then I made a version that's Spooky Ghost. Oh, get it in here. It's this. This is the Spooky Ghost face. I put this on top of his character. What the fuck? Where we see nothing? Oh, I must have turned on some kind of button that caused something. Let me push all these buttons real quick. Sorry. What is on the screen now? Okay, Zoop. Where am I? Why do I not exist? You see me, guys? No, right? How about this one? I'm on this one. Okay, let's try this again. I should exist. Why don't I exist? I guess that's the question of the life, huh? Why don't I exist? Okay, on this one, fine. I feel like I was on mushrooms or LSD or something. Visual effects would trip me out. Yeah, people say that sometimes. Or I remember some people used to say, they don't need to get high because they can just watch the stream. But anyways, on this one you can see it kind of, right? If you look close, you can see that his face on top of the image is that voice. There's that face I showed you. This is a little one. Now, on all the Spooky Ghost, that's the Spooky Ghost face. Spooky Ghost is another version of the face. What happened is face builds a computer to back himself up, right? Obviously, and okay, how do I fix this? This? No. The only problem with having a crazy setup is sometimes you forget how something works and then you broke something and you're trying to show stuff off. Okay. See, here's the thing. Spooky Ghost should be on the screen because, as far as I know, this setup is the same as this setup when it comes to how I make Spooky Ghost appear. So why is he missing? You understand me? Why is he missing? And how do I fix it the quickest? You know what I could do? I'm gonna reload the project. So give it a second. Sorry about that. It'll definitely fix it though, and I don't want to waste too much time. We should get back to the game. Oh yeah, I gotta finish the story for Zoop. Okay, Zoop. So the stone by that monk was split into multiple pieces. Okay, so the piece that's involved in this story is a separate piece than the one that breaks open in 2022, and I'm gonna look up the one that happened in 2022 for you. Rolling stone. I wonder if they're writing in Japanese. The main big stone is the one that broke. You following? There was supposedly another piece though, and that's what is out back behind the school. Well, I understand what you're saying, but I don't know what the... Well, see, here's the thing. It's my thing that I created. I created every part of it, and I don't know what the issue is. So, there's no possibility, bro, that you would... I mean, like, how would you know? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Just give it a second to load, I think, and it should be fine. I don't know. I was just trying to... I was pressing a bunch of buttons and things, so... I broke something along the way. As far as the story... Oh, sure. The story... Right now, we are in Doronko, and we're here to try and seal away whatever's in that stone. We're a exorcist, basically. To put it, lack of a better term, we are an exorcist. Screen is green. Sorry, any second it'll be loaded again. Any second. It takes so long, but I'm usually not loading it with everything going. So, explain it. Maybe someone broke. Yeah. There's a piece of the thing, and we work for, like I was saying, how to put it? We work for like the Japanese Illuminati. I'm back. Look at that. The Japanese Illuminati, basically. Okay, fix that. I gotta blaze again, right? Let me do that one more time. Let me blaze again one more time for Wayne. Let me fix everything for real first, and then I will. The screen is on fire, you're saying? Yeah, I know. Now, the question is, how come you guys don't see the game now? And the answer is probably, I need to hit this. Yes. I'm surprised your OBS doesn't crash more often. Yeah. I mean, you're right. I'm running so many, like, random things, it's crazy, right? I'm running, I mean, I have an OCR set up for the origami, so I can look up any hard words I don't know, right? I have that running. What I do is I hit the foot pedal to do it, though. And then I have, like, a thing that looks up the thing in the dictionary on the side, right next to the game. And I look over there, and you can tell I do it if you look at my eye tracking. You can tell when I'm reading and doing something else too, which is, it's kind of crazy I do that, right? Because I'm giving I'm giving too much information away if people really pay attention. But anyways, it's off to the left side is the thing with the words. Sometimes I'll look over there to see how you read a word. Maybe I forgot how to read it, and the thing already has that written on it. It looks up all the words in dictionaries, highlights them, puts the reading, the kana reading above it, and then it has it where if I put the mouse over it, it'll show me the definition. So what I do is I have something I want to look up, I push the foot pedal. I'd honestly rather it did it every time, but the auto mode is finicky, so I push a foot pedal. And then I look to the side, right, and I check whatever I don't know, and I'm like, okay. And then I fix whatever. It's helped a lot. That setup has helped a lot. I didn't used to have that. That makes it way easier to translate in real time. Right? I feel like, I don't know if it's noticeable or not. My speed. I feel like I definitely got faster. I work on getting faster all the time. But the thing is, like, so a big part of the speed, though, is just familiarity with Japanese and prediction related to Japanese. Which the only way to get more of that, to get better at that, is just read more. No. I think I've tuned it as well as I can. You see it now? Yeah. So anyways, I'm running a lot of shit. That's the story there, right? I gotta smoke, okay. I'm running a lot of shit. You know what I find insulting, though? I'll be honest with you guys. I'll give you a tidbit. You know, one of the things I actually find insulting from people is, how often I know it's, like, not related to it, but how often I get called crazy. And then it's like insane, like irrational, yada yada. And it's like, bro, I'm able to we do this wild character, wild bits, make the stream go like unhinged, and then translate Japanese. Like put myself in the context of the Japanese story, read it, understand it, translate it, and not do it in like an insane way, right? I'm translating the correct thing that's being said. If that's not an act of extreme sanity or like control of sanity, control sanity, restraint, how the hell do I do that if I'm so insane? It's this whole thing. Grab a smoke. You know what I mean? Well, what I'm saying makes sense, right? Politics went to the Eagles last night. And here's the thing too, I'm not political. I know I talk about things that people think are political, but that's because they're programmed to think those things are political. And what I'm saying is not political. And my politics aren't even politics. I just want good, sound economics, real money. It's not even politics. It becomes a political issue for some reason. Where'd my controller go? Uh-oh. It's the mystery of our ages now. Found it. Someone's complaining to me has posted something about women shouldn't be having abortions while bringing in immigrants. Right. A lot of people are going to be talking about that, the birth rate and stuff, and yada yada. Sure. Sure. It's a hot button issue. And posted on Facebook, and the bartender wouldn't serve him on Monday because something posted. That's ridiculous, man. That's bizarre. I wouldn't go to that place no more if I was you, bro. You should protest. Use this opportunity, okay, to protest there, and don't drink there. Take advantage of this, okay? Take advantage of this, bro. We're going back to the game now, guys, okay? I just remembered that I got new champagne glasses for my birthday. That sounds cool, yeah. Oh, Zoop, did I cover the thing? No, I didn't. Zoop, are you still here? I didn't cover the end. Holy moly. You can't be happy about this. Okay, look. 2022, right? April 1st. Isn't that funny when this article was updated April 1st? April Fools. But it was real. Isn't that crazy? An evil fox spirit on the loose after breaking free from a rock prison. That is, if you believe in Japanese mythology, a Sessho Seki, or killing stone, is found cracked in half this month in the Nikko National Park, about 100 miles, 160 kilometers north of Tokyo. No one knows exactly what caused the stone to crack, but the cold winter months could have contributed to the cracking. The Nick Kapoor, an associate professor at the History of Rutgers, University in Camden, New Jersey. Each winter, water could have seeped into the crack. Frozen, then expanded, he said. However, many look for guidance from the myth, he added. There are multiple versions of the legend, but it was believed Tamamo no Mae, a nine-tailed fox spirit, lay trapped in the rock for nearly 900 years. There's no way Zoop is still here, right? Zoop, are you here? The tales all center around retired Emperor Toba, who reigned in Japan from 1107 to 1123. Tamamo no Mae was known for her shape-shifting ability, so she transformed herself into a beautiful woman and caught the eye of the emperor, Kapoor said. Yeah, but here's the thing that's implied by this story, is that they killed a lady, right? Thinking she was a fox demon. His consort. They murdered her, right? In real life. Thinking she was some kind of demon. Right? That's implied by all this. No one's saying that. As she grew closer to the emperor, he fell gravely ill, Kapoor said. A court astrologer, see the Domyoji, whatever it was, the Onmyoji. As she grew closer to the emperor, he fell gravely ill. The court astrologer used divination to determine Tamamo no Mae was the culprit. See, she got blamed based on some fucking scam, some scam astrologer just making shit up. And so she gets murdered. That ain't right. Once her plan was foiled, she fled into the wilderness. Her plan was foiled. She was just a lady, changing shapes to try and stay. Her only flaw was she was too smart. She was probably like Cleopatra or something. She was too smart, and so the court astrologer saw her as a challenge to his control of the emperor, right? Of Emperor Toba, and he had her killed, basically. And that's fucked up. That's not, like, you know, highlighted. That's almost certainly what actually happened. Am I wrong? That clearly seems to be what actually happened. But once her plan was foiled, she fled into the wilderness, changing shapes to try and stay hidden, he said. Or the samurai sent after her eventually caught up in the fox spirit, Kapoor said. When one of the warriors shot her with an arrow, their physical form was killed, so her spirit transformed into a stone, he said. Legend goes, if you touch a stone, you die. Hence the name Killing Stone. There is no proof of the stone's supernatural abilities, except the video game, the Origami, we're playing right now. But its unique location may have given substance to the rumors, said Yoshiko Okuyama, a professor of Japanese studies at the University of Hawaii in Hilo. This stone is near multiple volcanoes, so occasionally gases that are released may have killed some animals and humans over the years, she said. The spear with a change of heart. The rock had become a top tourism site and skyrocketed in popularity, but it paled in comparison to the spirit's fame, Okuyama said. The fox spirit has made numerous appearances in modern Japanese media, often as a villain-turned-hero character, she said. More recent adaptations in manga and anime don't want to portray women in a misogynistic way, Okuyama said. Isn't that interesting? In older Japanese myths, the stories center around evil female spirits out to undermine the powers of males, Kapoor said. Now, to be fair, this case, it really was a fucked up situation. It wasn't really her fault. Probably. But maybe it was. Like, we don't know, too, right? All we know is that there was some kind of political intrigue between her and the astrologer, and that got her killed. Maybe, but it, like, was it like Ned, was it like Ed Stark? And, maybe she was too innocent. Or maybe she was trying something against the court. Like, who knows? She could have been up to no good, too. She could have been poisoning him, for all we know, right? The emperor was getting sick. She could have been poisoning him. Maybe her bad attitude made him sick. You know? There's lots of reasons that could explain why, you know, she got killed, but I don't know them. So, I don't know if she's like a victim or a rude lady. I don't even know. After the stone cracked, people were quick to chime in on the timing of the break-ins. Yeah, it's crazy. Many take the event as a bad omen, considering the pandemic and the war between Ukraine and Russia. Well, what about now? Others believe it's a good omen. Oh, what if the Ninetales is doing everything? What if the Ninetales is like, you know, fucking up the world? Maybe that's it. Others believed it was a good omen. If you're in the mood to take this negatively, you certainly can, but if you want to take a positive spin on it, maybe this fox spirit is going to help us out in our time of need. Oh yeah, that's what she does. The woman fox spirit. No! She ends up in this fucking school, having kids kill each other. I already seen it. I played the video game Origami. She ends up making kids kill each other for no fucking reason. Except, like, stupid negative emotions. That's what happened in the Kokuri-san case, right? This fucking fox spirit, asshole. She's an asshole. She's a bitch in this game, is what I'll say right now. Now, that doesn't mean the real person was. The real person, I don't know. But this fox spirit is a real bitch. She is. She is, man. She is. Okay, so the second victim has died. Second girl has died. And it smells, it's the negative emotions are palpable now. It said the second one, according to old man's information, the dead student is named Ito Kaori. You don't know what that was? Well, you can learn it a bunch here. Just pay attention, bro. You don't have, here's the thing about Cranky Read Stream. You don't have to know anything about anything. I'll teach you all the things as we learn them. Don't worry, bro. You don't need to know nothing. You don't need to know nothing. We figure stuff out as we go. Okay, so Ito Kaori. That is a name we haven't heard since, again, the Kokuri-san case. For a quick overview of what happened during the Kokuri-san case, for people that didn't see it, and the VODs are available on YouTube. I'm gonna make a playlist later, in case people actually get interested to do it. I'm gonna make a playlist later. I'm putting on the wiki, I think. The wiki, I think, is in the description of all the YouTubes, I think. If not, I'll try to make sure in both of them. I want playlists on there because, I don't know, a bunch of playlists on YouTube is kind of ghetto. It'd be better, how many different ways I want to sort the videos. I want to do by game, I want to do by character, I want to do by other things. It seems like easier to do it on there. And easier for the viewer to go through it is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to maximize how convenient it is to go through old episodes. And I figure the more information is like clickable, like figuring out what you want to watch, the better, right? Because I think everybody's got it wrong. I think companies and everything got it wrong when they think like that people you need to use these algorithms to get what people want before they see it. I think no. I think give people maximum control over finding what they want. And then if you're giving something good, if you're doing something cool, then people should arrive at your thing if the thing works. People should like be able to sort through it and maximize how they approach it in whatever way they want to. Also, I'm sure it's referenced in other media. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. Ninetales, I should remember the name because Pokemon. It's the same thing. Also in the Headband Ninja show, what's his name has the Ninetales inside him. But it's apparently a different Ninetales. It's like from their world. Because it's a dude, one thing. And two, it has like a name. And it has nothing to do with the traditional folklore Ninetales. The one in do you guys know this? The one in the Headband Ninja show has nothing to do with the real one. It just basically uses the name. It will end the like what it is, right? It is a nine-tailed fox demon, but it's not based on the real one. It's like if you just like it's just reusing the aesthetic a little bit. But it's like saying, well, this isn't Earth anyway, right? So this is a different thing. The Ninetales in the Headband show Naruto is not the same one. It's not even based on the real one. However, that show is based on Japanese folklore, but a different, a specific story about Jiraiya. About Jiraiya. There's a game based on that same story, called Far East of Eden. It's more a reference to being the same character, I guess. I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, it's like what I'm trying to say is, it's like the same. It's like it's in a different world, but oh yeah, we have this character kind of here too. Like if there was a multiverse, right? It's kind of the same person, not really though. It doesn't really have the same essence of the same person. Basically, just a made-up thing based on how cool a Ninetales demon is. Like the demon's origin is not the same. It doesn't really spell out its origin. Kind of, they're just giant monsters, if I remember right. I read till the end. I don't know if they explain more in the new one, whatever the new one is. I don't watch the new one. I don't like it. Okay. The victim the first time was Hasebe Narumi, and they were friends apparently. I don't think there's just. If this was just simple suicide, which is what they thought at first. But now there's two. Oh, people are freaking out. Second girl to take herself out of the game. The game of life. Second one. And well, it's true that the first detectives aren't anything to laugh at, but I want them to get in my way. We may be police. We may both be police. The nature of their work and my work are not in the same ballpark.
Well, yeah, we're an exorcist, right? It's drastically different. And the thing is, they wouldn't even understand it if I explained it to them. So in the game, do regular people know they're demons and such? No, it's basically like Japan, right? Like it's just like, it's basically based on the real world. So it's like, what's like that? It's like Men in Black or something, right? It's like this is the real world, but there's this spooky shit going on, and regular people, some people kind of get a vibe, right? Like they make the joke about Elvis going home and stuff like that. It's based on the real world. So the idea is, right, some people that believe in conspiracy theories and stuff maybe kind of know some stuff. Yeah, that's true. That's based on real stuff. Because in this world, some of that is real. It is real. So like the people that are like Kagure, okay, our partner. He doesn't want to believe in supernatural stuff ever, and he gets spooked by stuff. But it turns out, you figure it out over time, the reason he's like that is because he's actually like a spiritual medium, and so he feels like it gives him, and he's like really attuned to his senses because he's into martial arts, so it freaks him out. So he feels like when there is some kind of like for example, okay, in this case, when we're actually working it, the Kokuri-san case, the Ouija board case, there's this girl that kind of gets possessed by the fox demon, and when she gets really crazy, like almost like channeling the thing, like possessed by the thing, he notices that. He also gets throughout the case like for some reason or another, gets pointed to the clues. Like he feels like he falls over one time and he sees a thing on the bottom of the bookshelf. He says he's getting like kind of scared, and you go outside and then you see a girl about to burn a piece of paper, and it's a Ouija board. Because okay, in Japan, instead of a Ouija board, they do this thing called Kokuri-san, and it has been banned like from most schools because I guess it would freak people, it would freak kids out too much. Is what happened. It was really banned. There was a big boom of it. It's a real thing. It was like Ouija board, and it's called Kokuri-san. Kokuri-san is the thing, spirit you call. Now in this thing, the implication is that Kokuri-san they're calling could be this fox demon. There's a twist that's not, I mean, I won't want to spoil it. There's actually multiple immortal spirits involved, so it's not as simple as that. But there's a twist. You gotta check out the case to see the twist. But so he picks up like on that kind of stuff. And that's basically how most people are that are like kind of interested in the supernatural. They would probably be like him, right? I mean, as interesting. Sure. It's sort of a spirit medium. Yeah, exactly. Okay. And even I couldn't explain it to him anyways. Right? The cops have no idea. They're trying to explain, this is an important part, they're trying to explain our method of operation. And this is true when we're the main character too, Kazami. We're not in the police force anymore, okay? Because, when we hear about this department, the one Ronko's from, and we're from in the future, Records and Collections it's called, you ask around the police station, and nobody knows where it is pretty much. Nobody knows what you're talking about. They don't think it's a real department. And then, what's up, Pillow? Hey, man, nice to see ya. Nice, man. What's up? How you doing? Good morning. I was saying when in your chat, I came on Kick just because... I'm not on Kick, sorry. On Blaze. I give him a Blaze just because I happened to be browsing the front page, wondering if this website is something I should stream on. And then you're talking about Blazathon and explaining to somebody. I was like, bro, this might be fate. Maybe I should go here. And I've been here ever since. And I'm here now. I basically lost a place to stream, so I was bummed out. I had given up on Kick. I moved to Simps, basically, and then Simps, the owner just disappeared into the night. I was gonna be the partner liaison there, and then he disappears in the night, and then I was like bummed out. It's like, what the heck? Where am I supposed to go now? And then I find that, and I'm like, man, well, that's an option. I mean, it seems it does work pretty well just using Chrome on phone. Yeah, people seem to be fine with using the browser, right? Some people have commented there's no app, but it seems like it runs fine, right? And also the lower bitrate. At first, I didn't want to do it. I didn't like turning my bitrate down, but on the other hand, it increases how many people can watch it, where they can watch it, what kind of... It expands your reach, really. So I just kind of like... when I build my visualizers, I got to think about what encodes better at lower bit rates. I would kill for AV1 still, but I don't know if there's any better codec, or it's just 264 that works. But I just gotta think when I build my effects and stuff of what encodes well. Like some stuff encodes good, right? And some stuff, the faster it is, obviously, more colors. There's all kinds of considerations. But you really have to kind of test and see what works and what doesn't. You know, I just got to start thinking about. I got to be creative. I got to be creative, and trying to figure out what looks good at lower bit rates. So that's not really a drawback, right? I just got to be creative. If I can make visuals, I can figure it out. Okay, so back to the story. The records and collections. Oh yeah. Record and collection department. You don't know about it. Nobody in the police station knows about it. And the only thing you hear about is like rumors about it. And they say that there was a 5th basement floor, but there's not anymore. The elevator doesn't have a 5th button anymore. If it ever did. It doesn't have a 5th button. Down to the 5th basement floor. It doesn't have the button even. So, apparently they said there was a special floor. It had special detectives. And it said that one day, they were killed. And they could hear the screams from the other floors. And they sealed off the floor. They sealed it off. You mean keep your... No, it's okay. It was reported on March 5th, 2022. I got Zoop giving me a book report here. I'm glad he's still here, Zoop. It was reported on March... I did cover this, though. 5th, 2022, that the stone had split into 2 parts, likely as a result of natural weathering. Some people expressed their fear of the exorcised kitsune. On March 26, 2022, the local government, a priest, holds a ceremony to appease the spirit and pacify the beast at the site with prayers, offerings, and waving. I don't know what that thing is. Upon the split rock. You have an article on Wikipedia. You have an English Wikipedia article on it. Isn't that crazy, right? See, this game ain't saying no nonsense. Well, it kind of isn't, but it's crazy that's real. Obviously, it's not the woman's spirit or anything, but crazy it's real. So nobody knows about your department, records and collections. Nobody believes it exists. The other cops, it's like Mulder in the FBI, how he's on the bottom, kinda. It's kind of like that too, because you get transferred to it after this case. After you work this case, you get transferred to it. And nobody knows it even exists. Nobody believes it exists. You're just like, none of the other departments know who you are, which comes up in the Oni case. You try to like explain why you're there, and he's like, I've never heard of no record and collections department. You get the fuck out of here. It makes it harder to do our job a little bit too, but we are kind of cops still. We work for some kind of organization, that Illuminati one I was talking about, and I don't know, it's not really clear who we're working for, but somebody in that organization is our boss, in some kind of Japanese Illuminati, which would be the old Japanese families. And so we can't tell the cops anyways, we gotta sneak around, because they wouldn't understand what we're doing anyways. Okay. Fine, well let's go check it out. Go check it out. Let's go to the schoolhouse where all of the anger swirls. Now there's something interesting here, if you remember, if any of you guys here saw the case. Okay, so this is a side case. The original one in the main story is the Kokuri-san case. We find out something that's connected to that case that happened during this part. Because she was here before us. We show up right after her, basically. We show up the same day. We show up when the second girl gets killed. But we show up like later in the day than when she's here. We show up the very same day, I think. The scene is quite a shock. And last time when I checked it out, I wanted to try to seal away the negative thoughts here, and I put up some seals. See? She put up some hawk sealing seals. She's an exorcist. She's trained in exorcism. And I don't know what tradition of exorcism. I don't know if we learned that. Like, is it Buddhist or something? I think it is Buddhist because around the stone that's outside, when we're looking into the case, our brother Kurosaki, he checks out the stone, which is the stone we're going to be looking into, the piece of the killing stone, and he finds like a scroll, and he undoes the scroll, and he says it has like Buddhist like sutras, like it's trying to seal it, I think. And we might be the one who does that. Right? Ronco might have been the one that did that, as far as I can tell. Okay. It's interesting that Japan's religion is a mix of Shintoism and Buddhism largely. Yeah, and a lot of them are like, it's not, a lot of it is not really either one too. It's weird. It's like they kind of are, they're like agnostic or something, right? In a way. People will call them atheists probably, or secular or something like that. That wouldn't really be true. They have some kind of like weird faded away religion that's like, it's the practices, it has some beliefs. Almost everybody kind of believes in them. Some people don't. Nobody really cares if they don't. The people that don't. It seems like living by some of the things leads to better lives, and everybody else recognizes that, right? Like having some kind of sense of honor, and like recognizing these things it feels right, and it seems right, so people do it. And it lines up with old spiritual beliefs. Some people now don't even have them anymore. It is very interesting, yeah. Because it's not, I mean, we do it too, but because of like the atheist movements and stuff, people have like purposefully cut it apart, and I think that's silly. But they have, like, in English, we've kind of purposely cut the two things apart. And we're like trying to like pull the folklore and the spirituality and stuff out of like culture and stuff on purpose. People find it offensive, which is ridiculous. Yeah, it's more spiritual than religion, exactly, I think. Well, yeah, I mean, like religious, I think a lot of people when they say religious, they mean like a person that's really like practicing about it, like really into it, like really talks about it, like really fervent, right, about the thing. So they're not, I would agree, they're not really religious. But they are spiritual, I guess is the word. I mean, it's fine. But it does involve tradition too. Like they do have traditions where they go to the temple, in like days of things that they practice different things, and they don't bury people to the north, their heads to the north. They don't, like, they believe feng shui kinda. They believe in negative emotions leading to unresolved, like possibly your soul continuing, right? They just, a lot of Japanese people believe in that. That's why like their horror movies are so spooky. It's because they're basing on something that's kind of like their passive belief based on the history of their, you know, everything and where they are. They kind of believe in that stuff, like that you can have such negative emotion that it could rot your very, like, your soul, your spirit, whatever it is, and leave an impression in the physical world of that, right? They believe in that passively, kind of, like, basically. That's why those horror movies are the way they are. Right, that's a constant theme in all of them, almost. Something like this. When I say I forgot who I say to who. No, that's okay, I understand. Yeah, also, I was told to never stab your chopsticks there straight up in your food if you didn't finish it, which I understand. Yeah, there's little things like that, but also none of those things really matter too, as a foreigner. If you do mistakes that people really think are a problem, they'll point them out to you. But generally, none of it really matters, and most people won't really take offense to anything like that, unless you like do it on purpose, right? Like people act like you have to be all really worried about it. In my experience, not at all. Japanese people will usually give you grace about stuff if you're, you know, you just be like, yeah, oh, you should, you know, oh, I didn't know, okay, that makes sense, thank you. Or you ask questions like, okay, and like, why is that? They'll definitely be into if you're asking questions about it. Japan, that's one of the cool things about Japanese people, Japan, is generally they love, like, that you're into it. Even if, like, learning about their country, right? Because even the people that kind of, like, have issues with Japan, they find that cool because, I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, about how they think about stuff. Like, obviously their culture is one they're proud of. And they should be. It's a good culture. It's worth being proud of. Like, it's close to Western culture, to the best of Western culture. It has problems, and people like harp on them about like the suicide rates and stuff. But now everywhere suicide's bad, so it's like you can't even pretend like it was some kind of Japanese problem. Exactly. If you know better, don't do it. I mean, I don't know. It depends. It depends on the context. It's up to the individual. I don't believe in a real hard rule about that. It seems like they might have got a hold of a strong catalyst. This isn't going to be easy. It's suicide, this. Huh? Is that Sasaki? The first detectives? Oh, man. So I guess he's taking the lead on the thing. We have the head of the first detectives taking the lead. And maybe he's coming out to do it because he likes it? Anyway. Don't want to ask him too questions. Don't want to ask too many questions and I want to get noticed. I'm gonna hide in the dead spot. Be bad if they find me here. So they come in like while she's in the room is what's happening, I think. Look at transgenderism, 41%. Yeah. You know what's wild? We're only at 2, hitting the ball, blazing 2 times for every 5 times I have to do it. And I've digressed. Here's the thing, Shinny. It's not your fault. that I digress so much so far. It's the weed. That is what is to blame. I know it. I know it. Know it. Know it. But people wanted to support the stream, and they did, and they also wanted me to smoke weed, so I just have to figure out how to stop doing it and keep translating. Okay, so he comes in, right? They come in, she's like in the scene as it's happening is Indo Ronco is like in the library looking around, right? And then they walk in and they go, oh look, it's a suicide, huh? And then she's in there and she's like, fuck, and then she like ducks back, right? And she's kind of like hiding out of their sight now. That's the scene right now. I think my great grandfather, really, but I don't know, could be getting confused. Well, do you know why though? Like, was there more information? Is there any way you can look that up? It might be interesting, bro. You should look into your family on that side a bit. I don't know, if I had family, Japanese family, I'd look into it. Like I've looked into my Sicilian family some, right? And some of my families looked into our English on my mother's side, our English family. It's interesting. If you have like connections that go back to somebody prominent enough to learn about it, that's cool. Happens sometimes, right? It happens to a lot of us sometimes. I mean, of course, a lot of us go back to prominent people or we wouldn't be alive, even if like we grew up poor or whatever. We had to grow at some point in history. We were connected to somebody prominent to be alive. We're not. If we're alive now, we're the descendants of amazing survivors somewhere in there, right? Sure, there could be some shitheads too, but somewhere in there, if we're alive right now, since the history of mankind, that means some of our progenitors were badass somewhere. It has to be true. Can I ask my mom? Yeah, you should. I don't think I said, but my grandma's maiden name is Kamei. Or Turtle, or whatever. Sure. Kame, I think, is what I think you mean without the I, I think. But you might have the I though. But the first part is Turtle. So I don't know if it's just the one kanji or it's two or what. The I, there might be an I after. I don't know. I don't know the name off the top of my head, so I might have it. I would assume there is an I after. I just don't know what it would be. But yeah, let's Turtle like that. Kame, like that. There you go. Comes up in Dragon Ball a fair amount. Yeah, the Kame school and this kind of thing. I think that's a big part of it. I'm not great with Japanese. No, it's okay. No, you're fine, man. You don't gotta be. You gotta be. Did I go to save or what? It's supposedly of samurai blood. That sounds interesting. That's what I'm wondering, bro. You should look into that. It'd be cool to like if you could find out something about your history, and I could tie it into like one of these games. Like, cause I have some I have a lot of old simulation games from like different periods. It'd be cool to like maybe know where your family was living or something in a different period back then. That'd be cool information to know. Cause then we could play a game like that and then maybe pick a general in that area or something like this, you know? So I would definitely be curious. Let's see. Well, no matter how we look at it, no matter who looks at it, it's a suicide's a suicide, huh? So this guy's talking to who? Is the other detectives? Why did we have to get sent out anyways? What is this department thinking? Oh, right, because first detectives unit, that he's the captain of, is they're like major case squad. They're like serious crime squad, right? So they're like murder, foul play. Suicide doesn't really make sense for them to be here, so that's what he's saying. Well, there was that other girl that killed herself again last week. That other girl. Should we call this maybe a horror procedural? I can put that in the title. Horror procedural. Something like this. There's the other girl that killed herself last week. The coroner. That's the other one. Determined it was suicide. That's the weird guy. Hold on. Matsuura. This guy is saying the coroner on last week's girl was Matsuura, the fucking freaky weirdo that put the one kid under hypnosis. Do you guys remember him? He was a freaky weirdo. That's who is the coroner, not Hitomi, for the first one. Oh, that's interesting to know, right? That's why he made a mistake. I mean, that's why she didn't know about the first one. It's obviously this one's suicide too, right? This old man's an idiot. I mean, doesn't he know how it's suspicious it sounds? I mean, how is he in charge of the first department? What the hell? Kazami! Over here! This is Detective Kagure. Oh, bro! That's us! This is like in the scene in Back to the Future. This is like the scene in Back to the Future when, like, Marty McFly's hiding. It's like that for us, for the player, because we played this part as Junior, as Kazami. But now we're watching it hiding from behind in the bookcases. I want you to get information. I want you to explain what happened with the first girl. And then after that, I want the two of you to work together and work this case. Yeah, that's what happens in the Kagure-san case. That's Kagure! Wow. So, this is the guy the old man's looking at, huh? Wants us to consider? So, at this point in the story, the old man is already considering us to join the organization, I guess. At least Kagure. Maybe he doesn't know about us yet. Well, who is that Kazami guy? That guy sounds unreliable. Oh. I guess they're not looking at us yet. So they're blaming all the demon-related deaths on suicide, I assume? Well, they are suicide, right? Okay, so the first two deaths... But it's like I know what you did last summer, kind of like they're pushed to it. But they are suicide. The first one, the girl leaps off the roof. And the second one, the girl does a harakiri. She takes like a knife in the library and cuts her intestines out. They are suicides technically, but then that's why the case is so weird. When you're working the case, you're trying to figure out what happened, right? That's not what we're doing, because they actually solved the case. We're actually their boss before they get hired even. This is before they're working at Records and Collections. This is when they're still cops. These are the main characters that we're observing. And he seems like a career cop too. Probably don't need him. But that big guy, was he a local cop? Local detective? Huh? It seems like he noticed the negative spirit in here. Looks like he can sense the evil spirits in the library here. Oh, he must use a sharp instinct. Well, if he just refines that skill a bit, doesn't seem like he notices it himself. If he just refines it, it'd be quite a skill. It'd shine quite brightly. I mean, who knows if he'd enjoy that though, if that'd be good for him or not. Either way, let's just observe. I mean, we need to know whether he's going to be useful or not, and we can eliminate him from the options. Apparently, I feel bad about the earlier recruits, the earlier candidate. I don't want that to happen again. What does that mean? I can't. I'm tired of watching people die. Okay. Okay. I feel bad about the last candidate. I don't want that to happen again. It's a shame when people die. Uh-huh. What happened to the last one? Oh, these are different, like, parts of the story, I guess. Different scenes when they do this transition. So where are we now? Sunday. Akaguchi. That's one of the days, right? One of the 6 days. So she keeps track of the 6 days of fortune. Because why? Because she's an exorcist and they care, right? It's part of her training. Nobody else pays when they say the date. Nobody else tracks that. Only she does. Well, maybe it isn't. Hold on. That's not one of the 6 days. Oh yeah, it is. It's Shako. It means bad except around noon. Uh-oh. 2:42 p.m. Kind of around noon, isn't it? How close does it have to be to noon? How close does it have to be to noon? What does that woman intend to do? What does that girl intend to do? Oh, eyebrows! The day-night demon cycles align with those. I stopped being lazy and roll the joint. Oh, nice. I'm gonna hit it one more time then. Well, okay, so the 6 fortune days have to do with Buddha, and I assume she's a Buddhist exorcist, right? Like her training is in some kind of Buddhist exorcism practice. What it is, I don't know, but some kind of Buddha. I'm assuming it's Buddhist. Why? Well, one, earlier we saw him at that temple, right? It looked like a Shinto temple, but it was actually a Buddhist temple. And two, the other reason I think she's Buddhist is because, like I was saying, in the real case, see, this is all from another angle of a case we did, right? In the real case, Kirisaki, your older brother, finds out by the stone, he finds this like scroll that's like burnt up, and he reads it, and it's a bunch of Chinese gibberish. And he says these are Buddhist sutras for a exorcism. And I assume we might do that in this story, right? Because, like, how did that get there? I assume it's hers, or she did it, and that's why I'm assuming she's Buddhist. Well, another reason. That's another clue. That's another clue. So she would go, if she's Buddhist, then it would make sense. She follows this 6-day fortune cycle thing, because it's part of her tradition. Part of a tradition. Does it really mean anything? I mean, I don't know, right? It's part of a tradition, though, so she respects it as if it does, and keeps track of it. But I mean, that's kind of the question of the whole game, right? Is any of this, like, is any of the supernatural stuff real? And if it is real, why is it real? And like, what are the limits of it? Where does reality, where does science stop? Where does folklore start? Like, those are kind of the questions of the game, right? Of the plot. I mean, of the setting itself. I'm curious myself. I don't know, because folklore is definitely real, right? Like, definitely real. Oh yeah, I'm gonna smoke real quick. This girl on the screen now is somebody we called Eyebrows. Kamiyama Yuka. You can see there that her name has kana above it. You see that? That's because whenever you first introduce a character, you put the readings for the name. Why? Because Japanese names, the kanji are used for any possible reading, even some that like are almost like you never heard before. So you don't always know when you see the kanji how to read the name. And so what they do is they do that the first time you see it, and then they stop doing it. I'm gonna smoke real quick. This is the third one. I still got 2 more to go. Okay, that was not a very big one, but that's okay. I'm gonna refill the bowl after that. Then the biggest one. So Kamiyama Yuka. I figured out that she is possessed. She is possessed, yeah, by the fox demon. Yeah. We figured that out from our position too. Yeah. The problem is, how do we get rid of? How do we deal with it? I mean, obviously we can't kill the girl, right? And it's not like it's her fault. It's just obviously we can't kill her. Okay, Geo, if you're around, obviously we can't kill her. Obviously. Now, isn't that funny? She thinks that though, right? It even enters her mind. Um, that it even enters her mind that maybe we would kill her. That means she's had to maybe get, whack some people that are possessed in the past before now, maybe. Um, well, obviously, well, we can't kill her, right? No way. Maybe we gotta cut off the source of the curse, right? She's just a catalyst. Gonna catch him anyways, sure. The next 4 years are going to be resetting for us all. Haha. See what I did there? Mirai, you talking about the Great Reset again in the year 2026? Okay. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Okay, the source of the curse, huh? The root of the curse. Maybe it'd be good to try to find that out from Kamiyama, right? It seems like, surprisingly, she wants to make contact with Kazami in Kagure. Maybe her possession is not complete. So the Kamiyama wanting to talk to them is her own will, not the fox demon, is what she's suggesting, right? So that the fox demon isn't totally controlling Eyebrows. She's somewhat the girl that she is still has some control. So she's going to the cops to try and get them involved. Even though she's surrounded by ferocious spiritual power and desire, she still remains a little bit of human reason. So sad. But still, there's a chance. Maybe, I don't know, we need to find out. We can save this girl, or if we end up burying this girl. It's all a matter of how much spirit power she has. We need to test that. And I also want to see how good that kid is. How good that I need a word for a younger person than them, right? Because she's talking about Kazami. She's saying Boya, which would mean like the boys. I guess the boys is okay. I want to see how the boys is actually fine. I want to see how good skilled the boys are. And then by boys she means Kagure and Kazami, the main characters. Okay, lucky. She's the one who does it? Okay, there's nobody in here. Found a car with nobody in it. Lucky. Not only that, just a little bit open on the driver's side window. Perfect. I mean, who would do that in this day and age? Really fortunate. That's really lucky. Well, we're going to use this as a little test. I mean, so that's what she's doing here with this car. I feel bad for the owner, but their insurance should cover it, right? I mean, it's all just a matter of good luck, bad luck. It's all a matter of balance. Somebody's loss is somebody else's gain. The way of the world, logic of the world. Now here's the thing. You can see how she's a gambler, huh? When you're kind of listening how she thinks inside her head. They definitely try. I mean, you can definitely see how she's a gambler. she's justifying right now. She's gonna end up getting this car fucked up, right? And she's like, well, some people win, some people lose. Sometimes you get, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. You can see how she also justifies to herself gambling, right? It's the same. It's the same. It's the same. Okay, hold on. Are you familiar with that word? Okay. Be patient, because you can't really hold a grudge against God. Here we go. Now it's your turn, Mr. Wolf Hunter. I'll let you do the, I abbreviated some of the form a little bit. But all we need it to do is go after fox possession. Mr. Fox Hunter, Mr. Fox Hunter. What is this thing really? Tiger. Oh, let me look it up. It's a king. It's a boy king. Something. Oh, there are multiple things. Hold on. Does that say the same thing 3 times? Is it the same thing 3 times? Okay. Let me ask a robot to explain. What is it? What is it? What is it? It's a classical Buddhist phrase, and it's one of those expressions that sounds poetic first and only later reveals how loaded it is. Let's unpack it piece by piece, because each character is doing work. So see, she is Buddhist. She's Buddhist. Like is the first one, as if, in the manner of, lion, king, like a lion king, like the king of the beasts. In the Buddhist text describes how Buddha, or great teacher, speaks and acts. Specifically, speaking without fear, teaching with absolute confidence, proclaiming truth so clearly that nothing can oppose it. Okay, Shishiku, lion's roar. It ties in a very famous concept. The lion's roar in Indian and Buddhist symbolism silences all other animals, cannot be ignored, represents ultimate authority of truth. When a sutra says someone acts as a lion king, they do not hedge, they do not apologize for truth, they do not argue on equal footing with falsehood, they declare. Important detail. This is not arrogance. In Buddhism, confidence is justified only if it comes from enlightenment, direct realization, or freedom from ego. So it's closer to unshakable clarity. Okay. Sutras and commentaries describing the Buddha, descriptions of great monks will have it. Occasionally in martial arts philosophy, it rarely in modern Japanese is very much a classical phrase. If I had to translate the vibe instead of the words, standing before reality itself, fearless, unmoved, and absolutely certain. Or more dramatically, the truth speaks, it does so like a lion. No debate required. Okay. So she's saying like a lion, like a lion, like a lion. Okay. And then when she puts this on there. Alright, that should be perfect. Oh, it should take care of the rest. And do you know what happens next? The car begins to move without anybody inside it, as soon as the tag is stuck on there. It doesn't even need gas. The Earth is kind. Perfect. It's going to go straight for. So the car, in the actual case, in the Kokuri-san case, what happens is, you're standing there, right? You, Kazami, and the girl are standing there. And then a car comes barreling down. And then a car comes barreling down towards her, okay? Because the girl eyebrows who we're looking at, she's possessed by a fox demon, okay? She's possessed by a fox demon. And she just put, the tag she just put on there is a fox demon chasing tag. So she slaps it on the driver's seat. It makes the car start pulling towards her. Because it's hunting her. It's hunting the fox demon. And So over in the from the other perspective, you and the cop, you're standing as the cop, you're standing there talking to the girl, and you just see a car start barreling towards you. Kagure grabs her, shoves her out of the way, and you aren't in the way of it really. It was aiming for her, and then it drives into the front of the hospital that you're standing in front of. That's what happens. That's what's gonna happen in a second. Passed the test. Better results than I could have hoped for. Oh, something very good there. Kagure. Brave. Yeah, because he jumps in the way and shoves her out of the way. Very good skill there, dodging it and getting her out of the way. Great reflexes. It was so fast I couldn't even see it. Maybe it was a response to the thought I left with the tag. I was right, just like I thought earlier. We got the spotlight, nice. You see the spotlight, earn points while you have the spotlight. Yeah. So we get like if people follow now. Very cool, very cool. Thank you whoever did that. Whoever did that. If you get people follow, I don't know what else gives points though. If you follow, you get points, and then I guess they have like a leaderboard. And whoever gets the most points, they're gonna give votes to, I believe. It's a cool thing for for the community to do. Seems cool. Seems pretty cool. I dig that like people on the website are doing things. Very cool. It's so different, man. It's so crypto streaming is so different than anything I've experienced before compared to other streaming things. Because a lot of people on here, you guys will see if you start looking around, are like making this kind of thing or that kind of thing, like an app or like crypto stuff or like a card game. Like we're making a card game. Some other guy I found has a card game. He has some kind of like weed card game. I want to talk to him more about it. There's lots of interesting people on here that you might want to talk to, and they all seem nice, you know. The only thing is, the only weird thing is a lot of people come by and say good morning, and you can't. They don't really seem like they wait long enough to talk to you. But I'm gonna win all those people over eventually. Win all those people over eventually. Okay. So yeah, Kagure was so quick, he shoved her out of the way, no problem. I don't want to miss it. The moments before I saw it, moments before the car was about to hit her, I saw the Ninetales. Did we? This is gonna be tough, I think. So anybody on YouTube that doesn't follow yet, come follow now on Blaze, and I would get, it's Sunday, and I would get, points. Okay, let me link it on, I'm gonna link it on YouTube, whether you guys like it or not. If you're on YouTube, okay, and you haven't followed YouTube, Blaze yet, or not, if you're on, you should come over now. Okay, I'm linking you guys. If you're on Twitch, same deal. Please follow. Thank you. Well, what I was saying earlier. Seems weird to follow, say good morning or hi, and then never say anything again. But I guess the follow can't hurt. Well, I don't think well, there is a reason, kinda, in that you have some kind of achievement for unique chatters, so it is good that they do it because it helps you reach that. But yeah, it is a little weird. I don't know. I agree with you. It is a little weird. But I think everybody just spread thin right now and like doesn't know. They're just trying to show some interest, and then like they if you show interest back, I'm sure they'll show more interest back, right? Like we go by their chat and say hi, which is what I'm doing. I'll go by their chats and say hi, look around people that seem interesting, and then from there, hopefully, and I assume they will, they'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that person. They see me in the list, they'll be like, oh yeah, I'll go talk to her with it. It is kind of weird they don't chant the first time, though. I agree. But it seems like that'll work just fine. Here's the thing, too, to remember, is these guys aren't as old hat to it as I am, right? Or some of us are, right? They aren't as... A lot of these people are new to streaming, I've noticed. They're getting into it because they're kind of into crypto, or they're kind of into some other project or something, or they heard about it from somebody else. A lot of them are new to streaming. So, I don't know. I'm giving them a bit of leeway on that kind of thing. I understand. Like, I remember when I was new, and I remember when I first found people doing like follow for follow or follow for follow. It was like, this isn't kind of working. I'm just trying to get the achievement to get whatever, to get subscriptions, right? But obviously that's a ridiculous thing in general. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I try to remember everybody's new pretty much. There's some people who've been streaming for a while. But most people, like there's some of the other people that are like homeless like us here. I see some of them here. But then I also see a lot of new people, like brand new streamers, that's exciting, I think. Okay, another one of these days. What day is it? It's Sunday. Which one is this one? Which one is this one? Senbu. We're on Senbu Day. Is it Senbu or Sensho? Yeah, Senbu. Senbu is bad luck in the morning. What time are we? 7:13 a.m. Uh-oh. That's us time. We're in the morning. Oh. Look at all this nonsense you saying there. Holy moly. Life Spirit, Wild Fox, Cancer God. Hold on. Okay, so she opens up with even if, similar to, this is definitely another sutra thing. Even if Vengeful Spirit, Wild Fox, God of Pestilence, Curse, Revengeful Ghost, Evil Spirit, or an Evil God, even if any of those things, we have to dispel them quickly. Okay. Sure, damn. This must be some kind of like saying they do, I guess, right? Like a chant. We have to attain salvation and dispel them quickly. I hope we stop talking like this. Sure. Check again. But yeah, it is a little. Okay. Quell evil thoughts from your heart. You should quell evil thoughts from your heart. Intoning the name of the Buddha, chanting the name of Buddha. So you should chant this saying. The sutra is most effective for light, the destructive, all illuminating light. It's like a light used as a giant sword. You can just cleanse anything. It's all Buddhist sutra. It's not normal Japanese. Oh, great, more. Great, all of these. So now this is, let me see, the next part. Some kind of defender god. Okay, give me protection. Give me protection. Destroy the rebels. Destroy the army. Destroy the hatred. Destroy the evil army of death. See, that's it. That's the sutra I was saying. That Kirisaki will find later. So she did come here to seal it like that. This kind of thing's perfect for this. We should be able to seal up the Killing Stone's evil with this. I don't know, ma'am. Here's the thing, ma'am. I already kind of know what happens. I kind of knows and I kind of know what happens. Hopefully nothing bad, much worse happens. That day. I swore that day that I would never I would destroy all evil, the very last bit of evil that exists in this world with my own hands. Wait, what happened to her? What was that day? Huh. Like she lost somebody and she swore that she would destroy every iota of every demon that exists in the world. Are you watching, dear? Like she's saying Anta. That's what you would say to your husband or something. The next day. Tuesday. Oh, again, it's the dead Buddha day. It's a dead Buddha day. Okay, 7:21 in the morning. Hanamine High School. Well, this wasn't in my calculations. Huge miscalculation. How would the sutra not work? What was that lightning? Oh no. Okay, so see, the sutra did seal away the demon, right? But lightning hits the thing, and then it's free or something. This scene happens. It gets zapped by lightning, and you run out there and you see it all burnt up. But look at this. It's this guy. This is the work of it. And this is the one doing it. This is the one doing it. I thought it was just a piece, right, of the Killing Stone, just a little piece of it. We greatly made a mistake here. It was totally wrong. No. Wait. Maybe all that was left was a piece in the beginning. Maybe it was just like the other fragments at the start. But getting wrapped up as something at the school, it changed it. It allowed it to feed on dark emotions, and it got stronger. Kamiyama Yuka. Inside the darkness in her heart, it grew. Wind stopped. There's no sounds of anything alive. It's totally quiet. Like the world itself is turned off. Barrier? Who are you? It's a woman's voice. It's a woman's voice. Grand and arrogant. Elegant and arrogant, both. It's like somebody born to rule. Finally, the fox demon showed herself. Who are you? Answer. Answer, peasant woman. Listen, it's normal when you ask somebody their name to say your name first. Were you not in, how long have you been at this school? You didn't study anything? Real feisty woman. Who do you think you are and who do you think I am, huh? Who? Tamamo. No Mae, right? Or maybe the ancient Chinese queen. Or, sorry, the red woman from ancient China. Hmm? Is that a better answer? Are you more happy with that? You know, see that she's been multiple people. That's part of the folklore. Is that she started as this ancient in ancient China in the story Hoshin Engi, which is the Japanese name for it. I don't know the Chinese name. About the battle of these sages. It's one of like the oldest Chinese books. It's a battle of sages. In it, the emperor in that has this like the red witch lady who's like his courtesan. I mean, it's based on real story, but that's what we have of it is the story mostly, right? And that was the first version of her. And when they kill her there, she was a god. She was like they called them sages. They were called sages, but they're basically gods. They're a type of Chinese god. And so she's been like all these different things throughout time. In India, in ancient India, in Magadha, she was this other princess too. Miss Kayo. She was the favorite princess of King Yu. It's less known though. Less known names. Some of your less known names. You? And then, so who's this guy? Did we talk about any of this one? Abeno, Yasuchika. Your real body was found and turned into the killing stone. You were stopped, killed, and turned into the killing stone. And then broken into pieces as the tragic heroine, Tamamo no Mae. Or in other words, the golden-tailed, nine-tailed fox. That's who she is, yeah. You know all that? And yet you're not scared of me? Well, you see, the killing stone is scattered throughout the country. And just like this fox mound here is one of them. You still don't have your full power back. You still don't have enough yet. You've broken apart too much. Even if you broke my seal, you can't beat me here. You have a lot of nerve, human. What do you think you're saying, human? Well, come on then. Okay, destroy me then. Now she's saying some kind of gibberish. Now Maku Sarabata ta Yati Byaku Saraba Boke Byaku Sarabata Tarata Senda Makara Shada. I'm gonna spell. You got the spotlight? Nice. What's up? Thank you, JT. Nice to see you, man. Yeah, I had the spotlight one time before. It's pretty cool. I got you get points, and whoever has the most is going to win votes, I think, right? Sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty cool, man. If you don't know, I'm a Japanese translator that plays old Japanese games. Well, no, they're not all old. I don't know why I say they're all old. It's just Japanese games that haven't, mostly that have been translated, sometimes ones that have been. And we also rack stuff because, you know, you gotta do everything. But let's see, overview. Okay, we're back on Tuesday. We're also fighting a fox demon. We're fighting an ancient fox demon. So, no big deal. An ancient fox demon. Tuesday, Dead Buddha Day. Apparently, that's the thing you track. Every 6 days, there's a luck week in Japan. And every bad day has been Dead Buddha Day. And we're at Hanamine High School. We're back outside. How come it changed scenes, though? Isn't this the same scene? We're fighting a demon. Oh, is it going to happen during the other scene? You want to get 100 votes and 25% backstage passes that the bot earns that week. Oh, pretty nice. Okay. That's pretty cool. So by backstage passes, you mean like the percentage, whatever the bot earns to buy backstage passes? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I've been loving Blaze, man. I've been loving Blaze. I think it's cool. I just lost my place to stream. I was streaming on Sims, but that place, the owner disappeared. It was a cool website though. It had a cool idea. Every room had was on a bonding curve, and you bought a key to watch the stream. It was a very cool idea. But the owner, one day it broke, and the owner just disappears when I tell him it broke. I don't know what happened. I don't think it was a rug pull, but I haven't heard from the guy for months now. So, which I was at, it was called Simps. It was simps.com. SIMPS.com. It was active for a little while, a couple months we were active. Probably like half a year, probably a while, honestly. It was like half a year. And the key stuff worked. You bought a key to watch. It went up on a bonding curve. You got to set the curve. All that stuff was pretty cool, and it worked. All that stuff I loved. But one day, what happened was it just didn't work anymore. And then, then I DM'd the guy like, "Hey, bro." And it's kind of crazy too because he wanted me to be the partner, like liaison, right? So it wasn't like I was like just a random streamer talking to him. We talked about all kinds of business stuff. He gave me a bunch of the coin, and then he's gone, just in the night. Who knows where he is now? Oh, sounds like a rug. It does sound like a rug. I think he got rugged by other people because what happened was in some way because he brought on investors, and then everything started getting, he stopped talking as much. Got really, really funky. I was looking back on it once investors got involved. So I don't know what happened. I don't know if he sold out the project. I don't know, bro. Only reason I don't think it's a rug is because I don't see how he made any money on it, really. And he gave out more money than he got. So unless I can see how somebody could have rugged him, though, or like took whatever of the coin or done something with it. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Maybe burnout? Could be. Maybe he got wrecked and then just gave up. Yeah, right. Maybe, maybe he walked away because he was working on that project for years. So maybe it went from, now I have nothing, I have no chance, what the fuck am I going to do? And so he just, burns all those, like just leaves all his accounts, drops them. And, who knows? That's my estimation, because I could be wrong, and I could be naive, and I could be trusting the guy intentions more, and I could be wrong, but I never got a read he was like that. And he, like I was saying, he was giving me the coin and stuff, like it wasn't like he was being stingy and asking for money in any way, or like expecting me to put money in. So, like if it was a rug, I feel like he would have been wanting me to stick money in the thing. When it wasn't, we never even talked about that. And I got more money out than I put in. So, Yeah, I don't know. People can donate to the bot to move Spotlight. Oh, okay, okay. So how does that work? What's up, Golden Boy? How does that work? Like, how much do you do? Do you have to do a sub? Do you have to do a tip? What do you have to do? Converted. And how does it, like, how does the thing decide which one it goes to? I'm curious about that too. Is it, it's random, I assume, right? But what does it do? Interesting, interesting. And I also appreciate, I don't know, people doing stuff like that in general for the website is really cool. People doing anything like that. Shows there's definitely interest in the general community that I haven't seen in a while. If you typically use 100 blaze to the bot, okay, 100 blaze, it just randomly picks someone else. If you sub to the bot and move the spotlight to your own channel. Oh, okay, so you can pull it. You can pull it if you sub. Okay, and then you can just do it for fun with 100 blaze. Okay, I think I have some. I'll do that later. Cool, cool. I think the random one seems cooler, right? I mean, obviously, some people want to pull it, but, because somebody, I got it earlier, and somebody did it where they did it, it was Prince, and he came in and talked about it, and I think that's cool, too, right? That's an opportunity to talk to somebody, to open communication with somebody. Pretty cool. Anything that builds stuff like that is good, I think. We want maximum... what do you call it? Cross-pollination, and people talking, something like that. How's this freaking stone? Okay, so literally right now, Indo Ronco, exorcist, is talking to the Nine Tails of Japanese mythology, who is trapped in a stone and possessing a girl. And there's this whole case going on at the same time called the Kokuri-san case. A lot of information once, I know. But that was a case we did earlier, and this is seeing it from the other angle. We're now Indo Ronco, our boss, and seeing us before we were recruited to our post at Records and Collections. Okay, video. Video? What does that mean? Right, cracky video. What are you saying? Video. Yeah, it's a cheaper alternative to move the spotlight. Like if you're on first and someone is gaining on you, you tip to move to someone else, not having to pay a full set and move back to yourself. Sure, right? Like if you generally do it that way, then it will go around and just give it to different people, and then that is probably the cheapest way to do it, right? Without, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're winning, you're winning. I haven't really checked the. How do you check this? How do you check the scoreboard? Does it say somewhere? It's code. Okay, I just saw this video. 5 votes. Are you kidding me? That's too nice. That's too kind. 5? That's crazy. Thank you. Holy moly. Thank you. I didn't expect that. Thank you. Bro, we're going up in the world right now. No, the bot channel, there's a leaderboard command. Also exclamation point points. Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you. Hell yeah. Guys, let's celebrate. Hold on. Also, what are you saying? Oh, what did I just mute? What do you, right, tell me what you're saying with the, explain the code, to post it in the stoat or something. Tell me what you're saying. You're saying code, I'm looking. Is that what I'm supposed to look at? Am I supposed to look at the stoat? Wait, hold on. I need to celebrate real quick. 5 votes is crazy. Votes is crazy. But it'll be more celebratory. Not that. Not that. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna smoke weed real quick for Blaze-a-thon. Don't speak the words. Check the wink wink. Check the wink wink. Okay. Alright. Check the wink wink. You want to watch the video in there on stream? Is that what you're asking me? Don't speak the words. Can't be getting burnout. More shoot. I feel like, listen, I'm the master of not getting burnout, I think. I've streamed for 5 years, okay? Listen, who can compete with this? I've streamed for 5 years, for 5 days a week, Never took a real break. I'll take days off sometimes, but I've never taken like a week break or or a month break or anything like that. I've never taken anything like that. Ain't that crazy? I feel like it's crazy. I feel like it's crazy. I say it's supposed to be nice. I'll watch it. If I'm not a master of avoiding burnout, I don't know who is. I'm reinvigorated though since this Blaze thing. I feel like I'm starting streaming all over again. I'm invigorated. I'm hyped. Cause it's a brand new opportunity. Just like it feels just like old Kick did or Twitch when I started, when the pandemic got everybody into streaming. That wasn't in already. It feels similar. Is it not hype? Is it not hype, guys? Hold on. I have fireworks too, don't I? I have fireworks. Hold on. I promise I do. Where are they though? Oh, you know what? They go when I put my head back now, right? Good. Fireworks. There we go. They're talking. It's pretty hype. I'm taking it a lot, right? Like people keep giving me a hard time, like it's not the option, yada yada. Then why is it killing it? Why are we making friends? Why am I having a good time here? Sims goes up in smoke. We find a new website that has lots of cool people working on crypto stuff. It's all the stuff I wanted to be into anyway. Like I'm working on a card game. I don't know crypto stuff well enough to finish building it yet. I'm learning. But I know the idea, right? Thanks to Dingus. And we got the prototype of the cards already. Perfect. It's perfect. Sometimes things line up, right? I'm a smoker. Also, anybody that streams use Claude Code. Okay, I'll check that out. Anybody that streams, I have been using robots. I've been using robots. I use robots in all kinds of ways. I'm definitely a fan of robots. I have a agent you can talk to, a Linda robot. And you can see I make all the. Here, turn off the fireworks. I make all the stuff for my visualizer. My whole stream is built in a music visualizer. I don't even mention that yet. I make it all in the music visualizer. And I can control it all with just do this one with knobs and faders, and I think it's the only thing ever made like it, exactly like it. I think it's one of a kind. But that's kind of sounds like bragging. I just think it is though. I think it's true. No, is it true? Wait, hold on. One of these knobs, I'm trying to do something. I don't mean to just keep doing it. There we go. One of these knobs checks the cutting size, changes the cutting size. What's up, Morshu? It's very unique, old device. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank you for the votes again. Holy moly. Okay, so let's watch Riot's video. Riot wants to watch a video. Alright, how do I do this? Download. I'm downloading the video. It's a move video? What's it? Is that Apple? Is that Apple? That makes move videos? Hey, Morshu. Welcome to, yeah, thank you for coming over to this one, not the YouTube one. Anybody on YouTube, guys? YouTube sucks, and you should come to Blaze, not YouTube. Okay, can I drag? The question is, can I drag move to the browser? Watch it in there? No. How am I supposed to capture it? Do I capture the stoat? You're giving me homework, right? I don't know how to capture this thing. How am I supposed to capture this? How come it's not on the internet? On the internet. Okay, what do I do? I got an idea. I know how to do it. I'm just gonna capture the window. Just gonna capture it. Okay, do you see it? No. Okay, do we see it? Do we see it? Yes, why is it so small? What do I do this? Do I do full screen? Yeah, okay. Wait, no, it doesn't.
Hey, hey, where's the freaking gabagoo?
Uh-huh.
You motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
You motherfucker, huh? Don't make me get the.
It's on the internet. Do you want the link? I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Thank you. Thank you. That's because I had Gabagool the other day. I do like it. I didn't try Gabagool my whole life, pretty much. Here, I'm gonna tell a quick story about that. I don't know if it's worth a story, but let me put on kind of music. Okay. I had the first time ever in my life the other day. I liked it a lot. I didn't even know what it was. I heard people say it all the time, Gabagool, but I didn't know what it was. Prosciutto. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was. I tried it the other day. Well, a couple weeks ago. I was pleasantly surprised. You have to slice it really thin, right? I used it in a bunch of things. I made some salad with it. I just ate it with cheese. It's pretty good. I get people like it. I get why people like it. Do you guys like it? Do you like gabagool or no? It's pretty good, I thought. It reminded me of salami, oddly enough, which maybe it's just because it's dry. And I mean, salami is pork in it. Reminded me a lot of salami though. So like it dissolves in your mouth almost. Alright. Alright, thank you, Song. Alright, back to Japanese horror video games. Burnout. There's not been one since Paradise in 2008. Thank you, Mirai. Guys, we have a nice little joke from Mirai in YouTube. Burnout. There's not been one since Paradise in 2008. Burnout Paradise video game. Thank you, Mirai. Guys, wave at Mirai. I don't know why he won't come over to Blaze. So wave at him.
Amazing.
He typed amazing. You hear that? Wave at him. Mirai, why don't you just come over to the fucking website where everybody's talking? Huh? Instead of making me read YouTube for you. I mean, I'll read YouTube for Zoop, right? Because he's one of the chosen people. But not you, Mirai. Get over here. Hey, my friend. What's up, man? I got points. How you doing? Let's go. One more day of live stream. Let's go, Blaze. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I'm loving Blaze. It is awesome. Okay. It really is, though, no? It's been awesome so far. It is. I do kind of wish some of the Good Morning people would stay a second longer so I could blow them away with the effects and stuff, but I'm going to get them here one day or the other. And I'm going to be here every day almost, so they'll see it eventually. Got a long plan. Okay, so anyways, we are Indo Ranko, kind of a lot to explain. We're Indo Ranko, we're a Japanese Buddhist exorcist, and we are fighting the legendary Ninetales Fox Demon, and my controller just turned off, and why is it on screen? Was it on screen a second ago? Yeah, fixed. Yeah, let's go Blaze. So I've smoked again. I got another 5 votes. Guys, I think if I smoke for every vote from the bong, I think this is a bad idea. I should have rolled a joint. Because I've done it, what now? 3 times. I've had the bong 3 times. And I still owe. I got 5 more votes. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7. I have 7 more times. That seems unreasonable. It seems ridiculous. Save some. You think they're the same ones? Are you saying the same ones, right? And also, you should pre-roll joints for that day. That's not a bad idea. I can do that. I have cones. I should smoke as joints. Yeah, not balling. You're correct. I was thinking I'm just doing it for today, and then also they had points to spend on that are separate on that day if they want to. Is what I was thinking on drunk driving day, on Saturday day. And Carl's gonna drink a little bit, play American Truck Simulator. Also, I'll pre-roll joints. Blaze it up, Mirai. Feels good, man. Wait, what am I waiting for? Wait. Okay. Wait. Be pre-roll, won't you just want to smoke them on the spot? It's a great question. I think I can I can restrain myself enough. But it's true. So how do we know what ones are for Saturday? Well, I told you to keep track, right? You wanna I was thinking, okay, so we came up with the driving day, right? And then the idea is for any kind of support, either vote, sub, whatever, right? It's either I take a swig of a drink, of a hard drink, not a shot, because that's too much, I think. A swig, and then, or I smoke weed, right? I mean, one or the other. If you don't pick what they want. And then we gotta do joints, I'm thinking, right? Because right now, but then today, I was just smoking for all the votes we got today, which was unrelated to that. I know you were saying, this is getting complicated. You were saying you want to count your the tip you sent me, and that's fine. I'm fine counting that. But here's what I'm saying: you guys that want to count stuff from before, keep track of it and remind me, and I'll say okay. And then if you don't remember, I don't do it. Yeah, that's the system I'm using. But I'm also I have today. I'm planning to smoke. I did 3 so far. Got 5 more votes. 7 more times. But also on Saturday, if people say, "Oh yeah, I voted 5 times on whatever day of the week," I'll be like, "Okay," and they have 5 things. But if they don't say that, then I don't do it. Like, what even I do? How many do I have? Just one? No, you have a couple, I think. Let me think. You sent me $18, so like 3. Like 3, right? You sent me $18, right? Or $20 or something. It's 3 or 4. I got $18. I don't know what you sent me. Was it Canadian? It said 20. They said different numbers. One, the email said $20. The PayPal said $18. Was it Canadian? Is that what the difference is? I don't know. 3 is fine, right? You're 3. 6, 7, sure. So far, Britain plays it up on the top of my favorite. Great. That's very useful. And I send you 20 USD and 29 Canadian. Okay, do you want to count 4? You can count 4 if you want. What would you like to count? Whatever you want to count, right? I'm going to honor it. Just pick. Okay? And remind me. That's it. And anybody that wants to remind me, you guys get the deal now? Is this making sense? Okay. Saturday, we're doing a drunk driving stream. Carl, the alien that we all know and love, is going to play American Truck Simulator during the daytime, starting in the morning, daytime drinking. I've never drunk on stream, so it's a new thing, right? I might never do it again, too. But I've never drunk on stream. Well, there was one shot. I took one shot one time for Cobra or whatever when he watched the video with his dad, and that was a bummer. But otherwise, I haven't. So Saturday, drunk driving. Carl's our most responsive VTuber setup, right? So I think that makes sense. And truck driving with him is the coolest because we have all these effects we turn on and stuff, right? And we listen to music. It should be really fun. Yeah, the deal is any support is either a swig of a hard drink or I'll smoke a hit of a joint. That makes sense, right? You following? Kind of crazy. I mean, I don't normally do streams like that, but chat talked me into it, and It sounds fun, right? Why not? Why not do it? I've never done it. And why not celebrate finding a website to hang out on as opposed to... I wasn't gonna quit, but I was like, man, where am I? I went from having a direction to, what the fuck am I doing now? Because on Kick I got blacklisted. Twitch, YouTube, it never quite works for us, no matter what I try to do. So it's nice to find a website where I can just stream here, right? And I'll stand out. People will see it. I'll win people over eventually, and I'll be part of the club. Eventually. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'll earn my place. I'll entertain people. Feel this idea? Yeah. It's Saturday. But I also, in general, try to smoke weed. So let me explain the confusion with Riot. I also, in general, ever since Simps, I had a thing where Carl, the alien, when I'm him, I'd smoke weed whenever anybody subbed or anything like that. And today, I'm honoring it for the votes because I think it's really cool we're getting votes already. We just started on this thing pretty much. So, that's why I've got 7 times the smoke left still. I should have done the bong, though. That's my mistake today. I wasn't really considering that. I'm already kind of stoned. So that's a problem. But whatever. And then of course, anybody that supports this week, you can count your support for the drunk driving day. Just tell me you did, and I'll do it. Okay? Just remind me, and I'll do it. Now, don't keep reminding me. Don't try to trick me though. Okay? Don't freaking try that. Alright? Well, where's the... Hold on. Listen. Turn this on. Don't try to try that. Alright? No. Don't try to say the same one again. But otherwise, I'll honor it. Okay? Don't try to trick me though. Try to trick me. Why'd you get blacklisted? That's a great question. It's a long story. But basically... we caught Mustache, as they call him. I caught him lying and giving him verified way back early in my Kick journey. And I tried to get answers for it, and they just went further and further. Eventually, we got a presentation stolen. Eddie said I'm the most hateful man in the youth. We have a couple videos we could watch about that. 4 minutes video and a 50-second video. Hold on, I'll pull those out. Eventually, I got a presentation stolen on TikTok. Like I said, I got Eddie to say I'm the most hateful person in the world, which I'm pretty proud about. I basically, I tried to get them to be honest, but I don't think they are honest. I think Kick is a steak funnel priority number 1 and has no interest whatsoever in streaming. That's all an illusion. Anybody foolish enough to believe that is foolish. They're a steak funnel number 1, and streaming is not even really a priority. It's only a priority in so much as furthering the wash through steak. Sounds like they made you disappear so you had to deal with the problem. Exactly. That's exactly what they did. Which, I get it. They have power, I don't. I mean, I have power, right? I have... There's some, but it's not the same kind. It's not the same kind. But yeah, hold on. You want to see something crazy? We got a presentation stolen once upon a time. Which was crazy. It was like for word. I got him to steal it word for word. Now, not many people know I planned that whole thing. Many people know that, I think. Online. Oh, you know what? I think it was on YouTube unlisted. 100%. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. But basically, if you don't know, Kick gives people verified that don't meet the thing, and they deny people that do. And just that is too. I just wanted answers for that pretty much for years, and yeah, they'd rather have me disappear. I used to get front page every day once upon a time, and then after I started causing a ruckus, I never got it again. I never got it again. But I'm fine, right? If I gotta live by my principles, die by the sword, whatever, that's fine. Fine with me. Okay, here's the video of the evidence video I made of the presentation being stolen. Check out how crazy it is. Like just how crazy the actual. Now people say I'm mad my idea got stolen. I'm not mad about the idea. I'm mad I literally made this presentation to go on TikTok. It wasn't like it's just an idea got stolen, they said. It was an idea I presented to staff 2 or 3 times, multiple times. I presented to Eddie himself, okay? He came into my chat and I presented this idea to him himself. I had this whole presentation I made. I workshopped. Everybody on Kick knew I made it. And then this happens.
So, am I good to ask a question?
Yeah, so handing it right over to you.
Cool. So, what I wanted to talk about, categories on Kick, right? I'd love to talk about that. I've been talking to other people in the retro community for this interview, like Alex is playing, fantastic streamer. Retro Matt, Razor Red recently has been coming into that category as well, bringing all that hype with it. But I'd love to talk to you about is, Eddie, you always talk about cross-pollination of communities, right? You're always looking for, from a viewer psychology point of view, what keeps the viewer there after they're done watching their favorite streamer, what keeps them on the platform. And from a streamer point of view, they're always concerned about discoverability. And Andrew, as well, you talk about, you want Kick to be the next Netflix, Hulu of the live streaming service. And I think there's so much of their model that can be adopted in the sense of genres.
I think you do it into genre.
So, grouping, for instance, like, all the fighting games together.
I think you go with genres. Let's go with fighting games because that's an easy one.
And I know fighting games, so I can give you a pitch on this.
Right? Because at the moment, 95% of gaming categories are being buried.
No incentive to game anything but the top couple of games.
They're dead.
All the gaming categories are basically dead.
They're 20 pages down along.
The way it is currently, they only get people in for that game. No cross-pollination, no sideways growth.
So if you're a streamer who loves Mario 64, you're far better streaming it in retro, which I'm a part of, which is like a genre, right? Because there's that cross-pollination of communities.
Because genres have more natural cross-pollination, I believe, and interest.
And streamers who can find you.
I think there's more chance of cross-pollination between genre streams than there is the same game.
So I guess my question is, have you thought about having a homepage where you have all the different genres?
Right front, you have different game categories by genre. You have that at the top.
And the sorting is on the front page. You have the different categories. You can click.
Whether it's fighting
game,
FPS, whatever it is, and then you could tag the game.
You make the tag with the game.
Isn't that one of the most offensive parts? That he steals the fighting game thing. And there's like a bit where, like a gimmick or something, where I keep bringing up that I competed in fighting games in EVO 2016 or something. I tied like 166th place or 188th place. I forget the number, but it was like, what it was I almost got out of pools. I got to winners finals and I got to losers finals and then I got knocked out. So I got to go on stream. Pretty cool. 100 whatever. There was like 5,000 people. But anyway, the point is, there's a joke, kind of meme where I bring up that once upon a time I played fighting games, kind of. And so that's why I bring it up in the presentation like that. And he still uses that part.
Name
in it, and then that way there's such, you're expanding the viewer's taste subtly adjacent.
You maximize your odds of finding somebody else similar if it's a category by genre, because you like that genre. You already basically get it.
If you're a big Call of Duty person, you're like, oh, Halo. I remember that game as well. And, you're subtly moving that pollination throughout different streamers.
There's a fair amount of people where there'll be cross-pollination if they're all in the same shared category.
And all the streamers have...
Something else, since I may have started making a fuss about this guy here, has trying to throw me under the bus about it multiple times, trying to convince me that he used multiple different excuses. He trying to say that my idea wasn't original. He trying to say that that this conversation actually had a bunch more that was presented. That's not true. But he's suggesting, since I edited it, I edited out all the other ideas. But you can watch back the actual interview. There's no other ideas. It's just this idea. I just edited it down so people could watch it easily, right? And it could really be, hard hitting where the theft is coming from. And also something else I used was I used a bunch of different presentations, right? Because I did it 3 or 4 times the same. It's not like I didn't have more footage in the different presentations saying the same thing again. I did, but I didn't want to keep have that in there 1,000 times. I wanted to make it short. I wanted to make it pointed. I just wanted it to be the things that I could really point out and go, here, yep, I said it like that. But he's trying to say there was more, there wasn't. There's also a couple other things. In the end, we're almost at the end now.
More people to host, right? Because I know watching music, I know watching the archive.
Something I like to point out is the main difference in our thinking kind of shows how me and the guy that stole the thing are different thinkers. Like I try to think of it like from the viewer's perspective, looking for categories. He phrases it about like the streaming's perspective, the platform, about like getting people to move into different categories. Let's see. It was actually like a second back he talks about it. Right, like here.
Like that genre, you already basically get it.
If you're a big Call of Duty person, you're like, oh, Halo. I remember that game as well. And you're subtly moving that pollination throughout different
subtly moving. Like you're the platform. He means the platform.
Streamers.
There's a fair amount of people where there'll be cross-pollination if they're all in the same shared category.
And all the streamers have more people to host, right? Because I know watching music, I know
verbatim, very clearly stole. Isn't it? Yeah, isn't that part crazy?
Watching the art category, and I know being in the retro category.
As a gamer that likes playing older games,
there are more genres than categories, and that cross-pollination between communities.
Well, cross-pollination was my phrase.
Cross-pollination.
Obviously, I said it 1,000 times.
In a game because it says like what game are you playing, right? And then you put in that game and it's not there.
So they look up like Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, check this part out though. Let's go back real quick again. Sorry, because I interrupted it. But pay attention to what Eddie says, and remember, Eddie at this point has seen the presentation. I've done it for Eddie.
Between communities.
Cross-pollination.
I feel like if someone's like typing in a game because it says like what game are you playing, right? And then you put in that game and it's not there.
So they look up like Street Fighter 4 and they type it in or whatever game and they don't see anybody playing it. They just see an empty category and they just turn off kick and they leave.
Tagging. Just to interrupt you on that, but if you still use the tags for the games, you'll still find it.
The tag needs to be in the game and it need to be filtered by tag.
Yeah.
So for instance,
they not only did it, they even do the freaking setup part where I type in the thing. What blows my mind about this part that makes it like for sure he's copying me, Eddie is here, and I didn't believe it when I first saw it, but is that he does the hand motions, right, for like he's typing, which he's stealing from
the
me.
game, and it need to be filtered by
Look,
tag.
watch.
Yeah, for instance, as a subcategory, you on that,
turn off kick and they leave.
Watch, you hear me typing, right?
Tagging.
Just to interrupt you on that.
Right, and then you feel like if someone's like
he does the typing
in a game because it says like what game are you playing, right? And then you put in that game.
He does the typing. Why does he do the typing?
It's not there.
So they look up like Street Fighter 4 and they type it in or whatever game and they don't see anybody playing it. They just see an empty category and they just turn off kick and they leave.
Tagging. Just to interrupt you on that.
They need to be filtered by tag.
Yeah.
So for instance, as a subcategory.
Maybe it's about putting the genre before the category. You know what?
Or else I'm talking shite. I don't know.
By the way,
they could implement that tomorrow if they wanted to.
Because you already have all the data and you could just transfer that to tags.
Which I don't think would be too hard to implement when they've already got the database for games and stuff.
It's a love for kick. Do you know what I mean? It's generally like this is my home now. So
I say we because I consider myself Team Kick.
I'll succeed on it as much as me. Do you know what I mean? Because that's what works for everyone.
But if you don't mind, if somebody does adopt it, let them know I came up with it, or just steal it, whatever. I can't stop you.
And we have you.
That's my favorite part of the video. That's my favorite part.
21 creators.
Oh, this too. This is my second favorite part. That's my second favorite part. That's my second favorite part. Or just steal it, whatever.
To thank for that on all the notes.
And look at that too. This is my second favorite part. Look. Look at him. Look at his face. What's he reading? Yeah, it's funny. He's not happy about that. He freaking knows. You know what's funny? After this, I went into his chat and I said, I hope the clout was worth it. And he bans me from his chat. And then okay, so right after it happens, I set out to make this evidence video that you see before you, right? And so I get chat to like start compiling all the times we talked about it. We started going through my VODs because I didn't have that all like prepared. So I find it all, and I start cutting out the presentation. And during that, his moderators keep coming in my chat and like calling me names and saying like, "Oh, listen, I want to come to you softly about this." Softly, I'm walking softly. I want you to know that we were working on this idea for weeks in advance. So you fuckers, they tried to gaslight me. His moderators did that. That I'm just acting out of line, and that like I'm making it up, and he had the idea on his own. There's a couple things that disagree with that, though. One, I'll let it finish, and then I'll show you.
But you guys are
if we could just have it so.
See, we were watching it live because somebody in chat came in and said, "Hey, Eddie's talking about you," and I said, "Huh, what?" And he said, "They're talking about retro. That's about you, right, Craggy Reeds?" Because I was a big retro guy at the time. Like that was my category. Besides this other guy, the guy that stole the idea, who was a lurker of mine all the time. He was always in chat. When I would say his name, he would pop out, but otherwise wouldn't talk.
He is
People are able
gone.
to set their own tags, but also
That freaking stinky Steelers guy there. Okay, but something that disagrees with that is at the start he's given the opportunity to
And
name
from a streamer point
who
of
he's talking to, who he got the ideas
view,
from.
they're always concerned about discoverability. And Andrew as well, there's so much of their model that
What did he
execute
say?
after they're done looking for. What I'd love to talk to you about is, Eddie, you always talk about cross-pollination of communities,
says,
right? You're
I
always
talk
looking
to the
for,
retro
from a
community.
viewer
And
psychology
he names
point of
all his friends. It is wild.
view, what keeps the viewer
He names
there
all his friends.
after they're
Look,
done
see, Alex is playing in the chat. You see that? He names all his fucking friends.
watching their favorite streamer, what keeps them on the platform. And from a streamer point of view, they're always concerned about discoverability. And Andrew, as well, you talk about, you want Kick to be the next Netflix, Hulu of the live streaming service.
He
And I
does
think there's
want
so much of
that.
their
The mustache guy is an ex-TV guy, and his goal is to make Kick into a TV station. He doesn't understand streaming. He never has. He never will.
model that can be adopted in the
He's a
sense of
TV guy.
genres.
He's a TV guy.
I think you do it
He doesn't even remotely understand the advantages of streaming
genre.
versus TV.
So,
He's just a
grouping,
TV guy
for
in a different
instance,
environment.
like, all the fighting games together.
I think you go with genres. Let's go with fighting
Somewhere
games.
in here he
That's
said
an
where he
easy
was
one.
talking to.
And I
right?
know
Can I
fighting
skip it
games, so I
again?
can give you a pitch on this.
Right? Because at the moment, 95% of games
Well, anyways, he says all the names and he doesn't say my name. And it's like, bro, if you had the opportunity to say my name and you want me to think that all you had to do was say my name and I wouldn't have been mad. But the fact that he's not willing to, right, and he gets all weird about it, makes me think, hey, you stole it on purpose, you fucker. Like, I didn't know what happened, man. I just tried to talk to people. I DM'd at that point, because at that point I was still a Kick favorite. They put me on front page all the time. They still liked me. So what I did was I went to like the Kick staff that was in my Discord. I DM'd them. I said, hey, bro, feel kind of betrayed. What happened here? Can you talk to me? Can I tell what should I do? And he never responded. A couple weeks later, left my Discord. I tried to talk to staff. I did the support thing. None of them would talk to me about it. They would all act like they don't understand, and they would say they sent whatever to the other department. Santa Maria, eventually I got him by the tail because a buddy of mine is Kick Clips, and I was in his chat, and I found Santa Maria in there in front of ABZ, and I said, hey man, don't you have somewhere else to be robbing hardworking streamers of their good ideas? And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But if you email staff and say to me, I'll read it. And so I do, and I get talking to him. We have an hour-long meeting where I just pitch him like idea after idea to fix Kick, to help Kick. And at the end, he's like, okay, what do you want to make this good for the thing being, what do you want to make it good? And I go, I just want to be left in just chatting the category. That's it. That's all I want. And he says, okay, I'll give a note. And within a week, we're already moved down to just chatting. And I'm annoyed again. And then I keep emailing this guy because he says, you can email me. I'll get you back to you in a day. And I keep emailing him for like a month, trying to get an answer to why do they have the double standards and that I know about, and why are they giving these people verified without meeting the numbers? And he would just dodge the question. He would just avoid it. And eventually he stopped replying. And then I went in his chat when he was streaming, all pissed off about it. Like, what the fuck, bro? And he then tried to pull the video. He shows it in front of his chat and he goes, this guy thinks he made up categories. He thinks he made up categories. This isn't, the guy had other ideas. And he even said retro category. He tried this as a defense. He said that he talked to the other guys in retro category. Listen, Cracky Reads, I know you're in the retro category. I know he meant you. What? What? That's gonna, I'm supposed to believe that as kid? Huh? I know he meant you. He said retro. He said he talked to people in retro. I know that's you. You're in retro. Okay, but he didn't say my name. Listen, you don't need to say that. And then since then, my relationship to Kick has gotten worse and worse and worse. And of course, most famously, I think now, I got Eddie. Where do I have this clip of Eddie? Where do I even have this clip of Eddie? I got Eddie to, oh, it's on Twitter, right? Put his foot down. Here we go. Here we go. Put his foot down. This clip is my clip that I recorded.
That people are alive. So Whimsy Wiz, can we get
a question here? Cracky Reed says it's not a topic because you time people out for saying anything negative. Cracky Reads, just a quick heads up. I've checked your chat history. You have been in my chat for the last like 10 Kick Talks, talking shit about every single message. You have not been timed out.
And that's a lie though. I was timed out. I was timed out many times. You can check kicklogs with a Z.com. I've been timed out a million times in their chat.
Shit about Kick every single time. Look at your chat history, man. Look at your chat history. I'm looking back here.
Many
you
times.
are just constantly shitting on Kick. You haven't been timed out once. You are the epitome of an example of the fact we keep it fucking $1.50 here, in the sense we allow everyone to speak their mind. Cracky Reads, you are the most negative, hateful person in the fucking world. You really should aim to be a little bit more positive and your life will be better, but you haven't been timed out. You've never been timed out. No one gets timed out. We love
Tons of people got timed out. Tons of people get timed out.
But Andrew
sending out notifications.
The funny thing about that
people are alive
is it showed to a lot of people that he was lying right then, because a lot of people were like, I just got timed out, bro. I just got timed out. And I'll show the proof on stream too. I'll show it just to read. Just to confirm. Just to confirm. Real quick. I got banned again in Eddie's chat. Timed out again for an hour after the thing he's talking about. The time I got timed out in his chat was this one. I was just timed out when I come out to say that you could time anybody out. I was literally timed out for 5 minutes waiting to say that. And then you can see, let's make more. You can see I get timed out. I get timed out in Eddie's chat for a long time. I mean, I've been timed out for a long. And then the start is Santa Maria. When I first start talking shit against Kick, it's in Santa Maria's chat. In Santa Maria's chat, you can see that there. You can see the history, in the bans, in the timeouts. You can see it. Isn't that crazy? Be more positive, idiot. And why wouldn't Eddie have told you they were working on that when you were chatting with him? Yeah, right. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. That whole place is fake, guys. That's all I'm trying to warn some people of, is that place is fake. That It's just for kick, man. I mean, it's just for steak. And the other thing I show to prove this is, look, you go to the website, okay, any time of day, 24/7. You know what's up there? 2 steak streams, always 2. And they're the most botted motherfuckers on the planet. Like, this Oblivion guy is super botted. And everybody knows it. But he's got a steak affiliation, so you get 2 clicks. You go to kick.com, click him, click steak, bam, right? That's what they want. That's the real point. There's always 2 of them. And the other one. Big Beef, Classy Beef. Our boy Classy Beef was the other one. For right now. Engagement 0%. No one chats. This is the real industry of kick, though. Nobody chatting. Just a like trap house for somebody to stumble into and think they could win some money. And that's it. That's the website. Unfortunately. And when I set up there, I thought maybe they could, 2 things could be true. Maybe it's a casino and they want the streaming side to succeed. It does not seem like they do. Be more positive, idiot. Sure. Okay. All right. Let's finish this old Japanese game. I just want to cover all that stuff for you guys. That maybe didn't know it yet. Be more positive. I feel like I'm pretty positive, right? Am I not actually positive? Like in real life, aren't I positive? Yeah, sorry, I scared you of the Swooey game. Am I not actually positive? In real life? In billionaire liar life? I feel like I am positive. I feel like I'm a pretty positive guy. Okay, where's the game? You are annoyingly optimistic. Exactly, right? That's the thing too about what Eddie's saying. Doesn't it expose how much of a liar he is? I'm like too I'm not a negative person at all. I believe in holding people responsible, and I believe in telling the truth. Those aren't negative principles in the first place. Those aren't even negative principles. You only think I'm negative because you can't fucking stop lying, Eddie. Alright? Be honest here. Alright, so we're now this Osaka lady that is an exorcist, and we're fighting a Ninetales fox demon, of course. Normal things you do, right? As you do. Alright. I think we're almost done with her story already, though. Because I think it just follows what happens on the side like this. I think we're already almost done with it. I think I broke the OCR thing. I don't think I really need it though, but it does seem missing it. It does seem broken. Okay, well, whatever. Listen, the rest of everybody can't do it. The people left can't do it. We're watching it. So I know in this case, what happens here is that the guys show up, right? The cops show up. First, I think the kid shows up. What's his name? Shota. I think Shota shows up first because all the survivors. This case was like I know what you did last summer, basically. And all the surviving kids show up at this final thing. How many? It's 3 people, right? It's the 2 girls, and what's the guy's name again? Shota? It's a hard name for me to remember for some reason. Shota. Yeah, Shota. Okay, so the story was, there was this girl that was like, kind of, not exactly a loser, but she only really had one friend, and it was her friend Shota, and they grew up together, and they got to high school, and she made a friend. This girl we call Eyebrows, something Kamikawa, Kawakami. What's her name? Hold on, it's in the history. I think. Maybe not. Oh, it was way back up here somewhere, I think. Before we were doing the Buddhist Sutras. Oops. Yeah, there it is. Kamiyama. Okay, Kamiyama, this girl with crazy eyebrows. She became the girl's friend. And they started playing Ouija board together, Kokuri-san they called it. And there's a point in the story where Kokuri-san is used to she starts like, okay, so the girl Kamiyama gets a crush on Shoda. They run into each other in the halls and she develops a crush on him, and then she starts asking him when they're playing the Ouija board thing, like, hey, what is your guys' relationship? Are you guys more than friends? You guys are friends since childhood. Are you guys more than friends since childhood? What's going on there? And then she gets really mean, and then she starts bullying her basically, and the girl runs out. She gets fed up with it one day, and she runs out of school, and she runs straight into the street, and she gets hit by a car. And then her heart is given as a transplant to this other girl, this nerd girl. And apparently her soul's in the heart, because the girl goes, transfers to this school, and then goes on this like revenge thing, like revenge quest, where she sets it up. So it's like 2 years later now, where she gets them all to play Kokuri-san, and she intimidates them, all the girls that played with her when she was alive, right? She gets them all to start killing themselves. And that's the case you walk in on as the cops. Now we're not the cops though. Now we are our boss, kind of. Later on in the game, our boss, he's an exorcist. She actually like knows stuff. We don't know anything about supernatural or what the hell's going on. We're just like, we're cops that end up stumbling into all this, and then we don't really know what to do about any of it. So we're just like, we're hired by this secret organization, like the Japanese Illuminati. So anyways, she's our boss, and the case ends with the like surviving people, which is Eyebrows, the one possessed by a fox demon, the nerd girl who is possessed by, so it's two different possessed people, right? Possessed by the ghost of the girl that killed herself before. What is her name? Misa. It's like something Misa. Her name's Misa. In there they have a standoff. And then of course Shoda is the boy they both liked, so he's there too. It ends with, I think we might see it, so maybe I don't say it because we might see it in a second. But there's multiple supernatural forces involved in that case. There's this old stone at the edge of the schoolyards, and that was possessed by the ancient Nine-Tails fox demon lady, of course. And that is who our boss was apparently fighting while we were dealing with the kids. Because at the end, you see all the kids standing around each other, and you and Kagure show up there. And it gets crazy. It's really crazy. I don't know if we're going to see it or not from where we are. Why do they go through so much trouble just to take up for that? To wipe their butts? Why do I have to go through so much work to pick up after these guys? We're like a human. Like a human. Is it all over now? I mean, 2 more moves and it's checkmate. 2 more moves and it's checkmate. I'd love to just be, when this is all over, I want to eat some nice rice, go to the sauna, get a massage. What is that? Something sleep course? Go to the sauna, get a massage. Sleep like a damn log. Good morning. Good morning, Alive. Good morning. Have a great... You too, man. You have a great stream, too. I really appreciate that. What is this thing she's referring to? You son of a bitch. Could it be Yasuchika? What is this Yasuchika thing? Oh, I might have to look that up. Are you a descendant of Yasuchika? Yasuchika? I'm not the descendant of anybody that established. I'm just a former housewife, that's all. I'm Indo Ronco, the Exorcist. I'm gonna leave you this to remember me by. A souvenir from the underworld. Wait! Wait. What is the souvenir? You can't see it? Those are all the guys in the real case right now. Well, fine then. Why don't you finish us off? How about that? Why don't you? Why don't you finish us off? What's that fart? One sec. Death Agony? Sure. Sure, that makes sense. Annoyingly optimistic. Sure, it's fine if you want to finish me off, but maybe I should make them suffer with me too so they understand. How about that? You know, would you like that? Jeez, timing's the worst. Oh, so because the guys walked in, right? She's now like basically holding him hostage. This is the worst possible time to show up. I mean, listen, maybe the old man is wrong. It looks like we do. I mean, no, maybe the old man was right, I guess, right? We really don't have very good luck. Luck is a big theme in her story, huh? Listen, I don't like the way... I'm not saying the old man was right. Doesn't seem like luck's in her favor today, though. It's rare for people to have just bad luck, isn't it? Well... I would think if it's about... Well, when it comes to me, God's probably given up on me a long time ago. Coo. You naive little human. Huh? Reverend. Wow, really? So Dead Buddha Day really isn't lucky, is it? Dead Buddha Day isn't lucky? No! Really is unlucky. Wednesday. That's which lucky day is that? Hold on. Gotta look at that thing again. That one is Tyon. Very good luck all day. That's very good luck all day. Very good luck all day. 6:02 a.m. at the temple. So is this before or after? Is this in the future now? Is this further? Crap. I'm crying at tears of of sympathy over that this would have to be exposed like this. Tears of sympathy this lady is? But we're lucky that it ended with only 3 Ibarras. What's an Ibarra, ma'am? Ma'am, can you stop saying confusing ass shit? I've been trying to translate this all night, all day, all morning. And you said confusing fucking thing after confusing thing. Like, this is the most confusing chapter. I'm honestly glad, Riot, that you picked this one, because this is the most confusing thing. Oh, it's 3 ribs. She broke 3 ribs. 3 of her ribs are broke? Okay. But anyways, she speaks with a weird dialect, a foreign dialect. Well, it's not foreign, it's Osaka. And she used fucking Buddhism. She speaks Buddhist stuff all the time. Pain in the butt, kinda. She's probably the hardest person to read in the game, I would think. Well, at least I only broke 3 ribs. That's something. You awake? You probably shouldn't You probably shouldn't be moving yet. Listen, the young can heal quick. It seems like that medicine is working. Well, thanks to this medicine that he gave me, it's almost like I can't even believe it. It's way better. I don't feel the pain much at all. It was bitter to taste, though. It was bitter enough to make my mouth go numb. What's that? Dude, what's that skull emoji? I don't like that. I don't like that emoji because young people use that for cringe, right? And I hope you're not using it for that. I don't want no cringe emotes at me, alright? I don't want no cringe emotes at me, I'll tell you that much. Even if you drink the medicine, it won't stick to your bones. So don't hurt yourself too much, alright? It's nothing more than an illusion covering up the pain. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, right, the medicine isn't actually healing her bones or anything. He has broken bones. Alright. Don't do too much. Man, this is kind of a normal thing for me. It's true, I mean... It's normal work for me as an exorcist. You think breaking your friggin' bones, ma'am? Ma'am, I think you are... Well, baloney right now, to be honest. Stop breaking bones, okay? At that time, I failed to sympathize with how you were before. Listen, no matter how much you hate, and even if you, no matter how much you avenge your hatred, that'll just create new hatred, won't it? Oh, great, a lecture again. How many years has it been? How many lectures? I hate it. How old am I now? Let's make this quick and get rid of this. Well, sorry, with this I'm gonna have to leave. Oh, we got a new file. It's been a long time since we got a new file, huh? Well, I guess I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna also get... I'm gonna borrow... What is that? The Goko show? What is this? Yoko? Let's borrow the Goko show. It has an entry. Oh, I should pull that up, huh? There's an entry. Does it say what number it is? Doesn't say. It's in here somewhere. Where? Good question. We just said a number or something, right? How am I supposed to know where it's in here? How am I supposed to find this? Hello, how do I find game? I'm halfway through them now. Right? There was a Tengu. You guys ever heard of a Tengu? The long nose guys? He was a long nose guy. Shit. Did you know you have a place that's like Jesus grave in Japan? I did know that. Hey Zoo. I did know that, yeah. I don't know much about it though, about like the Japanese Jesus guys, the Japanese Christians. I know a bit, but I don't I've never really read into it specifically too much. But yeah, I did know that, yeah. I find the whole thing kind of interesting, right? They think like Jesus was there. It was there was this guy there, this Japanese guy. Oh, here it is. Bejura. It was originally an ancient weapon from India. Huh. Okay. So, what is it now? According to legend, China. Oh, there is multiples. Multiple different ones. Okay. One that fallen in some temple, yada yada. These are all like legendary weapons, I guess. Okay, let me look it up then. Ah, it's the Vashra thing. It's the lightsaber things. We looked these up before. The Vashra things. Okay. Let me show you what I mean. These things. Look these up. She's borrowing one of these. They use them as weapons in different things. They have like lightsabers sometimes with like magical Buddhist spirit forces, you know? Something like that. From what I saw, it's probably some Portuguese missionary from Portugal. Okay, where else would it be from? It seems they change the story to a funny story about Jesus' brother and traveling from the Middle East. Sure, it was something. Sure, I don't remember what it's about. Yeah, I don't remember the details. I know they say Jesus was there, though. That's all I really remember. Okay. So she's borrowing one of those from the storage. Hey. I used that 3 years ago. The third used that. To eliminate a monster that turned to a cat. Okay, he used that thing to exterminate a monster cat. Okay. Okay. What is this saying now? 30 people calculated ran away and won. 30 people ran away or won. What does that mean, man? 36 stratagems. The 36 ancient Chinese military strategies. Oh. What is that referring to? Of which the last resort was said to beating a retreat. That's funny. So in Japanese they say they specifically reference the ancient Chinese military strategies, and what they're actually saying is, okay, it's time to run. It's time enough. Let's get out of here. The final strategy is retreat. You can't win everything. Run. Okay, thank you, Master. I'll be back soon. If I'm still alive, that is. Huh. How many of these are there? This has got to be the last one now, I would think. Wednesday. What was that? Die on? The school. This is later the same day. Well, am I gonna live? Am I gonna live? Am I gonna live? Am I gonna die? Now we're gonna find out the difference here. Time to place our bets. She likes talking about gambling a lot too. Okay, so I see Indian style. Yeah, it's some kind of like Hindu thing. I think originally, but again, it gets adopted into Buddhist too. Because there's a number of things like that, right? That come from Hindu, I think. So hey, Tamamo, are you here? Little Miss Tamamo. Oh hey. It seems like there's more evil spirit here than yesterday. Seems like it's getting even... It's increasing even more, isn't it? I thought you turned your tail and run, but you're back. Well, that was a strategic retreat. Just in order to be able to destroy you. I'm not just saying it. Let her talk as she wants, though. You never learn. You're an unlearning woman, aren't you? You want to die? You want to die? I have no intention of dying. That's impossible. I have taken a special tactic here, a special secret plan. First, the secret plan. Bluffing is also a strategic plan. Maybe that's all the strategic plan you need. If I keep talking to her, Tamamo's spirit will keep rising. And the negative emotions will keep gathering. Let's go, are you ready? Your blood. I want to suck it all? I want to suck it without leaving a drop. He's a vampire? Why are the young ones always so quick to die now? Want to die? Can she win, old man? Well, why are you asking a monk that? You're a cruel man, aren't you? It's all the decisions of God. It's all our decisions are swept away by God. All we can do is live. Revenge? It's too sad to live for that, isn't it? Who's talking, bro? The monk was talking, and then who else? The monk was talking, and who else? Was he talking to the old man, the phone man? Your blood is delicious. What are you giving her blood? It's filled with hatred. Well, enjoy it then. If you're eating, you can't escape. If you're eating, you can't escape. You're gonna have to pay for it. Okay. Man, it's getting hard to move. You gonna try to escape again? So, Ronco's letting the fox demon drink her blood? Okay. What about... Can you say the same thing When you see the true nature of what you're protecting? What are you saying? I don't know that. I didn't do that. Was that her talking? And you're just a transfer student anyways. What do you know? Okay, I know what that scene is. She's yelling at the nerd girl, right? Do you guys remember that scene? That's at the very end of the Kokori-san case. Foo foo foo. Kamiyama, you sure have such a pretty face. Are you so worried about the truth being let out in front of the person that you love, huh? Huh? Now that's, you know what happens here, right? You just know what happens. You really do like Nozawa, but it's too bad. Because his heart still belongs to Sakita Misa. What'd you say? You're the one that said Kokori-san would do what we asked. Ah ha ha ha! I knew you liked him a lot. That's why I lied to you. That's why I fooled you. Lie? You lied? Then what did we play Kokori-san for? What did everybody die for? Well, it's all your fault, isn't it? Wah! See, she was there during that. Isn't that crazy? I'm gonna smoke again. I'm gonna smoke again to catch up on my ode smoke things. How many am I back? I think I did 4, right? I think it's 5. I think it's 5 of the 10. I think it's 5 of the 10. Oh, I didn't pack my bowl though. Or I did. There's weed in there. Good. That's 5, right? I'm at 5, right? Anybody counting? I'm at 5. Okay. Well, it seems like they're dealing with stuff over there. Too. Seems like they finally dealt with what's going on over there. Well, see, that's the thing you're trying to protect. Don't you understand? Humans don't change. Human nature doesn't change, even after hundreds of years. It doesn't matter. Desire. Human desire is my sustenance. Human hatred is my joy. Human fear heals me. Those miserable human emotions, they nurture us. Coop. They think like they're winning. They're so proud. What a poor sport. Bragging in victory. But I'm running out of options to do anything. I mean, how did it end up like this anyways? So she doesn't have a plan? Does Indo Ranko have a plan? How's she getting out of this? She's just fighting an ancient god, right? What's her plan? She's an exorcist. What is she gonna do? Does she have a plan? It's about time we pull the curtain closed, isn't it? If you're gonna run away, you're gonna give up their lives. You understand that, don't you? She means what? The kids and the cops? If she leaves, well, I'm all spent. Yeah! Good! What? What happened? All of a sudden, my mama... What's her name? Tamamo? Tamamo? All of a sudden, she left out some kind of... She was in pain. What happened? Oh, uh-huh. Wait, hold on. Is that why? So okay, so what happens here, right? If you guys remember, is okay. So the fox demon possesses her, right? Possesses Eyebrows. Eyebrows picks up the nerd girl that was yelling at her a second ago, right? By the throat and raises her up. And then she's about to kill her. Then Shota is like, "Hey, what are you doing? Kamiyama!" And then she turns and she looks at him. And then while she's turning looking at him, the nerd girl grabs a stick and impales her. the spirit of Misa, right? So this is a battle of like gods and spirits almost, huh? The dead spirit of Misa stabs the super empowered Kamiyama from the Fox Demon, stabs her with a stick. And that's apparently what the lady's yelling, this demon's yelling about too. And that's why? Outside of the barrier, Kamiyama got stabbed. Because they're connected, because her medium is injured, it's gone driving her spirit crazy. The catalyst or medium. The word's catalyst that they're using. Big chance. This is my chance. This is how we can win. Oh, there we go. That's the thing. You see? She has it in her hand. She has it in her hand. Now's the time. Be gone. Oh, it's a bunch of fucking Buddhism again. Okay. It's a bunch of fucking Buddhism again. Okay. Fine. Yeah, it's something like be gone. As the moment we meet, be gone. It's a bunch of nonsense, bro. The bottom, it's in the end, it's the bottom of the law, to the very bottom of the law, to the very point of the future, to the full extent of the present, of the all negative things. Sure. No evil shall be permitted to exist. Be gone. Yeah! There's a bunch of Buddhism. Don't think this is over, okay? As long as human desire still exists, I still... Kagure! Ambulance! Os! Oh, jeez. It seems like everything's cleaned up over there, too, though, huh? I guess the two of them aren't too bad. Hey, miss... What's up? About the case, I think it's fine. I made it so the killing stone's not going to be useful for anyone. It's fine, you can let the organization have it. I'll leave the rest of the cleanup to you. Oh man, I'm tired. Is it all? It's always like this though. How many times have I almost died now? I don't even know if I have enough lives. Well, you know what? Maybe they'll help me out, the two of them. If the two of them get transferred, then maybe things will be a little bit easier, right? My part, they'll take a little bit over for me. You guys see how this connects to the other part? So many days later. Oh, that's when they're transferred. When they're transferred. The start of the records and collections. I am Inspector Junior Kazami, transferred to records and collections, starting today. Thank you. Please take care of me. That's what they say, literally. Oh. So this is going to be the end, right? Yeah, TV. And similarly, I am Soichiro Kogure, Inspector. What is his rank? Sergeant. Oh, so they're here. Junior and Kogure. Both of them. The blazing is good so far, I think. Is nice here. I think so too, Nintendo. I'm with you. Like, The worst part, I mean, the worst case is some people, don't really just say, they find you and they just say good morning. They don't, really stick around to say hi. But even that, it's like, well, I kind of get it too. You gotta show them that you're willing to spend time with them. You gotta go to their chat too, right? If you want them to spend time on you. It makes sense that at first everyone's just kind of like throwing, like they're all spread out on the website and they're just kind of like throwing in, hey, I'm here. And then if you show attention back, right, and they don't, and they come back, then that makes sense. But and a lot of them are new too. I was saying a lot of them are brand new to streaming, so it's an interesting place. It's fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. Enjoying it very much. We got 5 votes earlier too. It's awesome. So anyway, she's happy to have the 2 of us. I didn't think so, but you really did come. Well, I mean, I was saying we didn't have enough manpower, but the 2 of you guys, what is he thinking, that old man? Oh, she's saying that, but she's happy to have him, right? I'm looking forward to what the 2 of them do. I couldn't say it out loud. Yeah, see, she is happy about it because they impressed her. At least it'll kind of get lively down here underground. But the truth that you guys will start to uncover. Well, whatever. Good luck. The end? Is that the end of her case? The 9 tails. What is all this? Jeez. That's her name when she was the ancient Chinese princess. Then later, 700 years later, in India and Magama. It's all the story about... It's auto-playing. It's all the story about the Red Lady and all the different people she was. Throughout history, pretty much. And she kept escaping. She would appear over and over again as eventually Tamamo no Mae, which is the last one. Then she gets turned into a stone. And that's where she is until now, right? Until this story here. And they call it the Killing Stone. You are in the site-wide top 100. That's pretty rad. I think it is pretty rad. In the overall series, is this the newest game, or have there been more since? This is one of the this is the oldest game, Nintendo, but it's a remake of. But it's a remake of the first 3, right? Which for Switch. So it has some things that are like the newest information in a way, like not in these main storylines, but in like they have like the cutting room floor scenes that we get to see, where it's like random little extra scenes. Those were added in this version. They didn't exist before, so that means they're kind of like final information, right? None of them are all that important though, like too crazy important though, but they're just mostly like extra character things. Like one of Kagure's for the 0 one, the one about the idol he liked. His is about when he went to a concert and he jumped up and he broke the seat in front of him. So they're not all that important, but they give a little bit more character or a little bit more something, and that stuff would be new. It would be after the. So they have 1, 2, and 3, right? And then they're ported PSP and ES, and they were like they remade the first one. The first one had a upgraded version. It came out on PS2, I think, right away. It was like Revenge, Hayarigami Revenge. And then the later versions are already that version, I think. And then they made Shin Hayarigami on Switch, and there's 3 of those. So that would be Those would be the newest ones. Those are whole different characters, though. I don't know if they connect back. Like, I don't know if it's even the same world or what, you know, because it has Shin in the name. It could be a whole different setting, but just using the same concept. I don't know. I haven't played that one at all, really. I played the first start of the first one. I don't know if it uses... I don't know if it's the same world. I don't know if it's the same characters. I don't know. But there's 6 in total. The first 3 and then the sequel series. And then this is a remaster after the other ones already existed. This was like recent, this remaster. That's some extra bonus stuff that is of the first 3. Shin means new. Yeah. Or, I mean, it can be a lot of things. But in this case, like new or like Neo in is a 1-to-1 for that meaning of Shin. Like if you've heard like Neo Tokyo, whatever. That's the same word basically as Shin in that meaning. It's, they use them alternatively in a couple of uses. Like or where you read Neo as Shin or something. Those are almost direct synonyms. So. But there's other meanings of Shin, right? So that's not all of them. But that in that meaning, in like Shin Harigami, or Shin Megami Tensei, it means that one, like Neo, like Neo, Neo. I guess it'd be Neo in Japanese, but they say like Neo, right? Why do they even use that word? I'm thinking about that now. Why do they even use Neo? I don't know. Why do they even use that? Neo Tokyo. I don't know. Why do they use that though? To think that the Killing Stone, just shards of them, are all over the country. This isn't over. And it's possible that any of the other simple shards could get stronger from human emotions, just like this time. Might have to exterminate them all. Might have to, not exterminate, might have to exercise them all. But we can't give up. We can never give up. Not until every freaking evil demon is gone from this world. Is that what her whole name or something? It's all the chapters together. Not really sure what it meant though. I have to write it down or something and look it up. Ah, ending? Why is it doing the ending? What is this? It gives you credits? Oh, because this is the real last chapter you play. We still have other ones to play though, but that's why it's playing credits. That makes sense. Because this is the last chapter you unlock. Sailor Moon is Neo Crystal Tokyo. Thank you. It's playing the credits again, yeah. I don't know if there's different credits than the ones we saw before. We still have a couple chapters to play though, but we got the one done that we played today, so happy about that. We have what's left. There's Kurisaki's. There's Yuka, right? And there's Hitomi's. I think that's all of them. Those 3. The side characters all have one. Kagure doesn't have one. You think Kagure gets one in the future? I bet in Hierogami 2 or 3, there's a case where Kazami's not in it, and you are Kagure. I bet that exists. Right? I bet there's one of the main story quests in either 2 or 3 where you are Kagure. Because Kagure is oh, that's her. That's Ingo Ranko when she was young. That's what that picture is. I recognize that. You see it in one of the other cases. That was her when she was young. I don't know what this scene is. These are the credits of all the pictures from the extra ones. Oh, that's what they said. The other ending doesn't have the extra case pictures, and this one does. That's a difference. It has the regular ones too, though. Looking at the Oni stuff. Is this series making you better detective mind? I don't know. It's a good question. I do enjoy. I do think it is well written, like where you think about stuff, you know, and It is. I don't know what to call the writing exactly. I think it's cool, right? And then like how much of it's left open, I think is cool, right? Like I don't totally know about the weird Japanese group that leads them, but you can guess some things like they're probably some of the Japanese like noble families, the Zaibatsu, the families that end up, you know, like leading the Zaibatsus and things are probably in that group. That's interesting. Thinking of, like, just even thinking about a Japanese Illuminati is interesting, right? Because it almost certainly exists too. You know, it almost certainly does. The way they operate, there's definitely a Japanese Illuminati. Like people think Japanese people are dumb and like not a threat and yada yada. There's almost certainly a Japanese Illuminati. Yeah, yeah, definitely. That cares about Japanese interest over all else. Like we talk about like, you know, like people get all upset if you say maybe Jewish people think like that, but then it's like, do Japanese people think like that? There's definitely a Japanese Illuminati like that. There definitely is. Yeah, no fucking way is there not. And to be fair, we had American ones. The tycoons were like that. The tycoons were like that back in their day in America. We had that. We probably, I mean, we still have it, but they're like different groups, and they don't really, and they're all deranged and, you know, drinking adrenochrome. So it's interesting to see how many subtle social cues are universal and many acquire Japanese context, right? And isn't it nice, like, for a series for me to do as a translator that does this weird thing? I think it's a good series for us to do because, like, it gives me time to talk about all this nonsense. We learn about Japanese culture, about Japanese folklore, about Japanese everything. It's like it turns this game, which is a pretty good game, from just a horror game to like a edutainment thing, right? It's kind of edutainment because of that. Yeah, okay, so there's a bonus stuff here. Oh, but they don't have her. Okay, the bonus ones are 2 for Kirisaki, 3 for Atomi, 3 for Yuka. We gotta finish those though. So the next 2 Yarigami ones, which we're gonna do Friday. Let's try to do 2 of them on Friday. We got hold on. We got the Kirisaki, our older brother, Satoru Kun's is the name of the case. Tomi Kashima Reiko is back when she was a doctor student, and then Yuka, Spirited Away. Hers is about when she was in high school and she meets that girl and she goes missing. Those 3 cases we gotta solve to be done with this game. So, that's all we got left though. So on Friday, I'm thinking we try. Well, no, hold on. What are we doing Friday? Oh yeah, no, that's right. We could do that in the. We could do some 2 cases. We could do a case before we start getting crazy with the Saturday stream. We could do a case maybe before. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna end stream for now. I'll be back tonight. What is tonight? Is tonight anything crazy? Tonight is I don't know, maybe more Devil Summoner or something. Maybe more Devil Summoner tonight. Thank you. No problem. No problem. I started really late, so it was a short stream today. But we got 10 votes today. Oh, you know what? Let's watch a video actually before I leave. Let's watch some kind of shortish video and I gotta smoke a bit more, guys. For me to smoke all that I was supposed to smoke. I gotta smoke a little bit more. I gotta stay on a little bit longer. I don't have to leave yet. It's fine. We just gotta find something. Oh, here, Bo, how about this? He ate the AAR and got arrested. My favorite guy. Hold on. This is my favorite guy in the internet. This guy's getting fined for eating AI art, he says. Hold on. Can you guys believe it? Can you guys believe this? Bonus! Bonus!
Like right now, I did upload a Super Saiyan Goku sketch drawing.
Oh, so you guys can check it out. Did you buy it? Did you pay for the license for
this video? And not only that, guys, we have been, as of right now, we have been uploading every single weekend of topics or videos away from
But yeah, we'll
our
have
topics pretty much. So if you guys want to check that
either
out,
either on Friday night we will do another Hiragami. I'd like to, or you know we might not, depending on when I wake up for the. I'm going to be going on late. I mean, I'm going on late all week to do the Saturday one, right? That's why today was late, because I purposely stayed out yesterday. Tonight's will be late-ish too, maybe, probably, right? So the week lines up, right?
I was like my Saturday morning kind of
So
cartoon.
tonight, I think I was thinking Devil Summoner. We can also do something else. I would like to do more like random other things too, right? So to remind people that we do like anything, you know. I don't know. Anybody got an idea for tonight? Anything interesting we do tonight?
That's what I'm kind of like going for.
We'll just try a game or try a random Japanese game again, like we used to, maybe.
My goal, but yeah.
Would you guys be into that? A random game tonight?
Studio was pretty much my goal for 2026. So if you guys want to check it out, I'll put in. A
we can pick a system.
But anyways,
PC Engine, PlayStation, PC98.
Begin the art.
Those are the main ones.
Guys,
PS2 is an
this
option.
is like a really weird story, so we're just gonna
play
get right
wonky old Famicom games. See, here's the problem: is I don't like Famicom, bro. I understand why you do, and I understand you want to. I would. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna float away and quit again. I was thinking, as Spooky Ghost. We could use that to be the reason why. I was thinking about playing NES bootlegs. Any interest in that? I thought about playing a bunch of bootlegs, like you know the fake, crappy Chinese ones.
Into it.
I would do that. I would do a day of
Since
playing
we're here-
bootlegs.
Oh,
Because that wouldn't really
you guys can
be
read it
translating or anything.
better. There we go. So since we're here, the student was
The
arrested for
PC98
criminal
and PC are the best for you, really. I agree; those are pretty good. PC Engine CD has some really cool kind of gems that you don't see anywhere. Sega CD is good too, though. Mega CD is good too for that. PlayStation is also actually like an underlooked gem in its Japanese library. Not period. Obviously, it's a system people love, but the Japanese library is kind of an underlooked gem. Like, there's actually a lot of really good Japanese exclusives on PlayStation that never came out. I always forget Mega CD. Well, I remember it whenever I talk about PC Engine, because I know there's a number of like HD remasters of PC Engine CD games on Mega CD, imports and stuff. So whenever I think of PC Engine CD, to me, those systems are intrinsically linked, because there's a lot of like ports, like HD ports or remasters or whatever from either PC Engine or computer on Mega CD, and then also stuff from Game Gear is on Mega CD too, right? Like Shiny Force CD.
They're
like that.
ripping AI art off walls
That is
and
6?
eating it in a protest of exhibition. He could be fined up to $5,000.
Guys, I feel like I know a lot about old Japanese video games. Is that true? I think I know too much. Now I don't know a lot about devs' names and our musicians' names, but if you want to like if you need help finding, like, I don't know, tracing any kind of timeline, I can help you, or like, you know, like just the types of games that were on the different systems, or what kind of gems there are.
It's 30 days.
I know
in
all
prison,
that stuff.
Or not prison. It's mostly jail of anything. So at first I'm like, I mean, I guess that makes sense, because even though I'm not a fan of
6,
quote-unquote AI
did I
or
practice
whatever you want to
very
call
well?
it these
6.
days for AI prompters,
I love AI. I love AI.
I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a support of it.
I love it.
do
I'm a
not
super
like-
support of it. I if somebody does it, I say yay. I don't know why people are so lame about it. And the thing that bugs me about this guy is he was saying like I have nerve damage. I didn't know if I could be an artist anymore. And it's like, bro, doesn't that help you understand? What about people that didn't get nerve damage but are nerve disabled? Like their whole life they've been unable to draw, right? Shouldn't that give you some empathy for those guys if you're nerve damaged now and you're like, can't I even be an artist? What about what about the people now that can express themselves that physically cannot do it otherwise, and people call them lazy for using AI art and this and that? Like, I really don't get it, man. I don't get why we're not celebrating that at all. Like, is that not amazing? Think about how many like poor like little random people in the world that would never get to draw something if technology left as it is. They would never get to imagine a story and like paint it in an image in any form. Nobody would ever listen to them. Take the time to draw. You'd say like, why can't they pay somebody? Well, nobody like they don't make like these people could be like freaking on a deathbed their whole goddamn life, you know. But somebody could get their phone and be like, hey man, like the nurse or something could or whatever, right? Could they be like, here, let's do this and let them do a thing, and that'd be sick. Like why? There's no celebration of that kind of thing whatsoever, and that seems really fucked up.
Care for it, right? But at the end of the day, if this is an official exhibition,
these fucking people are just so selfish, I think. Oh, AI could hurt me as an artist. Oh, that wears a Pikachu hat. Okay. But what about like the actual changes to the world? Are they not good? PS1 era gamers were screwed over by what wasn't brought over. PS1 library is so much richer with Japanese exclusives. I agree. It has some really cool ones. There's one, Will of the Starship, I think. 10001 Will of the Starship, and it's like you're on a captain on a bridge. Like it's a cool game you'd think we had in the West. It's like an enterprise game. You're sitting in the crew in the like pilot seat in the captain's chair, and you can talk to the different positions. And like when you fight ships, you're like ordering them around, and you're charging weapons, and it's like a spaceship game. It's like a Star Trek game. It's really cool.
So I will have to call that out. As
much of a hater for us. Well, yeah, I mean, but that's
you just got to be like logical.
That's because as those things became bigger and bigger money, it became dumber and dumber people, right? Like further people up the chain that like when you look at old games, they were looking at trying to buy anything almost, right? They were talking to like any company. They're talking like Falcon, Neo and Falcon. People were trying to port all kinds of stuff. But then once it was these big console companies, the console companies handed down like directives, like we don't want 2D. That's what fucked it, right? It was these giant fucking console companies of anything.
Oh, right.
The monopoly once again is the problem.
Whatever property you go to and start destroying property. You know what I mean? Like they're whatever they put on the wall and all that. It's just hey, I gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep it real. But let's look into the article.
Yes, we know you hate AI art. You say it every 2 seconds.
It's exactly happening.
You must define yourself by your hatred for it.
The article. We're gonna go on this one so you guys can see a little bit more bigger. So when we go right here, it says student arrested after eating AI.
Yeah, this is a fun part of Famicom. Right? All these U.S. companies and subsidiaries trying to make very Japanese games work here. Yeah, I think people were totally into it before
and ruin display,
like just trying to find something that they could sell or localize or whatever. There was a whole it's I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know enough about the industry to know why the decline happened, but it definitely doesn't make sense. It happened in manga too. Manga, nobody publishes older works because they don't know if they'll work, but there's so many untranslated manga, and I've thought about a number of times starting some kind of publishing house, right? Because there's so much good manga that is like won awards that like everybody in Japan read in their childhood, not translated in English. Some of them are hard. One of the reasons I haven't done it though is because the reason for some of them is because they're in some kind of license graveyard, right? Some company bought them that doesn't exist anymore. And it's still some other company that would never do anything with the license somehow technically holds it, or like there's all this weird bullshit too involved with some of the early attempts at things. So that's one of the reasons I haven't done it, because it'd be a pain in the ass.
And at a university of Alaska,
if you really, I'd have to actually like get a lead on getting some kind of license or something, you know.
Arrested for criminal mischief after
eating
AI art in protest at a
because otherwise it's big business and they've already locked it up.
Playing a big role in different parts of creative space. True, which I hate it, but true. AI generated songs, artists have started appearing on Spotify.
Localizations ruled the top tier. Definitely, it was. I mean, then there was such a good interplay back and forth between like the American games and the Japanese games because of the way it was,
Well,
like people like both. There was advantages to both. they liked. It wasn't like either or. It was like there were different things. And here's the thing I bring up a lot: Japanese computer RPGs. You have open world stuff. You have and console even too. They're mostly games that weren't translated. Even on like the SNES, there's open world RPGs. It's kind of wild that Japan gets labeled as like all their JRPGs are hand-holding linear experiences when it's not true. Not true at all. When you actually go back, you got Middle Max, right? That's an easy example. You got Middle Max. You got there's a game called like Life and Death. No, not Life and Death. Life and something. Sword and Fun. I don't remember the names. There's like two of them that were like totally open world RPG
and
things.
photos touched up by AI has been regularly across social media. There has been
and then there's a bunch all over the place.
A bit of backlash
PC,
against the rise of AI and creative outlets with
like that Dagon game or whatever it is, the Stone game that I showed on Discord. That's like an Ultima clone. Like you can an Ultima like.
Spotify and YouTube,
it's full
ending their subscription
explore and
until
do stuff.
a filter is implemented. So actually, I believe no, Spotify is not banning it as of right now. What was it? Spotify or what company banned AI? Oh, it was Denmark. It was Denmark, guys. Sorry.
Is there a real label? I appreciate
big
that.
brands like Coca-Cola have also been under.
I would like to get into translating fiction in some kind of official capacity, but I also kind of like doing the stream in a way. Like what I can do with the stream is something I would never be able to do in real translation. I can just give my real opinion on things. I can talk about things. We can research things. I kind of like the stream. I like the ways I stream translate almost more than I would like officially translating anything. It's kind of cooler. Because we can look stuff up, we can learn stuff, we can investigate.
For using AI in their annual adverse.
Streaming has become my favorite way of doing it.
Holidays, that's just a testing ground. Let's be honest, they're gonna use it a lot more. Sadly,
I would do it, of course. I would, of course, start an agency or something. But I kind of hope I can translate more games live. Just get better at it and better and better at it.
Fairbanks artist Nick Dwyer has had his exhibition interrupted by a protest by fellow student Graham Ganger. Over
what the heck is he talking about? Grand Ganger?
The use of AI imagery. The student protests AI art in display.
And eating it. Oh, okay. So the guy, oh my God, these guys are the worst. So he sees somebody used AI art and put it somewhere and he rip it off the walls. Who cares?
Eating it. As per of the UAF
you're not allowed to use AI or
Ganger,
rip it off.
Ganger, I'm calling him G. Was detained by the police after he had been found ripping artwork off the wall.
It's hard. I don't understand. Here's the thing, Nintendo and anybody else. I don't understand what the ethical argument against it actually is. What is it actually though? It all rests on like basically a lie that that copying is stealing, which it isn't. So it's like, what is the moral problem? The jobs thing, you can easily make the case that it's not going to cause people to lose jobs if they adapt and like change the same skill set they have as artists into a new direction. It's not really like artists are the people with the tool set that could make the most out of LLMs, out of generative AI. It blows my mind that they don't realize this. It blows my fucking mind. They're the most suited, but they refuse. They're just dumb. They're Luddites, man. Like, they're actual Luddites. It's not that like AI art is better or whatever thing they get all defensive about, or that people using AI are real artists. Nobody even cares. Only they get defensive. The fragile Luddite artist gets defensive. And here's the thing: everybody knows that too. People mess with them. People say shit like, "Look at this AI image I made. Isn't that better than anything you would ever draw?" Because they know it's gonna piss people off, but they don't really mean it. But the artists are too stupid to know. They're like, oh man, they think that robots. In fact, in my opinion, people that like AI art like art, or else they wouldn't like the AI art. So what they're saying is, it's like liking AI art is a like for all art, and it's not and using it is a like for all art. It's an appreciation. And then they cry and be like, "Oh, we're losing jobs." No, you're not. And here's the thing too: why is it our fault that these fucking artists didn't get a good deal in whatever art piece that put it out there in the public that it then got quote unquote stolen from, that it got copied from? How come they didn't get a good deal when they sold that art piece? Why is that my problem? You know, like, oh, it's IP. No, I don't believe in IP. No, I don't believe in that. Why is it my problem that you didn't get a good deal when you sold your art? That's not my problem.
It and reported
not my fault. I'm not involved in that.
The art, I can't consider last names, man.
I just have to tell myself AI may be better at teaching us how to conserve nature than humans have been. Of course it is. Of course it's going to be. Like, people keep talking about the data centers now as wasteful, but in the long run, it's going to teach us how to conserve all kinds of things. Of course it is. Just like any like boost in power, a boost in knowledge like acquisition is going to at first go boom, right? It's going to blow up. It's going to take more space. It's going to take more power. But then over the long run, we'll figure out how to do all kinds of things that are more efficient, that are better, that are less wasteful. Yes, it's a cost now for a thing in the future, but there's no reason to worry about the future in this weird communist way where it's like we're going to run out of supplies. It's like fucking Biden talking about this stuff. It's like, shut up. Let's not sacrifice our now for like some possible thing in the future that doesn't even make sense when we know that innovation is going to happen if we actually allow people to go. Like, we know that's going to happen. We don't know how much. We don't know the numbers. We don't know how efficient it's going to become. But to act like we think like we have to tighten our belts on all this stuff when there's nothing really showing we do, except there's a hypothetical limit to these different things. Why do it? It's clear some other force is pushing
Of the 160 images on display,
if it's all 1-year solar batteries, the Mecha Revolution will look all at once. Just do nuclear, man, for that. Nuclear. And, I mean, Japan touches on this, right? Let's do freaking nuclear, man.
Here,
do freaking nuclear.
Which have
Why
damaged
not?
at least 57 of them, with a
Why don't we
police
do nuclear?
arresting him for criminal mischief in the 5th degree. He was detained at the Fairbanks Correctional Center and will be in court in January 20, which is
Why the hell
literally
aren't we
today
doing
while making
nuclear?
this video. The images were deployed alongside AI.
It's almost negligent to not do nuclear. It's like when people say that people like me are anti-intellectual because we don't like communism. They're the anti-intellectuals, the people that aren't pushing for things like nuclear, things that are like setting our society back for generations. Because they're not smarter, like they're not like taking the time to learn about the technology and how safe it actually is, and how safe it could be, to the point where we don't really have to worry about it that much. They're just negligent and lazy to learn about this stuff, so we don't pass anything about it. They're the bigger problem on that stuff. Like that's some of the most evil shit in the world almost, is that we don't push this stuff forward, and everybody's like too selfish to learn about it. And they'd rather talk about their stupid art AI shit.
This display has been inspired by the AI.
Everyone's just lazy and self-centered.
He has suffered. This unless embodies the growing trend that can be dangerous for unpredictable, which you are not immune to, he told the UFC Sun. The reported protest has
always tiny cold fusion reactors, yeah.
Made it his way to Reddit with an account proclaiming to be D.
Well, sci-fi is all kinds of stuff, right? It's also like
I'm probably pressing charges and following an
alternate
MCO.
dimensions.
I shall repair the piece. That's a lot.
But the point is, well, I mean, the point is, we don't even know the nature of reality, right? So why limit ourselves, like, on production of stuff for all this stupid, like, when we know that we're gonna figure out all kinds of badass stuff, and we're gonna save a lot of lives in the future if we let stuff go. But we don't want. But we're the other argument is, oh, but jobs now. I don't care that much, and people hate their jobs. Like, you want me to give these miserable people jobs to be miserable and still be miserable because they don't like do anything? I don't want to do that. Can we stop doing that? Can we stop worrying about miserable people's jobs? If they're miserable already, why are we even worried about them? You know?
The subject matter was personal.
They're gonna be
They
bummed out
posted.
no matter what
I'm gonna be
happens.
honest, guys.
There's no making those
not
people
a lot of
happy.
effort to this. Like what effort you're putting, you're just putting images together. I guess.
Are they
Like,
still lithium? Yeah.
bonus
Really,
some-
aughts. They were talking about how we were on the cusp of the battery tech that would unlock the mecha revolution. Well, yeah. I mean, there is some. I mean, there is more houses using batteries with Nintendo. To be fair, right? Like they do have some of those advanced like battery pack things that are better now, right? So they are somewhat more advanced.
but it's not really
Like that,
you know,
people use them
impressive.
for
It's
home
just
more than they
bullshit.
used to.
It's
I
gonna-
know that much.
just saying it. But what I will defend D is that he is right. You destroy his property, and you
It's
deserve
fucked
to
up.
be,
Of course
you
it's
know,
fucked up.
punished for that. Because again, you should not be doing that.
Yeah, of course
because
not.
I'm gonna show some examples where we want people to be punished
We
for
want.
destroying.
Who's
our-
we? Who's we? No, don't. I'm getting into the ally thing again. But who does he mean by we? Right? He means me and my political allies and the people that hate AI. Everybody thinks politically like this.
Work.
It sucks. Not everyone. Lots of people don't, but people just casually do.
In my case, real artwork. Yeah, the Reddit is absolutely true. They're right here, guys. My art in gallery show was destroyed over AI used by a guy he ate and chewed him up and spit him out of my photo. So I did found the photo. Luckily, it is blurred.
Hold on, I'll be
guys.
right back.
Luckily, it
Okay?
is
I'll be
blurred
right back,
to some
guys. Be
degree,
right back in a
so
second.
here it is. Here is him eating the photos, just straight out, just munching them. I don't know what else to say. This is like the most strangest thing to do of protests. Like again, I'm not a fan of AI, but like, bro, what are you eating paper for? Whatever that material was. It's just so funny. It's just so funny. Anyways, let's end the pretty much the article. It says some of the commentators question if the damage will circulate the art piece, but the proclaimed that D account downplayed that. No, I think they are a theater person and they filmed themselves. LOL. Police confiscated their phone. They may hopefully be expelled now. If they come back, they are trespassing. They responded as the Class B misdemeanor. G could be fined up to $5,000, spent at least 30 days in prison. I don't think it's prison. I think it's jail, but it could be different over there. But yeah, there it is, guys. So there is the guy who protests of eating pretty much AI. I don't even want to call it art. It's like AI prompt pictures. It's like and again, I agree with D. You should never done that because again, that's still destroying property, like I keep saying, and G should be punished for that because again, that's not the right way to protest things. Because here's the thing, guys: if you want to protest something, you do not want to get the other side mad at you or in a way of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Hostile towards you.
All right, guys.
That's not-
I'm gonna get out of here. I think I'll be back tonight. I owe 4 hits of the weed, but the pipe is. I mean, the little thing is being. I have to clean it. So I figure might as well just head out now. Thank you guys. Hope you have a good day. Blaze has been awesome. Consider setting up on Blaze if you thought about streaming. It seems like a good place to stream if you're on. I hope AI solves it. Which thing? And early they were talking about. It's time they were saying to invest in companies making graphene batteries. Yeah. Well, they said, I mean, when it comes to that kind of thing, they made all kinds of random predictions like that. You just got to figure out who makes a lot of accurate predictions and listen to them, right? You don't listen to any theys. You find the specific people that are pretty good, that have a pretty good track record, right? That makes sense to you, that you understand. You can understand the person in a realm well enough to understand they're smart, right? And then their predictions are mostly right. Then you listen to those people, and you find as many of them as you can. I think that's a good idea. That's something I try to do. You find people in some area, you can tell that they're smart, right? You can tell that they're thinking in a way that's well thought out, open-minded, not egotistical, that kind of thing, right? You see that, and then in other realms, you can usually trust those people. All right, have a good day, guys.
I've been a great admirer of your ability as a poet. Have you had to work hard at it, or is it just sheer genius?
It comes to me naturally. I just wrote a poem the other day entitled Truth. Akira. The face of truth is open. The eyes of truth are bright. The lips of truth are ever closed. The head of truth is upright. The breast of truth stands forward. The gaze of truth is straight. Truth has neither fear nor doubt. Truth has patience to wait. The words of truth are touching. The voice of truth is deep. The law of truth is simple. All you sow, you reap. The soul of truth is flaming. The heart of truth is warm. The mind of truth is clear and firm through rain and storm. That's a masterpiece. That's a masterpiece. Truth. That's a masterpiece. That's a masterpiece. Truth. Facts are only its shadow. Truth stands above all sin. Great be the battle of life. Truth in the end shall win. The image of truth is the cross. Wisdom's message is its rod. The sign of truth is Christ, and the soul of truth is God. Life of truth is eternal. Immortal is its past. Power of truth shall endure. Truth shall hold to the last. Life of truth is eternal. Immortal is its past. Power of truth shall endure. Truth shall hold to the last. That's a masterpiece. That's a masterpiece. Truth. That's a masterpiece. That's a masterpiece.